It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jock.
Opie and Anthony.
In the world of Radio Shock Jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio Bad Boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Oh, it's brown. Oh, it's brown. Smell. Oh, yeah.
This is where entertainment is going.
Wow. So you've been stabbed once and shot twice.
No, I've been stabbed twice. Shot twice.
Yeah. Who's the common denominator in all these problems?
Opie and Anthony.
You have to lick a swath of the icing off so that bag shows through where icing was.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Are your bridges safe?
My God, we'll tell you later on in the program.
We'll make you watch our news all the way to the end to tell you if our bridges are safe.
New York City bridges. The dangers?
Philly bridges. What about you, Boston? Are your bridges safe?
We'll let you know. Obviously, their tunnels aren't. But,
how about that Peace Bridge?
Yes.
Is that a safe bridge?
Is it safe?
We'll tell you at 11.
Could a bridge collapse happen in our area?
We'll tell you at 11.
Panicky Pete's.
Jackasses. Horrific story, obviously, but of course they have to have the local angle right away.
Yeah.
That's all we're seeing on TV this morning. Are your bridges safe? Are our bridges safe?
Minneapolis, Minnesota. Where was that? Was it Minneapolis?
Yeah.
Minneapolis.
By the way, good morning. It's Opie and Anthony.
Hi.
Everyone's going to be talking about bridges today. Yeah, the horrific story, though, man. It was fun last night, though. Let's be honest. We love this crap as Americans.
Horrid, disastrous things. Yeah, people kind of like it. Breaks up their day.
I had my big plate of spaghetti last night.
Ooh.
And then another big plate of spaghetti. God, I love spaghetti.
Apparently so.
And then I had to share with everyone what spaghetti does to me. It clears me out.
What is the weight of it kind of pushed down?
Oh, it just takes care of all sorts of problems.
Nice.
All sorts of digestive problems.
God.
But last night, it's amazing, actually. I wish I could have shared that with you, Anthony.
Well, I'm glad you didn't.
Jimmy would have appreciated it, but he's in Hollywood being a big TV star, but he would have appreciated what was going on in that bathroom this morning.
Jimmy's a guy who could appreciate that. Me, not so much.
Not so much.
Not so much.
So I got my big plate of spaghetti, and you turn on the TV every night, and you're same old crap, you know.
Yeah.
And I start flipping around the channels, like, what am I going to watch? The Insider, Entertainment?
More friggin' Paris or Lindsay Lohan crap, or
is this the day Britney kills herself? Is this the day that Courtney Love ODs?
Or withers away to nothing and blows away?
Oh, my God. You got to see the horrific picture of her that's in the papers today. Anyway.
Another anorexic.
So then I'm just flipping around, and all of a sudden it's like, live coverage, and you see just a disaster on TV.
Like,
oh, we love this as Americans.
What is that?
We love this.
I'm seeing wreckage. I'm seeing cars. I'm seeing fire. This is great. People love this.
And you know what?
There they are.
Yeah.
Here's our local New York station, CW11, showing all of our bridges now. So they got to be doing a story on are our bridges safe?
They're doing it in every city in America today. And you know what? Here's the deal. I mean, every once in a while, the bridge is going to fall down, unfortunately.
Yeah.
We had one of these in Connecticut, remember, when a piece of 95 just fell onto the roadway below it. Yeah, and, only 3 or 4 cars in that one, or maybe a few more than that. But this situation, man, it was what, rush hour, or they're saying people were going to the Twins game, and the bridge was under construction, so it was down in one lane, I believe, and moving really slow. And then this bridge collapsed slowly. Yeah, the metal just kind of twisted underneath and lowered sections down. Some fell faster than others, but people couldn't get off the bridge. You're stuck in bumper-to-bumper traffic, and the bridge is just kind of falling, and you're stuck there. You put it in reverse. There's a car behind you. Yeah. You can't go anywhere. There was some precariously perched on top of each other. Like, some of them, you're like, wow, that guy got lucky. That limo was there. It just kind of propped this car up there. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. But it was falling slowly, and then, like you said, everyone saw what was going on ahead and realized it's kind of buckling or whatever, coming their way really slowly. They had time, and so everyone's trying to back up. Yep. And they're all throwing their cars in reverse, and some were lucky, some weren't, obviously. Did you see the school bus? Yes. On the, I saw it on the surveillance camera. 5 feet from disaster, filled with kids, and there it is. The kid showing it. Yeah, there it is, next to the flaming tractor trailer. Yeah, and then I'm watching, and I'm telling you, as Americans, as humans, we love disaster. We do. It's some twisted thing that's deep in our DNA. We love disaster. And as soon as I heard one dead last night, I'm like, one dead. Just one dead? One dead. This should be dozens. It's amazing. That's a miracle. I was kind of disappointed in a sick, twisted way. And that is sick. And now they're up to, 60 injured, 9 people killed, 20 missing. 20 missing? Yeah. Can't you just assume the missing? I mean, you want to give hope to the people, the loved ones, but Jesus, how could you be missing? You're just kind of, where'd you go? I was on a bridge. It collapsed. I decided to go to the bar for the night. Wait, aren't you going to go, and go home? Yeah. Call your loved ones? Yeah, but maybe it's a guy that has a horrific life and goes, what? Are you kidding me? This is my out. Oh, great opportunity to just, fake your death. Start a new life. Like, your car plummets. You're at the bottom of the river, but somehow you get out and you're like, people are obviously going to think I'm dead. I'm alive. Oh my God! And the debt I got. I am walking away from this, and I'm gonna walk away like Bill Bixby in The Incredible Hulk. Right. I'm just gonna go from town to town like Kane from Kung Fu. That bitchy wife of mine. I don't have to deal with her anymore. I always hated my kids. Half of them aren't even mine. I'm out. My boss is a real prick. Wow, man, I'm out. I'm out. Done. And I just happened to hit the ATM before this disaster. There's police and fire rushing to the scene in one direction. In the other direction, a slightly soggy gentleman with a smile walks down the side of the road, whistling a happy tune. I'm done. You know it happens. Yeah. You know it happens. Well, every tragedy, Tragedy. I don't want to say what I was going to say. It's too close to the anniversary, but... We've said it before, though. I mean, obviously 9/11 was just an awful, awful disaster for everybody. But there were some people that might not have been the nicest people that happened to be in the towers in someone's life. This is human nature. I'm sorry. And if you don't want to hear this, turn the dial. But there were some people that were kind of a bit relieved. If you just a small percentage. If you take that many people. A very small percentage. If you take that many people in any situation and break it down, there's going to be some bastards in there. There's going to be some people that aren't very nice. Getting at. Maybe there was a wife that was being beaten every night of her life. And a bridge collapse, a building collapse, a plane crash, whatever tragedy it is, all the people involved aren't saintly. Right. There could be somebody going, whew. Well, that was an easy way out. There is just a couple in these situations that, their lives just got a lot better. Yeah. That is the reality of that. I mean, for the most part, it doesn't. Let's make sure people understand what we're saying today. For the most part, it's horrific for everyone involved. But there's always just a few. Yeah. That go, what happened today? I was effed in this situation.
Now, problem solved.
They're thinking problem solved.
Problem solved by disaster.
So
the bridge thing, man, that looks like it's going to take a while to clean up. And some of the pictures in the paper, a little creepy. There was a woman trapped in a car that was just a complete mess. The car is covered with concrete. She's kind of visible. Mm-hmm. And she's hanging onto the steering wheel. As if to say, all I need to do is rock it back and forth, maybe, and I'll get out. Like this. Let go of the steering wheel, get out of the car. It's a write-off.
Get the hell out. Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there's really no salvaging your car. It's covered with concrete chunks. You're pretty much just sitting there. But she had her hands on the steering wheel.
They're going to bring in some very large equipment, and your car is never going to be the same. They're not going to...
Could you put some sand under my tires?
Yeah, they're not going to remove your car, very carefully in this situation.
Oh, it's going to be bulldozed.
Yeah, they're just going to be pushing all cars out of the way. And well, here's the local angle for us. It's happening in every city in America today. Let's acknowledge that, but this is our version. We're going to have this problem today, too?
Our version of the buttons that don't work. Could it happen at your radio station?
Well, that frightening collapse has many questioning the safety of the bridges in our area.
Does it? No.
Can I tell you something?
It has you, the news, questioning it.
Not many.
No.
I was out and about yesterday. I'd been out and about this morning. Not one person came up to me and said, hey, what about our bridges?
What about our bridges?
Hey, what do you think of our bridges?
Are you concerned about our bridges? You know that Brooklyn Bridge has been around for what? How long has that bridge been up? Jesus Christ.
Our bridges will never fall down.
How about the people that died building it back then?
Right. We got great iron workers in this fine city of ours. Our bridges aren't going anywhere.
That 59th Street Bridge, Jesus Christ, how long is that going to take?
Right.
They're still working on it.
Right.
They're doing I don't know what they're doing to it. They cover it up with some white. They cover it up like it's David Copperfield doing a trick. It's like, can we just see what you're doing?
Yeah. I was online at Starbucks. Not a one person. Not a one.
Saying how concerned they are about the bridges.
Not one. It's the news starting this effing fear locally.
It's going to happen with all the bridges in this country and all the billions of cars that drive over them. One or two are going to fall down every so often.
Yeah.
I'm amazed it doesn't happen more often than it does.
When the bridge or part of the bridge fell in Connecticut, they started a whole series like how safe are the bridges in America.
Yeah.
And they were talking about how most of these overpasses are old and could come down at any time.
Yeah.
And how long ago was that? The Connecticut
that was a while
disaster.
Ago.
That's easily 10 years ago, right? Easily, maybe way more than that.
1883
was what?
The Brooklyn Bridge.
Oh,
dude, 1883. The goddamn Civil War
was still a memory for most people.
Was cranking, wasn't it?
Was it cranking by that time?
No, 65?
I think we ended in
65.
61
but there were people that probably had fought in the Civil War and used the Brooklyn Bridge.
Right. It was,
That's an old bridge.
All right, let's go to Brooklyn Ace. Brooklyn Ace, always good for one. What's up, buddy?
What's up, guys? I'm worried. I was going to go out to Minneapolis one day. I could have been on that bridge.
Oh, here they come. Right.
You know what?
Good job.
But Brooklyn Ace brings up a good point. Yeah. I even did it with 9/11. I'm like, God, 2 days before 9/11, I flew in from Athens. It could have been me. I even did that dopey thing. I was thinking about going to a Twins game this summer. I really was.
Yeah.
It could have been last night's game. I could have been on that bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Could have been.
Yeah.
Would have been a long drive.
Just imagine a Jimmy and Anthony show. Later, boys.
I'm sure a lot of people imagine that. All right, so here's the local angle with the dumb bridge thing.
Well, that frightening collapse has many questioning the safety of the bridges in our area.
Many.
Patricia Lopez is live at the Willis Avenue Bridge in East Harlem with more.
They can't even get a good bridge.
The Willis Avenue Bridge.
For the rest of America listening, the Willis Avenue Bridge, I don't even know where it is.
You could rattle off the major bridges in Manhattan. Even people that don't live in Manhattan.
Exactly.
You know the Brooklyn Bridge. A lot of people know the Verrazano Bridge.
Sure, Triborough.
Things like that. The George Washington Bridge.
59th Street Bridge, you know that one from the opening of Taxi.
Right.
The old sitcom. The Willis Avenue Bridge. Oh, my God, are they getting lazy on the news?
There's more of a danger of being shot driving over the Willis Avenue Bridge than it collapsing.
The Willis Avenue Bridge.
That's actually the bridge in Central Park that goes over the pond.
Yeah. Yeah. Here's a tip. If you're going to do a bridge collapsing story, go to the granddaddy. You go right to the Brooklyn Bridge, you idiots.
Yeah.
Well, that frightening collapse has many questioning the safety of the bridges in our area. Patricia Lopez is live at the Willis Avenue Bridge in East Harlem with more. Patricia, good morning.
Good morning, Steve. No doubt commuters this morning will be thinking about the bridges in our area, especially since some of our major bridges are under construction.
Yeah. And?
Are you ready?
So what? They're under construction.
Are you almost ready?
Phony.
All right. We just. I got to just be honest with everybody. We're brilliant broadcasters, and we picked up on something. So we got to play this clip again.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, that frightening collapse has many questioning the safety of the bridges in our area. Patricia Lopez is live at the Willis Avenue Bridge in East Harlem with more. Patricia, good morning.
Good morning, Steve. No doubt some of our major bridges are under construction.
Wow.
Let me try it again, Ed. Hold on.
Well, that frightening collapse has many questioning the safety of the bridges in our area. Patricia Lopez is live at the Willis Avenue Bridge in East Harlem.
Good morning, Steve. No doubt commuters this morning will be thinking about the bridges, especially since some of our major bridges.
Oh, my God!
Oh, she ended up in Europe. Hate that European siren. Get out of the way. I wouldn't even move for that. What's it?
Oh, Rhoda. Seems to be an accident there.
Get out of here. This is a manly siren.
That's
right.
American siren.
That's it. Here comes a fire truck. Oh, my God. Oh, bobbies. Bobbies are coming. We don't have guns. We have sticks.
Did I hear a nuclear bomb go off?
Yeah, I think the bridge was nuked.
Look, man, just go with it.
That was a pretty big explosion. And I got a little carried away.
All right. Reporter says some bridges are under construction, basically saying nothing. Here it is.
New York City has over 2,000 bridges connecting all 5 boroughs. The MTA, the Port Authority of New York and New Jersey, and the Department of Transportation maintain the bridges and tunnels. The Department of Transportation is responsible for the design, construction, maintenance, and operation of 790 bridges. The Willis Avenue Bridge is one of the bridges that has had structural damage in the past and is in the process of being rebuilt. The existing span will be replaced and new ramps will connect through a rebuilt Harlem River Viaduct. The East River bridges are all undergoing some kind of construction work or rehab work.
Boring.
Rehab work.
Oh, shut up. It ain't happening in New York City, so stop with your fear-mongering. Dopes. All right, we're just getting started. So that's the big story, obviously, the bridge collapse in Minneapolis.
Not many people bringing this up, but I blame Magneto. Absolutely. I didn't. Did you miss it? The chess piece moved. He's back.
Wow, what a reference. Billy in New York.
Metal.
Someone got it out there.
Love of God, he's back.
Billy, what's up?
Hey, what's happening?
You're an iron worker?
Yeah. I worked on the Tappan Zee a couple of years ago, and the roadway, when you get potholes and whatnot,
yeah,
they just patch it up with plywood. They don't put any rebar back in, so there's just holes, and underneath the deck, holding the deck up, is just plywood. So a car could just fall in there at any time one day.
Ah,
That's nice to know.
You know what? I don't take that bridge that often, so I really don't care.
Right.
Just leave the tunnels alone. And the 59.
But the Tappan Z, I'm telling you, man.
Oh.
That thing's in...
That's in trouble?
Steve is saying Magneto is real. So
thank you, Billy.
We now know it's real.
All right, we got to take a break. We got Robert Kelly in studio for little Jimmy Norton. Jimmy killed on Jimmy Kimmel last night. We'll have some audio from Jimmy's appearance on Kimmel. What's going on, Robert?
Was he promoting his book?
Hell yeah, happy endings.
He just sat. He was on the couch just doing.
Yeah, well, he did some stand-up, and then he was hanging with Jimmy Kimmel just talking about his book. How great is that?
That's great.
It's also Phone Call Thursday.
Oh, my favorite day of the week.
Fun Fact Thursday.
I like that. Informative.
I'm really, really pissed. I forgot my freaking sweats today. You got sweats on?
I don't wear sweats.
Oh, because it's Extreme Male Camel Toe Thursday.
Yeah.
Damn.
And well,
got my sweats.
I did an Extreme Male Camel Toe for the Pal Talkers.
Yeah.
And then someone was getting, a little wise, and I said, all right.
Cracked wise? Did they crack wise?
They were cracking wise. I'm like, don't. You're gonna make me bring in my sweats to do a real Extreme Male Camel Toe
from college.
And then someone yesterday on the Instant Feedback,
Geneseo all worn out on the side.
Why would it be worn out? I only graduated a few years ago.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. I hate you 20-somethings.
And then someone yesterday on the Instant Feedback reminded me to bring in my sweats today so I could do the Extreme Male Camel Toe, and I forgot.
You forgot them.
I'm not happy.
You're not dedicated to the day, to the Extreme Camel Toe.
Right. And also, one of our favorite things we do, Perv News Thursday, which went horribly wrong last week. We'll acknowledge that.
Yeah, I think people really didn't grasp the spirit of Perv News Thursday last week, where it turned into, I'm ready to cry, this is so tragic, Thursday. Like, Perv News is supposed to be kind of pervy, but in a fun, kind of sick way.
Yeah.
Not horrific with, like, children involved
I got to acknowledge
directly.
I didn't listen to the clip ahead of time, so it's my fault. I'll take full blame. But Perv News Thursday, we have a fun little sweeper. It's all fun, right? Fun for everybody. And then we play the fun sweeper, and then the first story is about how this mom saw her 4 or 5-year-old being violated in an alley.
In an alleyway.
And she had barbecue tools that she was able to, like, get the attacker off her kid.
Yeah.
But it was just horrific. But I saw barbecue tools
used to thwart sexual attack.
Right. So
it's like, okay, that seems to be a funny story. Like, imagine some woman gets jumped and she uses barbecue tools to fight off the rapist. That's kind of a funny story. But then we play it and it's like, oh my God, it's her kid. Yeah. It's in an alleyway.
Yeah. The news anchor is pretty much crying as she tells the story.
Oh, this is horrible.
And we're all sitting here with Beavis and Butthead faces like,
this story isn't like as funny as it was when we first heard of it. Yeah, there's something sad about it.
Did we blow it last week?
So hopefully we'll have some fun perv news.
But see, with this radio show, we admit when we make mistakes.
Why don't we call it fun perv news?
Yeah.
Because we have fun fact.
Well... Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Think about that.
All right, lots to do. Oh, also, Chris Cornell coming in today.
Oh, little singer named Chris Cornell.
One of my favorite rock singers of all time, man. He's got one of the greatest voices in rock history.
Also known as Julia Stiles, if you were watching Channel 11 News here in New York.
What happened?
Jill TV.
Right.
They put Chris Cornell's picture up because apparently he's going to be a guest over there, and it said Julia Stiles underneath. You can't make a bigger mistake.
Oh, wow.
They are just the worst with their graphics.
They're just the worst in general.
But we can't stop watching.
We love Jill TV. We love Jill Nicolini.
Jill Nicolini, armed and dangerous.
Yes.
Saw her today. She's at a gun range or something.
Right.
And she's got a pistol, and she's yelling orders at something. I got to see what that's all about.
She's learning how to
shoot.
Looking
sexy with a gun.
She's learning how to shoot. She's sick of everyone shooting at her.
Right.
Thank you, E-Rock. That was a clumsy joke.
That's for You Can't Say That Monday.
All right, listen.
Yeah.
So Chris Cornell's coming in. He's got a new album, and Roland was telling me he does a really, really cool cover of Billie Jean, the old Michael Jackson song.
Now that I can't imagine, but he's a genius, so
we'll
I'm not
give
going to
it to
argue.
him.
Who am I?
All right. And, of course, our phone number is 877-212-O&A, but we don't have to give that number out on Thursdays because it's Phone Call Thursday
Oh, it certainly is.
on the Opie and Anthony Show.
What the hell is that?
There is a serious condition that can arise from a tumor in the center of your head.
All right.
There is a tumor in the neck that can cause this.
Anything else?
There is a...
You better not say tumor. What the hell is that?
There is a tumor. Tumor.
Enough already.
On the Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Lots going on today. We got Robert Kelly in studio. You're going to be in Detroit with us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all leaving after tomorrow's show for the big O&A Traveling Virus comedy show outside Detroit, actually, this Saturday. Tickets still available. Go to Virus Tour, one word on MySpace to see the lineup. If you are going, go early, man. The tailgating is unbelievable. The O&A Village is unbelievable. It's going to be a lot of fun. 8 or 9 comedians you know from this fine radio show.
Going to be a bunch of people, a bunch of white people actually going back to Detroit for the first time in years.
Absolutely. And military ID, you got one of those, you get in free this Saturday. Detroit dancers from the, what, Pantheon?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, yeah, brought to you by Bud Light, always worth it. All right, so we got that going on this weekend. Today on the radio show, we got What the Hell Is That? We're very excited about this.
Very excited to bring that back to the program.
And we saved it for you, Bob Kelly, because we know you have a weak stomach.
Oh, jeez.
These guys are going to come in with some crazy stuff happening on their bodies. And then we got some doctors.
Wait a minute.
What happened?
What do you mean? What is it called?
What the hell is that?
Oh, man. And it's things on there like the cyst thing. And
It could be.
Could be.
It could be anything. Like the last time we did this, we had a guy, he had rotting corneas.
What is that?
His corneas were just kind of
rotting away.
Rotting away.
Yeah.
But he didn't. Yeah, but he didn't have medical insurance. He didn't. All he knew was like his vision was like kind of losing. He was losing his vision from the outside, slowly moving inward.
Slowly moving in.
Like a robot?
Yeah. Getting like tunnel vision. It looked like he was looking through a telescope backwards.
Let me just tell you, I've fasted for the last 2 days. I have nothing in my stomach.
Could you eat something? Because, you know, the big get today is you puking.
Oh, great.
We've been talking about this for about a week.
I wind up puking out like an organ or something.
Bile.
Exactly.
That'd be hilarious. And then it's pretty much, oh, my God, they got video now. Security camera video of the bridge collapse.
Dude, there's video of everything.
That is all. Well, I haven't seen it yet. Our local news just showed us security camera video of the bridge collapsing. I'm sure it's all over YouTube, right?
Of course.
Or break.com. So, Bob, they're coming in. It could be anything. Do you have a what the hell is that thing happening with you? It could be anything. Like
I actually have my toe. My toe. There's something happening with my toe.
So we'll find out what it is today.
All right.
That's what I'm getting at.
How are you going to find out what it is?
We have doctors, real doctors coming in.
Really? Yeah, there's really something going on with my toenail. It's actually decaying off my toe.
Okay, see? Wow.
God, I hope it's
what
brain
a day
cancer.
for you to be here. Brain cancer on his toe.
That's
where it starts.
Brain cancer.
That's where it starts, my friend.
What's wrong with you?
I do, too. I'm an ass.
That's
where it starts.
It's brain cancer.
Your toenail, you think it's fungus?
I don't know what it is. Something was all of a sudden. You have the white under your toenail.
Does it look like a corn chip? Does it look like a Fritos corn chip toenail?
No. It's actually just nice. It's falling off.
It's falling off?
It's actually
Is it black underneath?
You know the white under your toenail?
Yeah.
It like one side was getting whiter and whiter, and then whiter, and then I actually cut it, and then it never grew back, and then it's like actually slowly dying.
Okay, well, that's a good one. We'll figure out what that is.
That is freaky.
We had guys come in with extra nips. We had a guy come in where half his face would sweat after he ate spicy food. Oh, yeah, we had some great ones. We had a guy that he came in, and it looked like he had mouth cancer.
I actually thought he had it.
It turned out he was okay in the end, but
there he is.
for about a day, he was convinced he had mouth cancer. Yeah,
he freaked out.
He had some white spots on the inside of his mouth. So it's What the Hell Is That? We're going to do that in about a half hour or 40 minutes, all right?
Yeah.
Before Chris Cornell comes in and plays for us today.
Steve from Bayshore is saying Bob's toenails being forced off from the high pressure it's always under.
That was a real good one.
Yeah. And someone goes, "Oh, my toenail, man."
All right.
Hold my foot. Hold my
toenails
foot.
are shooting off my feet.
Hey, get out of bed, step on the floor. They shoot out like darts.
Kill my dog.
Hey, also, we want to direct our audience today to Break.com.
Oh, yeah.
We were talking about viral videos yesterday. We're always trying to make a viral video that's going to kind of take off. And Break.com put us on the front page this morning.
Thank you, Break.
It's the Chris Hansen thing we did yesterday. Ant does a pretty good Chris Hansen. We had Chris Hansen from To Catch a Predator.
I listened to it. It was funny as hell.
He walked in yesterday, and we surprised him with lemonade and cookies.
Lemonade and cookies, his
and then Anthony,
food of choice for pedos.
And then Anthony did Chris Hansen to Chris Hansen. And we played some audio clips of him sounding like he was...
Saying horrid things.
Saying horrid things. And Break.com put it on the front page, and it's getting great reviews and a lot of views in general. So go to Break.com and check it out, especially if you heard it yesterday on the radio show.
And you don't even have to search for it. You just go to Break.com, and it's right there on the front page.
Yeah, that is really, really cool. So we want to thank our friends at Break.com. We have a nice relationship with those guys.
Was that the new YouTube or something? I never heard of it.
Really? You never heard of Break.com? YouTube is the big one, but Break.com is cooler, to be honest with you. Because they're not nitpicky. They don't take destroy your whole account because you might have made a mistake and put a video up that was had some kind of copyright problem.
And lemonade and cookies in it.
Right, exactly. We're disgusted with YouTube, what they've done with our accounts. They just we make one mistake and we lose 1,000 videos in one day. They suck.
Wow.
They suck. Break.com is a lot cooler.
I saw a post on it was Whackbag last night where it said Dakota Fanning nip slip. And you click on it, and it's a big picture of Chris Hansen, and he's saying, "Just sit down. I think I want to talk to you. Just sit down." And it loops. It just keeps looping. And it's a big picture of him.
That's really funny, man.
Funny.
That's really funny. All right, so go check out the Chris Hansen video. Ant did a great job with that yesterday. Break.com once again. Real fast, I got to tell people, I went and saw Superbad with a bunch of listeners yesterday afternoon here in New York City. This movie is going to destroy.
Good?
It's the basic teenage movie, a bunch of guys, they're not part of the in crowd, they're graduating high school and they're just trying to get laid before the end of the school year type of
your typical
type of movie. We've seen a bunch of these right over the years. But man, I mean, the storyline very basic, but the guys in this movie are just hilarious. The whole theater, there wasn't a dead spot. The movie was almost 2 hours long, about an hour and 45 minutes long, and laughing from beginning to end with this movie. Hilarious. Wow. Hilarious.
What an endorsement.
Hilarious. So I want to give Superbad a nice plug today. And
thumb up.
And those guys are coming in, I think, next week.
What's Rotten Tomatoes give it?
I don't know. It might be too early. Go to Rotten Tomatoes.
Too early.
Well, I don't know, because they've been doing these screenings, and that's when the reviews start, because, the reviewers sneak into these screenings and want to be the first to review the movie.
Yeah, they want to get them in early.
And I love RottenTomatoes.com, and if they're giving this bad reviews, then I might have to blow off Rotten Tomatoes, because this is the first comedy in a really long time I really, really enjoyed. It was better than The Simpsons, and The Simpsons is a really good movie. It was way better than Knocked Up.
Oh,
the guys in this movie are way funnier than Adam Sandler ever was. That's the endorsement I give today.
Yeah,
way funnier than Adam Sandler ever was. Well, these guys just know how to hang.
Steve from Bayshore again, is saying Roger Ebert is saying about the movie.
That's just wrong, man.
Of course it is.
What are you
Steve
laughing?
from Bayshore. Of course, it's wrong.
All right, too early for Rotten Tomatoes. Well, we'll put my review up there. I'll be the first.
Three drools.
E-Rock, put my review up there. Let's have some cute little sound bite.
These guys are all nerds, right?
2 thumbs through his soft skull.
He gives it 4 puddings.
Yeah, they're the kind of the nerdy guys.
The nerds now the nerds are cool.
Yeah.
That's the thing. All the nerds are cool. All these little fat little dweebs that never get anything come back. It happened 10 years ago with Revenge of the Nerds.
Really funny.
Yeah.
And the cops in Superbad. One of the dudes is from Knocked Up. It just beyond funny. I'm telling you, I love the movie. I'm going to go and see it again. No problem. As soon as it hits the theaters. All right, and moving on.
Must see.
I think it's a must see. Yeah, the kid from Arrested Development's in it, and he's hilarious. Whatever, he was hilarious as well. We'll get the guys in next week, hopefully, to talk about the movie. And I also wrote down Vroom Vroom with Anthony.
Ah, yes.
What does that mean?
Boy, did I have some fun.
What's that all about?
Well, I'm becoming a member of the Manhattan Classic Car Club here in New York City. And they have beautiful cars there. I mean, like race cars. So yesterday, I took out the Ford GT. Now, this thing is it's a monster. It's beautiful. It looks like a race car. And took that out. Keith dropped it off at my house. And took it for a little spin. And then I took it to work this morning. I have never gotten from Nassau County into Midtown Manhattan as quickly as I got there. It was about 110 the whole way, just not even having to let off on any curves or anything. It just is on the road. Your ass is right on the street. The thing is so low. You cannot appreciate it. If you buy a computer, just put in Ford GT and look at the car. It is amazing. And you look behind you, all you see is a supercharger right by your head.
Oh, my
because
God.
The engine's in the back, and it's right over the rear wheels, and this giant supercharger is right by your head. The thing, you turn the key, you press the start button. It just sounds mean. And you take off, and when that supercharger kicks in, it sounds like a jet engine, and people will get out of your way. I figured it out. When people are in the left lane and they won't move? When they see those, headlights of a race car coming up on them that fast, they get out of the way. They get out of the way. And those that don't, you can now move. Like I drive fast in my Escalade to work. But I know, if I look ahead and go, there's a space there, but I know by the time I get there, it's going to be closed down. There's none of that with this car. You just step on the gas, and you're up to the spot in a second. You got to watch, when you look in your mirror, when you're changing lanes, you got to watch that you're not going to hit the guy in front of you that's way the hell in front of you. He's so far in front of you that by the time you look in your mirror and then look, you're right on top of the guy that was in front of you. And then, boom, you zoom over, make it. But I made it so fast. The thing that slowed me down, I didn't have my Easy Pass in there. Right. So I had to stop and pay the toll. And I understand Jimmy's rant about the toll takers because I said thank you and got nothing.
Nothing.
And there I am in a car that might be a conversation piece. Hey, nice car, something. Nothing.
Note to self. And I'm actually writing this.
Yes.
Note to self. Get insurance on Anthony.
I'm good. And let me tell you something.
I'll tell you how not good you are. I heard a rumor that the car is worth about $200,000.
Yeah, a little more.
Is this true?
Yeah.
More than $200,000?
Yeah, it's a little more. Just a little more than 200.
And by the way, Ant doesn't own this car. He borrowed it for the day, which is key to the story because Keith the cop picked me up this morning. And he's in your car.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right, what's this about? Obviously, something's going on. And the whole ride, and it's a short ride to the station, Keith is in a panic.
Why? He knows me.
He's like, Ant's got a $200,000 car. And you didn't sign any paperwork, nothing.
I treated it like a $200,000 car with respect, the way it should be treated.
Keith.
Fast and with respect. My eyes, I get tunnel vision when I drive like that. Normally, when I drive a car fast, I'm scanning the mirrors, especially my rear view, for cops.
Yeah.
I don't even bother. Because if I pass a cop, there's no slowing down. There's no making excuses. You're just going to get pulled over if he can catch up to you. You know, if I see him, I'll pull over. But you got to drive this thing with tunnel vision, where you are just my hands are on the steering wheel so tight, and you're looking straight ahead and way ahead. So your eyes are looking at the front of your car, but they're also looking way ahead to see what's going on. You got to drive. It's a completely different type of driving when you're doing that. And again, it's 4:30 in the morning, so it's not like the expressway's packed with cars.
That's all good.
It's just a few cars here and there.
Look, in your mind, you're under control. It's all good.
It's great.
Keith didn't think so.
Well,
and then we get here, and you're
Keith is just a little nervous because it was his responsibility.
That's what I'm saying, because you didn't sign any paperwork. You're getting a little fender bender. Well, it'll be more than a fender bender.
There's no fender. It's either you made it in pristine condition or they are peeling pieces out of the car.
Let's just put it this way. If you get in a situation with that car,
yeah,
it'll look just like that bridge collapse.
Oh, worse. You want
Minneapolis.
First of all, you won't recognize the car. Secondly, just grab some dental records.
Right.
To figure out who the hell I was.
So you were late today, a little late, and Keith is just pacing like an expectant father.
Yeah.
Just wanted the delivery of that car.
Well, I made it quickly, but I had to go to the garage because the Savages at the garage, I wouldn't let them get in there and park it. And reverse is a little tricky, but I got it down. And I said, I want to back this into one of the spots. I don't want one of the garage guys to back it in. So it took a while for him to understand that. And of course, Master Poe gloating over the car. He was like, Anthony, why didn't you, why don't you let me drive that over? No. Thank you. No. I'm going to third party out a $250,000 car to Master Poe to drive. No. I'm not doing that. But it was an adventure this morning driving in.
What, did he sign? Did Keith sign for it?
I don't know. I don't care.
I guess.
Yeah. My name is on the paperwork.
There's some kind of mafia thing going on. We don't ask questions.
No.
There's some kind of
So it was all your responsibility if something happened?
That's what I was getting at. Yes. Yes, Bob.
Until Anthony signs the papers to join, it's my responsibility.
I'm so in now because talking Ferraris. I want the Ferrari next.
Yeah, the F-1 430. It's smoking.
And thank God,
absolutely.
Thank God Jimmy's not here because Ann tells these stories and I laugh. I think it's cool. And Jimmy's just thinking, oh God, all paranoid that if something happens to Anthony, my career's screwed. And I just laugh along like, yeah, wake up 5 minutes later, go drive 120 miles an hour to work.
Oh yeah, I'm still picking sleepies out of my eyes. It's great. The Midtown Tunnel is. You ever see Battlestar Galactica when they launch the fighters?
Yeah,
that's what it looks like when you take one of those things through the Midtown Tunnel.
Yeah.
At speed.
What's funny, Bob?
Yeah, it's just funny. Little Jim is panicking about it. Little selfish is worried about his own.
I know. He's just worried about his own well-being.
We're well aware, when he panics about either Anthony or I, it comes from a selfish place.
Yeah.
Like, my girlfriend got me a helicopter ride last year for my birthday.
Yeah.
And he was in a panic. You know how many of those go down? And I'm like, you don't care if I live or die. You care if I, you care how it affects you if I die. It's a little different.
I have a book signing I need to promote.
Yeah. Right, exactly.
I don't want you swimming in the ocean.
Exactly.
Never talked about his sexual practices that could have cost him his life.
Right. Yeah. When I go scuba diving or snorkeling with the reef sharks, all that dumb stuff, he goes into a major panic. And I know it comes from a selfish place. It really does.
I got to promote a gig in Buffalo.
Right.
I just enjoy fast, exotic cars. I've gotten this bug now for these things that are just I can't get enough. Love them.
Exotic. I hate when people use it.
They are exotic cars.
It has
Ferraris, Lamborghinis.
See,
took that Gallardo out that time. It was just amazing. It's fun.
I never got into it.
Oh,
but it's
never
just
got
like
into
renting. You're renting. It's like
you're renting
idiots
your own
in Vegas who rent the Lamborghini.
What's wrong with that? You don't have to worry about parking it and having some idiot put his door into it and put a ding into it because they have to take care of it.
Does.
No, they take care of it.
Yeah.
They got stuff like that. Like I get a little nervous when I take out my Shelby and I park it way far away, and I don't like people getting near it. Things like that, because it's my car. If it gets dented or something, I'm going to be pissed.
But that's the part of owning a car that is manly that you have to,
No, the part about driving someone else's fine car like that is the fact that you can goose that thing.
Okay, so you have no chick. You pull up in this. What is it called? What's the car you took today?
Today, the Ford GT.
Okay, you pull up in the Ford GT, and this hot chick's at a corner. She gets in the car. You go for lunch, and she goes, "Is this your car?" And then you say,
"You lie." You go, "Yeah."
But that's the point. No, it's a rental. I'm part of a club.
No, you lie. All those guys probably lie and say it's their car.
You're part of a club.
Why would you do that?
Well,
next week or next
putting an
month?
engagement ring on her finger in the car? She's going to be with you forever? If you're the kind of guy that's going out trying to get chicks like that, picking them up on corners with your car, I think you'll lie and say it's your car for you got it for the whole weekend.
So there you go. There's Anthony driving real fast to work.
Drive real fast.
We got to take a break. I just took a peek at CNN, and boy, Major League Baseball, gotta applaud them today. The game went on last night. The game went on. Rumor has it a lot of those people that were on that bridge in Minneapolis that collapsed were going to the Twins game.
With some empty seats.
And there were a few empty seats, and Major League Baseball decided the game must go on. And I just saw footage of like all those dopes in Minnesota, giving the victims a standing ovation.
Yeah.
Someone is pancaked somewhere in the middle of a river, and they're giving them a standing ovation.
I don't think his last thought was, I hope the game's still on.
Right.
Jeez.
That's what your life, that's what your life comes down to. Someone decided, I got some extra room at the game tonight.
Yeah.
They put their
This is nice. I can put my drink on this seat next to me.
And my windbreaker. This is awesome.
You don't know the ass that was supposed to be in that seat is underwater, under an I-beam.
Underwater with frozen dead eyes.
Oh, God.
Dead eyes.
Oh, is that horrible? And you're just
And you're just kicking your feet up on a chair, an empty seat.
You got your hot dog sitting there going, I wonder why he didn't show us. And maybe his kid's got a recital.
No,
there it is, a little guppy just plucking away at things.
Is
that horrid?
Frozen dead eyes, this person just waiting to be, found.
Underwater and just dead angels floating all around you.
Right.
Wonder where this guy went. Awful.
God, the guy that sits in front of me, he hasn't missed a game in a decade.
It's a great seat. You know what?
Oh, well.
I'm moving up. I'm going to move up a few seats. There's an empty seat there. I don't think that guy's showing. I wonder where he is. That's creepy.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Steve.
Just hanging next to an old tire with his frozen dead eyes.
Oh, God, you creep me out.
Yeah, but CNN, they showed the footage. Everyone giving a standing ovation to who? The victims?
Yeah, the ball team.
The ball team?
Yeah.
They don't give a crap. All right, why don't we take a break? So what do we got next? We got, what the hell is that getting ready to start?
Yes.
We got Chris Cornell coming in at 8 o'clock to do 2 or 3 songs for us.
Just saw him over on Jill TV.
Really?
Yeah, they had him.
Well, he's going there, and then he's coming here.
Yep.
By the way, Chris Cornell, for everybody in the New York area, is doing a hostile takeover on this fine radio station, K-Rock in New York City. And, from 3 to 7. And if you're somewhere else in America, you could check it out if you go to the website, 923krock.com. Okay?
Right.
It's Opie and Anthony.
Doctor said cool, and that's bizarre, which is something you always want to hear from a doctor.
It's the return of What the Hell Is That on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, good morning. Opie, Anthony, Bob Kelly in studio, getting ready for What the Hell Is That? Some instant feedback coming in. We got Tyler from North Carolina. ESPN says that they played the game because the thousands of people leaving the stadium could hinder rescue efforts.
Ah.
In what way, I don't know. Onlookers from another bridge?
Clogging up roads
and stuff?
Yeah.
Windbreaker, they play in a dome, you idiot. That's Mike from Sussex. Because we did that whole thing with the windbreaker on the empty seat.
Let me tell you something about mascots. I have finally found the lamest mascot ever. last night. It's the Milwaukee Brewers mascot. Dude, I'm watching the Met game, and when Milwaukee gets a home run, apparently the brewer, is he a beer brewer? Is that what he is? He's got the big dopey mascot foam head and a big mustache and beard. He looks like an oldie-time beer brewer.
He's brewing some beer, sure.
He slides down a big slide. And the whole time he's up on the platform making all those dumb mascot moves. And then when they hit a home run, there he goes, down the slide. Where the hell did that come from? The dumbest thing I've ever seen. I actually, out loud, said, you gotta be me.
S-ing me?
Yeah. There's the big slide, and he slides down it. Now, look, I'm not a big fan of the giant apple coming out of the top hat when they score at Shea Stadium, when the Mets do that. But the brewer sliding down the slide has got to be the most ridiculous, degrading thing for the guy in the suit.
But he comes out of Bernie's dugout.
Is that where he comes out of?
Because it's Bernie Brewer, right?
Of course, he's Bernie Brewer. There he is.
It's Bernie Brewer. He hangs out in the dugout, and then when a homer's hit, he comes out of the Bernie dugout, and he slides down the slide.
I was just...
He's a fan.
I was horrified when I saw it. I go, what is he doing? Oh, no. Is that what they do when they get home runs?
Oh.
So that was... we were trying to figure out like what the lamest mascot was the other day, and he gets my vote.
He's up there?
Just because of how he looks and what he's got to do.
Yeah.
What they have to do is very important as to how lame they are. Like the stupid Philly fanatic just getting up on the dugout and putting his stupid tongue out in his stinky uniform. Yes, I said stinky. We had him in the studio one day when we were at YSP, and that goddamn costume stunk like sweat, BO,
it's never been,
beer.
It's never been washed.
Yeah, how do you wash a mascot uniform?
Right. How do you wash it?
Just an awful. I bet that Mr. Met head stinks, too. That big baseball foam head just smells like dirty head.
Oh, man. You got the people, you got them motivated. Jim in Chicago listening on WCKG. Jim, what's up, buddy?
Hey, guys. I'm a Cubs fan, and the seventh inning stretch, we think, take me out to the ball game. I don't know what the Mets and the Yankees do, but...
The Yankees are pretty gay.
Milwaukee, the Brewers, they got 5 guys that dress up like different kinds of sausages. There's a chorizo and a bratwurst and a Polish sausage, and they run across the field in foam tubes that look like more like something else with arms and legs than a sausage does.
Didn't someone hit one with a bat once?
They throw all kinds of stuff at him.
Yeah.
He got in trouble. The Yankees have to have the lamest seventh inning stretch thing. I mean, the sausage thing is pretty stupid. But when they do that YMCA bit where the grounds crew comes out and rakes, the field and they do YMCA.
I don't like that.
All choreographed and stuff. Sausage races is pretty bad.
That and when they play Cotton Eye Joe, I just want to vomit.
How's that go?
Cotton Eye Joe. I don't even know.
Oh,
but
that
it's
rhymes.
so bad. It's so bad. And I sit there, and then they play a video, and it goes, from the control room.
Right.
And it shows some guy with a goofy wig on in the control room. The guy's probably been dead for 10 years. The video's, like, ancient.
I think it's from, like, the late 70s, early 80s.
And he's dancing, and they show people dancing to it in the stands.
Where did you come from? Where did you go?
Oh, here it is. Oh, I hate this. Worst part of the Yankee game. Worse than if they're losing 18-0 is when this goddamn song comes on. Oh, it's horrible. Why are you playing this in New York?
Come on.
And then they show people in the stands dancing. If the camera went on me during this, I would whip it out and shake it around like meat spin.
It sucks. It sucks. Hey, a little more info on Bernie Brewer. Gatsby, what's going on?
Hey, how you doing, guys? Love the show.
Thank you.
Listen, I can explain the Bernie Brewer thing.
All right, please.
Just slide down that slide, and he used to go into a giant beer mug because it's Miller Park. But now because they're so freaking PC, they had to take away the beer mug, and now it just looks stupid. It looks like he's sliding on a playground.
Because
what is wrong with us?
Why did they have to take away the beer mug for politically correct reasons?
I have no idea, because I guess baseball and beer, they didn't want it to be too...
But it's Miller like the stadium is sponsored by Miller?
Yes, it's Miller Park.
Yeah, it's Miller Park.
What's the big deal if a mascot slides into a mug of beer? They're selling beer like crazy.
It's a cartoonish looking character and beer.
God.
The children. What of the children? Oh, God. The children have to watch their drunk father sit there and throw things at other fans and then go in the bathroom and use the sink. That's what the children get to watch. I don't think seeing a big foam guy going into a beer mug is going to cause him problems.
It's more uncomfortable actually seeing that guy slide down a slide.
Right.
Yeah, without
Chris Hansen should meet him at the bottom.
What are you doing here?
And what's worse, this is what's so ridiculous about political correctness. You get rid of a Bernie Brewer sliding into a big mug of fake beer, by the way.
Yeah.
But you will sell beer until the cows come home, and there's a bunch of people in your stadium during that exact game that are just drinking way too much.
Now all
way
drive.
too much and driving home. They'll ignore that, but they'll get rid of the symbolism of a stupid mascot sliding into a mug of beer. Where
did you come from? Where did you go? To drive home.
Drink responsibly, people.
Please.
Thanks for the info, Gatsby. Hey, another instant feedback. Henchman from Brooklyn. He's good for a few every morning. Opie, Superbad is produced by the same team that made Knocked Up. I know that. I said, we saw Superbad yesterday. It's a really, really good movie. It's really, really funny. You're not going to learn much, but you're going to laugh your ass off. It's one of those movies. You're just going to laugh your ass off.
Not
okay?
educational? I'm not going.
Let me just
Apocalypto.
Let me just say this, and write it down.
Oh, damn!
Write it down. Superbad comes out, I think, next weekend.
Superbad comes out next weekend.
I have 2 words for you.
I have 2 words for. Oh, I shouldn't be writing all this.
Ready?
Ready.
Text this to me, Anthony.
The whole country will be talking about.
The whole country.
That's not the 2 words, by the way. Here's the 2 words.
Okay.
Penis montage.
Penis montage.
That's all I'm going to say.
See, I don't think I'd want to just write down those 2 words.
E-Rock looks like he just drank some sour milk. Just trust me on this one.
I don't want to leave just those 2 words on my iPhone notes. My notes section of iPhone now just says penis montage.
Penis montage.
And God forbid someone gets my phone. I don't know what they'll think. So
E-Rock is disgusted over there.
Penis montage.
Yeah.
And people are disgusted on the phone. And they're disgusted on the instant feedback. You gotta just trust me on this one. Penis montage.
That'd be a great name for Whack Bag.
No,
doesn't sound cool, right?
Not at all.
It'll be one of the coolest things you've seen in movies in 10 years.
Penis montage.
Montage. E-Rock is disturbed over there, but you gotta trust me on this one. The movie comes out in 2 weeks, and same guys that produced Knocked Up. I referred to Knocked Up just because a lot of people saw Knocked Up. This movie is funnier than Knocked Up. I don't care the same guys made Superbad, you know?
Yeah.
The Farley brothers made a bunch of movies. Some were really good, and others were like, eh.
What, are they all supposed to be just as good?
Right.
Knocked Up was good.
Knocked Up was good, but I'm telling you, Superbad is much better.
It was edgy.
So maybe this guy's saying maybe use another movie to make comparisons with. By insulting that, you're insulting the same people you're trying to promote.
Can I just use the radio for a private message?
Yeah.
Knocked Up and Superbad. Got it, you fat limey?
Ooh.
Thank you.
Very
okay.
good.
That's all I got to do.
Very good. I also said it was funnier than the Simpsons movie. So
I don't go to the movies.
Funnier than the Simpsons movie. He illegally gets them.
I don't illegally get anything. I said I don't go to the movies unless it's something I really want to see.
Let me tell you.
And I
something.
go with a fat limey.
They're getting crazy, by the way, when it comes to these premieres and stuff.
Yeah.
And this was just a basic radio station premiere. No big deal, really. Just me and a bunch of listeners. It was nothing, right?
Mm-hmm.
They had so much security, wanding everyone, frisking everyone. If you had a phone, you had to put it in one of those paper bags.
Wow.
They don't want any phones in there. They want people recording nothing.
That's ridiculous, because who's watching a bootleg movie off of phone video?
Yeah, but
I've seen some bootlegs off of camcorders, and it's bad enough. You hear crunching popcorn. Occasionally, you see the guy's hand get in front of the lens to focus.
That's because the actual guy the movie theater guy came in, and he's gonna hide.
Yeah, hide it. I've seen some good ones where apparently the guy's friends with the projectionist, and maybe 3 a.m. lets him in, and he could set up real nice and get a camcorder copy. But for the most part, they're just awful camcorder copies. You need screener copies or something like that. But what are you going to get off a phone?
Well,
the worst thing when people, something.
But the video is getting
stop with the
video's getting
video.
much better on the phone.
Video
we're
and
getting
sound.
We're getting there.
They're not close enough.
10 minutes at a time.
Yeah, 10 minutes at a clip. You're going to do this and then edit it on your Mac or something. Stop trying to get concert footage on your phone. When someone goes, dude, I saw this last night. One stage light goes on and the whole screen goes white. It's like, what is this crap? Keep your phone away. Dude, I'm at the show. Listen. Dude, I'm at the police show. What is that? Just hang up.
So and then they had like guys that would kick your ass just walking the aisles.
Yeah.
Like intimidating everybody as we're trying to watch a comedy. And then the paranoia sinks into you, like, maybe I'm doing I'm not doing anything wrong. Why am I paranoid?
You know what they also do? They have people that get behind the screen with night vision.
No way.
Yep.
It's gotten to that point?
It's gotten to that point. And they look at the audience, and the camcorders and stuff, like the smallest little light or anything from the camcorder, will just shine like the sun, and they could pick people out.
So you can see the people from behind the screen.
Yeah, you can look right through that screen.
Really?
And see people.
It's creepy. See people. That just creeped me out.
Yeah.
Every time I see a movie
Do that.
now.
Wouldn't it be great to... I always thought of this when I realized you can see right through the screen, to put some kind of a bed back there, and as the movie's going on, just have sex with your chick in front of how voyeuristic and like kind of exhibitionist is that? They wouldn't see you, but you just look to your side, and there's an audience of people looking right at you because they're looking at the screen, and you're just banging away.
That's
I
hilarious.
think that'd be cool as hell. I'm sure people have done it.
You'd have to peek out, though.
Would you?
Anytime you're on a stage, you can't not peek out at the audience.
I don't think the curtain doesn't open.
Well, you'd sneak over to the side and just stick your head out.
Just kind of look.
While she's doing stuff to you, you just kind of look out and go, hee hee.
That would be so odd that they're just all staring up at you. And you're just
Like
going
a
at
god.
it. Yeah. Yeah. Look at me. I'm effing.
Let's go to Jay in Connecticut. Jay, what's up?
Yeah, now I can't get that Cotton Eye Joe out of my head, so could you play Chocolate Rain, please?
Chocolate rain. Chocolate rain.
Yeah, Stephen from Bayshore picked up on
Cotton Eye Joe is here again.
Chocolate rain. Stephen S. from Bayshore picked up on the fact that he says chocolate rain.
Chocolate rain. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton-eyed Joe?
Chocolate rain. You know, the remixes are going nuts over this song, Chocolate Rain.
It's a hit.
I take pride in the fact we were the first radio show that jumped all over this Chocolate Rain.
We broke it.
Danny found this way before anybody else. And he brought in a remix. It's Chocolate Rain mixed with Radiohead's talk show host.
Ooh.
He says it's really good. You want to take a listen to this?
Certainly do.
Chocolate rain. Some stay dry and others feel the pain. Chocolate rain. A baby born will die before the sin. Chocolate rain. The school books say it can't be here again. Chocolate rain. The rains make you wonder where it went. Chocolate rain. Fill a tent and say the world is dry. Chocolate rain.
Sounds like a legitimate song now with real music.
We're out and see the light. Chocolate rain.
Got rid of that Casio. It sounds much better.
To be falling yesterday. Chocolate rain.
Did this guy get the masters or something?
He must have.
Because he's completely isolated the vocals.
With your neighborhood insurance rate. Chocolate rain. Makes us happy living in a gay chocolate rain. Made me cross the street the other day. Chocolate rain.
Made me cross the street again the other day.
Your head the other way. Chocolate
Other way twice.
It's quickly crashing through your veins. Chocolate rain.
This sucks. You don't like?
No.
I like it better than the original.
Well, the original is... Well, the original is a little more peppy.
Yeah.
Sort of a downer.
I like this one because you can really hear his emphasis.
Yeah.
Seldom mentioned on the radio.
I'd like to hear him just a cappella.
Yeah?
Just pull everything and just have his vocal tracks.
It's pretty cool. I think that's up on YouTube. It's, mixed with Radiohead's talk show host.
Is that song from The Roots?
What?
Where's that song from?
It's
Chocolate rain.
It's just some guy.
Some guy Danny found
He's on
on the
YouTube.
internet. He's an internet sensation with this dumb song.
People clamoring for a Steve Carr version.
Yeah?
No. One person.
All right. How about a quick break and we'll get what the hell is that out of the way?
Yeah, out of the way?
Yeah.
Why? You only want to get things out of the way if they suck. This is going to rule.
No, I think it's going to be really good, actually. And then we got Chris Cornell playing some songs
nice
for us today. And Bob, you promoting anything?
Bobby?
I'm at the Mohegan Sun, the 10th and the 11th.
We just played there.
Yeah, I'm doing the smaller theater. Yeah.
All right, very cool.
Are you going to come down and play some three-card poker?
Did you hear what happened?
And win another $50,000?
Nah, that's that's blackjack.
He won 50 at Mohegan.
He won another 100.
Jesus.
You don't know that?
Yeah,
playing blackjack.
He's up 150,000. He's now officially a whale.
What do you do with that? Why don't you just give us all 10?
No.
Just 10 grand.
Get it yourself.
You didn't get it.
You do kind of get selfish.
Yeah, and then they're going to be...
I'd give you 10 grand. If I won 150 grand, I'd go, Opie, check this out. Go get whatever you want for you and Liz.
I don't think you would.
You know what, Bob? I would give you 100.
I would. I'd give
you know what? When you look at a stack of $100,000 in cash, it's wrapped up in $5,000 bundles.
Yeah.
You wouldn't take two of those and go, take this. You just wouldn't.
No.
No. It doesn't look like as much as you'd think it would when it's sitting there.
Well, get it all in ones.
Well, in ones.
Yeah.
That's great.
That's what I would do.
Yeah, just get it all in ones and lie in the bed naked with your chick and roll around.
It's sitting in a safety deposit box.
Then she slept with an old man for it.
Safe deposit box.
Where it's in your...
No, it's not my house. It's in a safe deposit box in a bank.
All right, listen, we got a break.
Put things.
We got to do What the Hell Is That next.
Valuables.
We want to do What the Hell Is That next. And Bob, you're going to find out about your rotting toe today.
Well, yeah, I think.
Yeah, that's good.
You know what? When it happened, I was like, you know what? This is definitely going to come up.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Anything bad happens.
Can you show us real fast before the break?
Oh, you want to see it?
Yeah.
Chocolate rain. Oh God.
What?
Let me see. I'm afraid.
Let me see.
Oh God. Yeah. Like.
What's up?
Did you cut it off?
That's just rotting away? All right, we'll find out next. It's Opie and Anthony.
Oh, boy. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
It's the return of What the Hell Is That?
Oh, my God.
On the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Chris Cornell making his way into the studio. Also, still to come today, What the Hell Is That? I just got the list of some of the things we're going to be looking at today.
Yeah.
Oh, we got some good ones, man. Got a couple doctors. And we got some listeners coming in with stuff happening on their bodies. And the doctors are going to finally tell them, what the hell is that?
You know,
we got an uvula.
What's that?
A uvula. Uvula. That's split in half.
Yeah.
We got the guy that has 2 holes.
All right.
Let's keep it at that for now. Another guy that just has some weird thing on his head. He doesn't know what it is. We got a guy that has a nostril that kind of just stretches across his face.
Nose guy.
We got a guy that has a bump on his head that leaks pus.
Oh, God, I'm done. I'm done.
That's why we had you in today, Bob.
What's a uvula? Is that like a chick?
Isn't that thing?
That's the punching bag in the back of your throat.
That thing goes.
You know, whenever in cartoons someone would jump in another thing's mouth and go. That's what it is. You know, Bobby never gets cut a break.
Yeah,
he's on camera eating his blueberries, and the comments that are coming through on Pal Talk that you're not even chewing, you're swallowing them like a duck. You eat like a monkey. Bobby looks like the Edge if he was stung by 10,000 bees, because he's got his black cap on.
Wow, I'm glad I can make you guys think. For
it's Chris Cornell. How you doing, man?
How do you know it's Chris Cornell?
Because I've seen you before.
Oh,
it's Chris Cornell,
one of the greatest singers in rock history.
That's
right
what it
there.
I've always said it. I've always said that
we've been
you guys one of the best.
We've been huge fans, and that's why we're kind of disappointed. We got to at least acknowledge the fact that we got a lot of equipment set up because we thought you were playing today, and there was was a miscommunication somewhere.
We were just talking about that. I don't know how the miscommunication happened, but I'll sing a little bit for you. If I could put time in a bottle, then there's one thing I'd like to do. I'd put some time in the bottle, and then I'd have time in a bottle.
All right.
Thank you.
Wow.
I came through. I totally came through.
Yeah, I don't know how people like somebody says, "Oh yeah, Chris will come in and sing," and even I was like, it's kind of early.
Yeah,
for someone to sing. I know how it is to wake up and try to belt something out.
Yeah,
you know, especially with your range and a vocal style, it's not really conducive to morning singing.
Not really. I mean, I've done it, but you have to wake up even a couple hours earlier and sort of kind of take a shower and sing,
or stay up all night or something.
Well, that's sort of what I'm doing now. I played a show last night and the night before at the Beacon. So
2 sold-out shows at the Beacon.
Yeah. So I've slept. I've had about an hour's sleep right now. That's why I don't really know where I am.
You're just kind
of singing Jim Croce. That's why that's happening.
I like your version better. Time in a bottle.
Just to get it out of the way, the last time we saw you, you were in Audio Slave.
Mm-hmm.
You were the lead man for Audio Slave. What happened? Just time to move on?
Yeah. I had a solo career happening, and that's sort of why Audio Slave was able to happen for me. And it was an opportunity that came up. And really since Temple of the Dog, I've thought, and I want to keep my mind open to cool collaborative ideas. And it was that. But we did 3 albums pretty quickly, and I'm very proud of them, love the albums, and then just felt like it was time for me to move on.
Right.
And go back to my own world of kind of doing whatever I want.
I always thought you were your own person. Like, it's hard for you to just stay in a band.
Maybe I got issues. I was thinking about that, like I get a little stir crazy. I'm not sure.
Yeah, but you've been successful no matter what you've done, with Soundgarden and then the Temple of the Dog, which, by the way, I'm a huge fan of that album. Huge. I can't get enough of it. I was just jamming Say Hello to Heaven the other day, just singing along to that freaking song, and my vocals are nothing like yours.
Don't sing along.
Nothing
to that,
like yours.
And then, what's your favorite song on it?
Say Hello to Heaven.
Say Hello to Heaven. Okay, 2, 3, go.
No way.
And you're on.
No way, man.
I love when people. You don't understand how that is for a guy that has a range like you. When people go, hey, could you sing that song? Like if you're a singer and people go, hey, sing that Soundgarden song or sing that. Yeah. You're like, no, you don't understand. It doesn't just come out like that.
Yeah.
That's where the talent part is.
Sometimes when I aim the mic toward the audience at the wrong time in certain songs and stuff doesn't come back.
It's like,
it's not.
Hey, Chris, man, we just can't do that. Stop it.
I realize,
what are you doing?
Yeah. If it's like everybody say, yay, they're going to come up with a yay, but certain parts of songs, it might not come back the right way.
Yeah.
But
the real high part of Say Hello to Heaven.
Yeah.
He has one of those voices that you actually think you can sing, like Journey. You actually think you can sing that good.
Well, you got to go into falsetto, so you got no power at all.
But you just think he's great.
You're singing like a little girl. Say hello to heaven. Heaven.
That's pretty good.
And knows how to sing.
You can carry a tune.
He downplays it, but Anthony knows how to sing. He really does.
I used to have a few bands back in the old days, you know.
You got to hear his Neil Diamond, Chris.
I'll sing Neil all day and all night.
All day.
Don't get me started on the Neil. I heard about I read something where when you first started singing, you actually tried to figure out where your range was and really couldn't even find it. You just kept trying to go higher and higher.
Well,
you wouldn't crack.
I would sort of want to scream. You know, there are parts of the songs that were written where it's just screaming. That's the part. You know, there's the melody and then there's the screaming part. And to scream, I would just sort of sing above my range, and then your voice breaks up and it gets all shrill and it's white noisy. And we were working on a particular song called "Heretic" that the bass player wrote the lyrics for, and all he could do was scream, really. But then it was decided that I was going to now sing it. So I would scream that part, and one day I kind of went really high to get my voice to break up, and there were like a whole bunch of notes up there. And that's kind of where it started. And then I would come back a couple days later, and there wouldn't be. You know, and so it kind of, you know, some days I could sing the notes, some days I couldn't, and then it was sort of on-the-job training. We were a band for 3 years before we put out a record. We played a lot, and then we toured, you know, for years before really we started selling records.
That's amazing to me.
We did. I was remembering now, because if I do 3 shows in a row, I'm kind of, you know, that's enough. A
little shot.
I need a day off. And our Soundgarden, I remember we did 18 shows in a row.
Wow.
Christ. And I'm thinking, like, how did I do that? 18 in a row. If you can do 18 in a row, you can do 365 in a row, I figure.
Yeah, right.
I mean, after about 10...
you wake up in the morning going like, "Oh, can't do it tonight. No way."
I didn't remember worrying about it too much. I feel like
me.
what I do now is much better than what I did then, because I, you know, pay a lot more attention to it, you know, and I want to, like, part of it is like people saying, "Well, this guy's a great singer, and he was number whatever on the list of great singers," and over the years I've thought, well, I got to kind of live up to that. So you know, I kind of try to make sure I'm in good vocal form. And I don't know, I think back then it was a little more crazy, and Soundgarden was so loud that in some ways it kind of, if I sang the best I'd ever sang in my life, I'm not sure you would have heard it.
What about, Jesus, what the hell was I just going to ask you?
Well, speaking of Soundgarden, you guys ever...
I hate when that happens.
Would you get back together?
I had a great question.
We do, too.
Yeah.
Nah, go screw yourself, Bubby.
Where you at with Soundgarden? Would you guys ever, like, do a little something?
I don't think so.
You're done with them, too?
Well, it's been 10 years now, and not once have I received a call or heard of anybody wanting to get that going again. So
the fans, man, that's who wants it to get back together.
Yeah, you guys had some great stuff.
Yeah, how long can time go by before it gets silly that you get together again?
I don't know. I think it's so cool to not do it.
To just not do it?
Yeah. It's a way of, especially nowadays with everyone getting back together, it's a way of being cutting edge. Soundgarden can be cutting edge by doing absolutely nothing. There's a sort of a genius in that. We don't have to get up.
Do you do?
They're really ahead of the game, man. They're ahead of everybody.
You do Soundgarden tunes, a couple of them when you play out?
Yeah, I do a lot of different songs.
Yeah.
The band I have out now is like really amazing, and I'm having an incredible time with them. We're doing songs from, I think the oldest one we've done is off of Louder Than Love. And they play great, and then kind of everything from then on. There's a lot of solo songs I did over the years from movies, and then...
You do Seasons?
Yeah, we do that.
Oh, God, I love that song.
Anything
from the single soundtrack.
Yeah, from the single soundtrack. Anything I want from Soundgarden. We know like about 3 or 4 Temple of the Dog songs, and we do a couple Audioslave songs, and then for my 2 solo records, and then I do weird cover songs occasionally.
You do Billie Jean?
I do that, yeah.
I was just hearing about that. I haven't heard it yet, but I hear it's almost unrecognizable. You do
it's very different. It's like a sort of gospel-y. It's actually a heavy song lyrically about a guy who, gets involved with this woman who says, this is your kid, and it's not his kid. And it's like, all we remember really is it's a dance track, and he's walking backwards, but it looks like he's walking forward. And I ended up doing that because I had this period in the set where I do acoustic songs, and I just started getting goofy and like trying to pick silly songs or songs you wouldn't expect to play and just kind of freak the audience out. And I thought, who would be really like the last person anyone would ever expect me to cover? And I thought Michael Jackson. But then when I kind of unraveled that song and was reading the lyrics, and I changed the time signature and made it sort of gospel-y, it became really kind of heavy.
Yeah.
And then I really liked it, and that's how it ended up on the record. I just thought, it's a good thing to like remind an audience occasionally that, songs and music are really pliable and malleable, and we don't really have, genres don't really exist like we want them to sometimes. You can, like when Johnny Cash did Rusty Cage, I kind of learned a big lesson there.
Did you like it?
I loved it.
Yeah.
And I remember Rick Rubin asking me to do an arrangement of Rusty Cage so that Johnny Cash could record it, and I thought he was out of his mind. And I actually tried like an idiot, and then called him and said that no, I can't do it. And then he didn't do it for that record. He did it for another record, and then I heard it, and of course it went do 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 like every other song, and then the lyrics to Rusty Cage, like, oh, that's how you do that.
How you do it for Johnny?
Now I get it. But people actually listened to the lyrics when he sang them, and then I would get phone messages from people saying that, and the lyrics to that song are great. And I would think, well, why didn't you say that to me 5 years ago? Because Johnny Cash wasn't singing them, is why. And we listened to him. So it was like that a little bit.
Did you write most of the songs that are, known as your songs? Popular, Soundgarden and...
I wrote a lot of the singles. I think most of the songs we ever made videos for, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like the Outshine, Black Hole Sun, Fell on Black Days, Spoon Man.
Do you, when you play those now, do you think like, holy crap, I can't believe I'm still playing this song?
Not really.
No?
And I'm not sure why. I think because there's been breaks in that period.
Yeah, true. You're not just out there pumping it out like that the whole time.
And there's so many songs. Like, if you think about it, Soundgarden, especially the last couple records, we could never agree on what songs should go on a record. So we'd go in the studio and record like 16 songs, and we couldn't cut it down to 10 or 12, so we would just put them all on it because that was easier than trying to argue.
Wow.
So the last couple records were really like double albums, and it's just because of the compact disc we could fit like 78 minutes of music on it, and then when we put them on vinyl, they are actually double albums. So there's a lot of songs, and there are songs I've been doing songs here and there that Soundgarden wrote that we never actually even performed, I don't think.
Yeah, it's probably different for like the Wang Chung guys. I think they're probably like, I can't believe we're still doing Everybody Wang Chung tonight, or Aha, Take on Me guy.
Right. Kaja Gugu.
Are they back together? My goodness. That would be a great triple bill.
Oh, hell yeah.
I remember the movie Live and Die in L.A.?
Yeah.
And Wang Chung wrote the theme song to that called Live and Die in L.A. And the video was great because they're not actually sitting with guitars and kind of writing the song. They're all just sort of writing the music, and there's a scene where they're kind of looking at each other, and one guy writes a note on the sheet music, and then they high-five. That was just the greatest 80s rock video moment ever. That's a great note. Give me some skin.
It's so easy back then to make videos.
No kidding.
You just needed a little fire.
Yeah.
And some high-fiving over notes.
But as an artist, do you listen to any of your old songs and wish, oh, God, I wish I could redo this? Like, there's a part in it where you just...
Most of it, like... The music and like the guitar sounds and what's going on sonically and the parts, I think are like better than I remember them. Sometimes I listen to the vocal performances and that bothers me.
Really?
Not all of it, but sometimes, yeah. Sometimes it sounds like it's somebody else, or like I've got some attitude going in there that has something to do with more than just singing the song. It's like it's not who I am now. And
do you have an example of that?
I would rather do that.
Wow. A song we all know, or
there are parts of like the Louder Than Love record that bother me. I don't really know if I could say what song.
Yeah.
But like something must have been going on in your head at the time.
Like maybe I'm just sort of forcing it a little bit. Like,
really?
What I can do. I can do it, I can sing it, but it's like there's something going on there where it's like it's acting, I guess is the best way to put it.
Yeah.
And I didn't notice it then, but all these years later, you know, with the experience that I have making records and just trying to be myself with a microphone in front of me, I can hear that little bit of like, okay, here's a kid in there screaming his ass off, but there's like something in there that's not, you know, there's something in there that wasn't entirely me that's coming out. Maybe it's tension, I don't know.
There is something about youth that will just make you do that, like balls out. And
there was a song we wrote, I wrote actually, called Cold Bitch, that ended up being like a B-side for something. And I had it, I got it on my iPod. I took it off of Tom Morello's iPod, and I hadn't heard it in years. And it starts out, it's very Zeppelin-y, and it's this big sort of cascading riff, and it sounds so great. And I'm just loving it, thinking, God, I wrote this song. And then the vocal comes in, and it's so high. It's like, it's so embarrassing. And I think that was probably like my masterpiece that never really came to fruition because I was such an idiot. I thought, okay, I've got this great range. I'm just going to sing way up there. And it's just silly to me. And that was probably like 1991 or something.
You would even think like that, like, oh, God, listen to me. Oh, what an ass.
It comes in, and it's just so bad.
Do you have any, like, stuff from way before you even started seriously playing, maybe with just, like, friends in a garage or a basement that you listened to or would go like, oh, I couldn't even listen to that? Embarrassing.
I don't know if I have that.
Maybe like when you were really younger, like almost 80s-ish stuff, maybe.
I started out as a drummer, and there are probably some tapes of me playing drums on stuff. Not much, though.
Yeah.
But it wasn't very good, that's for sure.
No,
I do remember that.
No singing, though, with some real hokey, dopey lyrics or something like that?
No.
No, I was always a genius
Soundgarden
writer.
was my first band. I mean, there was some
Soundgarden's his first band.
That was my first band where I sang.
Suck.
It's true.
That's great,
Otherwise, it was drumming in, like, bad 80s bar bands. That's why Soundgarden happened, because, like, I ran into two other guys who kind of were having the same experience. Like, wow, if we're going to be in a band that we like, we have to kind of do it ourselves. And that was when I actually picked up guitar and bass and started writing the lyrics, because I thought, well, if we're gonna have good songs, we kind of have to do it. We can't wait for somebody else to show up.
Who was in the band when you were the drummer, and like where are they?
I have no idea.
No idea.
I was in probably 10 bands from 17.
Do you know what that's
21.
like to like be like, dude? Chris Cornell was our drummer.
Yeah, they're still talking about you.
They're still talking about you at a bar
somewhere.
There Saturday night at the bar going, dude, let me tell you, our drummer was Chris Cornell. And they're like, yeah, shut up.
Yeah, shut up.
I was the singer, man. I was the singer.
Shut up. It's your turn to get around.
Yeah.
You're the top 8 on MySpace.
Yeah. Shut up. We're up.
Yeah.
We're up. It's darts time.
Yeah. I used to have a great way of quitting those bands, too, which is I would say, and very sincerely, I would say, you know what, I just don't think I really am good enough to be in your band.
Oh, that's sweet.
That's a great way
like
to
you guys
do it.
are just a little bit behind, because I was really young too. Everyone was always older than me.
I'm holding you guys back.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And they would always look at me, you know, thinking, I don't know if this guy's telling us the truth. That was the only way I could do it. But really, as a drummer, I thought I had this romantic idea that if I practiced and worked at it hard enough, some amazing band would just kind of roll through Seattle and go, that guy's so great, we want him to be our drummer. And that didn't happen, at least not in Seattle. I mean, it was just never going to happen.
Yeah.
And Kim and Hero, the co-founders of Soundgarden, I met. One was the bass player, and one was kind of the fill-in bass player for one of those bad bar bands that I was in. And I met them that way. And neither of them liked the band, and neither did I. But we ended up starting a band together because we decided, well, we're going to have to, you know, figure out a way to be in a good band, and we're going to have to write songs. And if someone else can do it, why can't we do it? And then we spent, like, a couple years writing songs, and we had those like initial young band kind of awkward songs that had good parts but were sort of overdone, and some of them were kind of silly, and there was probably some embarrassing stuff in there.
Were you like influenced by anything at the time? Because Soundgarden is known to be one of those bands during the grunge period that was like, you know, wow, this is a standout band. How did because it was a complete change of music. It went from that 80s hair stuff to the stuff you guys were doing.
Yeah.
Like, what changed that for you? How were you able to take that 80s stuff and completely get it out of your head and get into this new music? It's just so odd to me that
we were kind of in, or wanting to be initially, in what was a very healthy U.S. indie record scene at the time, which had bands like Black Flag and Bad Brains and Husker Du and Sonic Youth. And the one wrinkle that we put on it was, and maybe it's because Seattle was always sort of a guitar-based kind of place, we wanted to include 70s rock influences that we liked. You know, riff rock, old school, not necessarily like the 20-minute guitar solos and things like that, but heavy rock that we liked from the 70s, which was not really allowed. Since punk rock, that was sort of not cool. And I think that was a big part of what happened with Seattle, was just a mixture of influences. Like, we took aspects of older arena rock that were good and mixed it with more modern kind of post-punk music. And it just took a few years for people to realize, oh, wait, that's okay. There are elements of 70s rock that are great. And what happened with hair metal was they sort of, like, they would see Led Zeppelin and they would take, like, the kimono and the dove and the light show, and they would forget about, like, the fact that it was the best rhythm section in any rock band ever. They would concentrate on, okay, Robert Plant had a really high range, so they would just find a singer that could sing a high range and forget about how great the riffs were or the melodies or the music. That was all sort of left behind. And I think for us, we just didn't want to completely abandon music that we liked, so we sort of put it in there. And we were not always loved. We were sort of hated for a while.
Really?
Yeah. I remember playing, like, Vancouver, Canada, and like ashtrays whizzing past my head.
Jesus Christ.
Because I always thought of those as good shows, though. We felt like,
of course,
if that's happening, maybe we're onto something. We know something they don't know. You know?
Yeah, I think that was it, because, like, not being in Seattle at the time and that kind of being the epicenter of what was going on, you guys were ahead of the curve as to what, you know, was going to kind of take off in the country. You kind of saw it building there, and the rest of the country and Vancouver apparently had to kind of catch on.
Yeah. I always thought of it as, like, you know, you got this Whitesnake video with the guy whose model wife or whatever is doing the splits on a variety of Jaguars, right? And it's kind of what hip-hop does sometimes, which is separating the artist from the audience and, like, basically throwing it in your face, like, you ain't gonna be me and you're never gonna have her. And then you see, like, Smells Like Teen Spirit, which is probably a catchier song in the pop world, and with a youthful aggression, but with three guys. One guy's like 6'9", one guy's like 5'5", and they just look like the same people that you go to high school with. And I think that was the key factor in like this tremendous cultural shift was like, okay, we don't, you know, seeing a video of Motley Crue coming down in the helicopter is kind of cool, but this is cooler, and this is what we've been missing.
Unattainable.
Yeah,
what that
exactly.
was. You know, that was rock and roll. And
yeah.
That it just seemed to happen so quickly too.
Which
like really,
yeah. And the fans do that. Record companies don't do that. There is no kind of marketing that can make that happen like that quickly. That was literally like a whole bunch of young rock fans that said, "Oh, this is what we've been wanting."
Being in that atmosphere in Seattle, were you as taken by Smells Like Teen Spirit as the rest of the country was? How that was kind of like, wow, what the hell's going on here?
I remember Ben Shepherd coming into a Soundgarden rehearsal before they had even made that record, and said, "Yeah, I saw Nirvana last night," and he got the name wrong. He said they had this song. Smells Like Teenage Spirit. It's amazing. I think it's going to be a huge hit.
Hey,
which is weird hearing him even say that.
Yeah.
And that was probably like 8 months before it was recorded. But it was like that, you know, they would play in front of 100 people. And that was around the time when that talk started happening, like, you know, it's not just an indie scene. This is something that can be like new rock and roll for the masses kind of thing.
And then you got the pissed off fans that were there from the beginning going, "Sell out, man."
Always.
What are you
Yeah.
doing, man? Sorry.
Yeah.
People like us. What can we do?
Yeah, you liked us, but the other people aren't allowed to?
Yeah.
Is that how it works?
Because everybody kind of wants to think they're a little cooler than everybody else. So if other people start liking you, it's like, wait, I thought I was too cool.
Yeah, exactly.
No one's that cool to like these guys.
Exactly. It happens.
We got to get Chris out of here so he can sleep.
Yeah, go to sleep, Chris.
It's Chris Cornell. The solo CD is Carry On. It's I tracked through it last night. It's awesome.
Thank you.
Very, very, very cool.
Even though you didn't play, we love having you in. You're a great conversation, man.
Thank you.
Really cool to
Next
talk
time
to
I'll
you.
play, I'll get some other Jim Croce kind of.
Yeah, do that.
What is the Don't Mess Around with Slim or
yeah, don't.
What are some of the big hits before he died?
Bad Leroy Brown.
There you go. That was his
Superman.
big one.
You know, he's the baddest man in the whole damn town.
He's actually good live. If you see him doing that stuff live, he's great.
Oh, really?
He really is, yeah.
All right. Also, for
getting your DeLorean.
For everybody in New York, Chris Cornell's doing Afternoon Drive on this fine radio station.
Yes.
92.3 K-Rock from 3 to 7 today. So, Chris Cornell, always a pleasure.
Thank you.
It's Carry On, his latest CD. Check it out. It's Opie and Anthony.
What the hell is that?
She was more like a beauty queen from a movie screen. Said, don't mind, well, what do you mean? I am the one who would dance on the floor and around. She says, I am the one who would dance on the floor and around. She said her name was Billie Jean, and she caused a scene. And every head turned with eyes that dream, being the one who would dance on the floor and around. People always told me, be careful what you do. Don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. Mother always told me, be careful who you love. Careful what you do before the lie becomes the truth. Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just a girl who says that I am the one, but the kid is not my son. She says I am the one, but the kid is not my son. 40 days and 40 nights, the law was on her side. Who could stand when she's in demand? Her schemes and her plans. 'Cause we danced on the floor and around. So take my strong advice and remember to always think twice. Do think twice. She told my baby that we danced till 3. She looked at me, showed a photo, my baby cried. His eyes were like mine. 'Cause we danced on the floor and around. People always told me, be careful what you do. Don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. Then she stood right by me, the smell of sweet perfume. It's happened much too soon, but she called me to a room. Yeah. Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just a girl who says that I am the one, but the kid is not my son. She says I am the one,
Damn. It's Opie and Anthony. We're going to just play a piece of that coming back from break, and then it just kicks in, and you can't stop the song.
Yeah.
That's Chris Cornell off his solo CD, Carry On, of course, his take on Billie Jean. That is solid. Man, that guy can sing anything.
His voice is great, you know. His voice is friggin' great. Doesn't matter what the hell he's singing.
That was really, really cool. All right, we got Bob Kelly in studio. It's time for What the Hell Is That? Bringing the doctors, bringing the peeps, the people that have something wrong with them.
God, people are just so... Ugh.
Wow, what's wrong? What's wrong?
The Pal Talk people, you just want to smack them sometimes. You realize that, you know, they are just internet people.
Really? Why? What happened?
Just enough. Shut up. Turn this off. This is crap. More boring than the interview. What to do?
You know what? I read nothing but positive things about the interview. We got 3 or 4. Look, we got 3 or 4 guys still on hold. They just want to say this. Dave and Mastic, go ahead.
Hey, I just want to thank you guys for an awesome interview, man. It proves to anybody that has anything different to say that you guys aren't just a couple of idiots on the radio.
Oh, thank you, Dave.
Take care. Thanks.
We get a little in-depth.
If we try to do anything that's a little different, these haters just jump all over us.
You know, I actually wanted to know what the whole feel was back then when it went from hair band to grunge. From the guys up there,
right?
Like, did they see it coming? And what were the influences?
Right?
Because there wasn't any influence you could just kind of pull out of your butt and start working off of. And that was interesting to find out that it came from, you know, that 70s arena rock thing like that. But people, I don't know. What would you rather us do? Punch him in the face, bring him a cake, and step on it?
Look,
you know, there's times and places for that stuff. Yeah, show him a pussy wound.
We always want to, you know, be unpredictable. You know, just throwing Billie Jean on by Chris Cornell. That's. I like when we do that. I like it a lot. Speaking of that whole thing with Seattle Ant, I wanted to get into Mother Love Bone with the guy because Mother Love Bone, Chris Cornell roomed with Andrew Wood, who was the lead singer of Mother Love Bone. And you want to, listen to a band that's right in between hair band and grunge. That was the band.
Yep.
And I want to know what the influence Mother Love Bone had on that whole scene. Because they still were doing some kind of hair bandy things, but they also had their 70s arena rock influence in there. And then Andrew Wood, dies. He ODs. And that's why Chris Cornell put together Temple of the Dog.
See, we wanted...
as a tribute to Andrew Wood.
We'd have talked to Chris for another 15, 20 minutes at least.
Easily. I was bummed that we had to take a break. We were so late at that point.
Sorry.
But
you know, I'm this close.
What?
To closing the room.
Do it.
Do it.
You just want to close
Do it.
Yeah. All right.
Do it.
Sorry. It's just some of you people. Now, you're allowed to not like parts of the show, but it's the this sucks. Not, I didn't like that. Or, I personally didn't like the interview or something. It's this sucks, turn it off. And then you suck. That's the last thing they heard. You suck. Now the room is closed.
I am trying to push a new movement.
My room.
I am trying to push a new movement where you squash the bugs and take the power away from the haters. There's way too many haters. Way too many haters.
And they're getting a little feisty in my room. So you know what I do? Close the doors. It's like a party. Everybody out. I just threw everyone out of my party.
New movement. Squish the bugs.
Right. Squish the bugs.
Brother Elmo, T-shirt. T-shirt time.
Squish the bugs.
Squish the bugs.
I set off a few of those decon foregone bombs in my Pal Talk room.
Look, and to the haters, if you hate the show that much, look, this is the show we do. This is what we're doing. We're proud of this version of the Opie and Anthony show. Maybe it's time to find another show. Yeah. What can I tell you?
What do you want?
But stop trying to bring everyone into your hate world on these message boards.
Yeah.
It's time to squish the bugs and destroy the haters. Take the power away from the haters.
Hate the haters. We'll hate you.
Right.
Squish the bugs.
Gonna hate you.
Brother Elmo on MySpace.
Oh,
he'll have it designed by Friday. I know him.
Sorry, some of the innocent have to suffer.
All right, we got.
Sometimes you just got to take out its collateral damage.
That's the chicks who are showing their tits.
Exactly. Oh,
Oh, you
geez,
can't-
maybe I ought to pop the room back on. Yeah, you can't say that.
That guy.
But
Hey, we got
something. Maybe I ought to pop the room back on. There was some girls flashing.
Yeah, the girl lying in bed naked. You are fine.
We got 2 doctors behind you, Anthony.
Wow. Oh. One is prettier than the other.
One is one is pretty and one is yuck.
Yeah, exactly. Look at him.
Wow, let me turn
Look at
around
him.
here. Oh, you're a doctor?
Yes.
A doctor?
Wow.
Wowie.
I like the doctor. It's do what I say, not what I do.
Opie, my thing just changed from my foot to my near my inner thigh.
Don't try
No, I have
that.
an eyeball near my. I don't know what it is. It's like a cyst on my inner thigh.
It's
Can I
nice
get
to see doctors have no problem showing cleavage. It's a good thing.
You're welcome.
See if the other doctor will show some cleavage. Why don't you
Of
unbutton that
course
shirt?
he will. Look at him. Look.
Now, what do you specialize in?
I am a dermatologist, and I specialize in facial skin cancer surgery.
Ah.
Great.
Wow,
Thanks for bringing the show down.
That's a downer.
That's nice.
That's a downer.
So do you do
good though?
Do you do physicals?
I do all the time.
Like if I came in for a physical, what would a physical consist of?
Wait, I got.
Well, Opie, a few months ago, had his first
That's right.
With
full
you.
skin cancer screening.
With you?
I wish it
No,
was
no.
with me.
Well, if
look
I
at
came
that. I
into
might have to
you,
change.
if I made an appointment with you next Tuesday at 3:00,
Yes.
and I needed to get checked out, what would you do from like head to toe or what?
You would be put into a gown,
Okay, I like gowns.
and I
Like
would
a ball gown or like an evening gown?
Can you
Wait,
bring
wait.
one from home?
Wait.
a medical gown.
I know what she's going to say. She referenced me because I had this done.
Okay.
Can you do this today with Bob Kelly?
Sure.
Wait a minute.
Unofficially? She'll check out your whole body to see if you have anything that might be cancerous.
Yeah,
I was actually planning on also doing it with Anthony because I know he's due.
No, I go to the doctor a lot.
Have you had a skin
Dermatologist?
Dermatologist? Look at my skin. Of course I go to a dermatologist. Anything to help.
I was
All
just
right.
gonna
I was on,
You're
I was
off
on
the hook.
Accutane for a while. And then, what could I do? What could I do about my tender acne scarring from when I was a youth? Can I
We
do
can
anything
fix you
about
up.
that? You can fix me?
Sure.
You could take away my scarring. It's causes me such pain over the years.
Oh, you're beautiful.
It's caused me such pain. Jesus Christ. Shut up.
I'd be
Stop
happy
whining.
to check out Bob.
You want to check out Bob?
But I
Bob,
just wanted-
would you get naked for the doctor today? She'll check out everything.
You're ruining it because I just wanted her to.
No, we got a robe.
It's got a Yankee robe.
All right, go in the
It's
bathroom
Yankee
and
robe.
get your robe on, Bob. You have become
Bob,
part
get
of the
your
bit.
robe.
But let me
Get
ask-
completely
I
naked
want-
under that robe.
Hang on one second.
Dude, she gets the... she'll,
Heck, I want to find out what she does. Can I find out what she does?
I just look.
She looks at
You know,
everything.
so
and
you just look.
I just touch a little bit
she might have
where
to-
necessary.
Like where?
She might have to move some things out of the way just to make sure you don't have...
She looks.
something that's cancerous
She'll look.
underneath.
She'll do. Picture a monkey like picking bugs off of another monkey to eat. She kind of goes over you like that.
I can do the 90% or the 100% exam.
What's the 100?
Well,
It's what your worst fears are.
figure
That's
it
not
out.
my fear.
Bob,
I have
this
a
is-
glass.
He
I have
just
a glass
wants.
dildo.
He just wants the 10%er.
Bob.
What are you out of your mind?
Bob,
My
go
fear.
in the bathroom. Go in the bathroom.
Wait, can I just? Can we?
And then
Look at
you'll lay on the
He just
couch.
met me. He's a little nervous.
Stop treating me like a fan and relax.
She's going to check out your naked body. That's hot.
It
I'm
is
trying
hot.
to take care of you, Bob.
All
You
right.
don't even understand. I'm trying to take care of you. You were the one that was melting more than anyone about the hotness of this doctor, and I'm like, I figured out a way to get you naked in front of her.
You figured out a way to get me naked in the studio and film it and put it on every friggin' webcam ever, and then humiliate me because my penis is small. And when I get a hard on, she doesn't even notice. That's what you've done. Me going to her office and her doing it and being a little uncomfortable because I actually take her up on her little offer, and then she actually has to do the whole whatever the 100% massage, and it actually does.
No, it's not a massage, you idiot.
Get that out of your head.
Sometimes people get naked for like legitimate reasons.
A little extra.
Wait a minute, sorry. I messed up. I'm sorry, Doc. I was just taking it to where I, whatever.
No, you can fantasize about whatever you want during the exam.
But let me ask you a question: Are you quick? Or do you just go in and look nothing and you slap?
Depends how hot you are.
Oh, then it's going to be quick.
Yeah, that's what I was
It
getting
depends how much is going on.
Now, if something happens during it, Are you? Oh, I mean, are you going to make me feel bad?
No, I'm very professional.
Well, how's that?
Yeah, how do you?
Professional to me is
hold on. How do you take care of something like that? All of a sudden, the guy's got like a rager going on.
Oh God, a rager.
That's all I'll say.
Yeah.
We just move along.
As a professional doctor, do you even acknowledge it, or you just make believe you're not seeing that?
I don't talk about it.
He was asking Dr. Mike.
Yeah. Screw Dr. Mike. He's a dude. That's out of shape. We want to talk to the
Out of shape. What happened if you bump into it with your cheek? Do you say excuse me, or
then
should
I
he?
charge
should he?
extra.
Yeah, what would she be doing?
Yeah.
Oh my God, this is just amazing.
But although I think it might take longer, because while Opie would be like, I would say, Vermont or something, as far as states go, you would be like checking out the real estate of Vermont. You'd be like Alaska or Texas. You know,
just a huge.
There's
real
just
estate.
a lot more to go over. A lot more to search.
She'd have to actually pick things up and look underneath.
Yeah.
More like with Opie, there's just one thing she'd have to pick up and look underneath. With me, there's like 8.
I don't mean to laugh so hard, Bob, but that's funny.
Are you going to put your robe on?
That does happen sometimes.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Put your robe on.
All right, put your robe on. Get naked.
Put your robe on.
No, you get 9 dudes with holes in their bodies with something leaking out, and I'm going to show you my toe. I'm not getting. First of all, I'm not getting any Yankee robe. You're out of your mind.
You got cancer.
I don't have that.
You might have cancer.
You sound like my grandmother. Bobby, you have cancer.
You might have cancer, Bobby.
You need your stomach checked out.
We're concerned. You might have cancer.
You have Dr. Jess to pick up your fat gut and
You
check
should be checked out.
You get a free scan today.
Shut your faces. Shut your faces.
Free.
I'm not putting a Yankee robe on.
Yankee
Not letting
robe.
it touch me.
Turn it inside out. Turn it inside out.
Doesn't mean anything.
You might have cancer,
No, it's
Bob.
not happening.
You might
It's
have
not happening.
cancer.
We're going to look at my toe, my awful toe, and then I'm going to make an appointment with her in her ear.
right.
I mean,
All right, we get it.
What if you
I
just...
can check you out later off the air.
I appreciate that.
Hey, how many guys we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. Is there one hiding? Like 7?
Wow.
All right, we got 7 guys waiting to see what the hell they got going on their bodies. It's what the hell is that?
What's going on with this guy's hair?
Oh.
Poor nutrition.
Sam. Poor nutrition, yeah. He eats like an 8-year-old.
So it's Dr. Mike, and
he looks like he comes from Dr. Moreau, the island of Dr. Moreau. Like he's half monkey, half cheetah.
Half monkey.
He does. He's like a mixture of 9 animals
It's
and
our
a
own
human
Sam.
baby.
He's either the lightest black man
It's just weird.
or the darkest white, or the hair of a black man on a white man, or something like that.
all right, we got Dr. Mike,
Then it's
Dr.
our show.
Jessica. We're doing what the hell is that next? I got to interrupt because we're running out of show. We got to take a quick break, and then we'll see what these guys got going on, okay?
Right.
It's Opie and Anthony.
Here come the doctors.
I hear one of the doctors is a piece of A.
Look at that.
Wait, doctors don't wear leather outfits like that.
It's What the Hell Is That on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Saturday Night Virus.
This Saturday, Dan and Sam return to the 9 p.m. Eastern slot of the Saturday Night Virus. That's this Saturday from 9 to midnight, only on XM 202, The Virus. The Opie and Anthony Show will be broadcasting live from the XM compound in Washington, D.C., Thursday, August 16th and Friday, August 17th. Just before the Traveling Virus, Saturday, August 18th at the Nissan Pavilion. God help us all.
Call Opie and Anthony.
866-WOW-1-WOW. 866-WOW-1-WOW. Call the Opie and Anthony Show.
866-WOW-1-WOW. 866-WOW-1-WOW.
Cell phone and PDA users, send your message to feedback at opieandanthony.com. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
Bob, why aren't you naked?
Not happening.
We got another robe for you because we forgot you're a Red Sox fan. All right, so I understand you don't want to be naked under a Yankees robe, but we got another robe for you. Get naked for the doctor.
It has nothing to do with it, because you know why? Because I really want to go see her, because I have insurance now, too, which is fantastic.
Yeah.
I want to go see her on my own, and I don't want you scheduling. I want like no people after me. You understand? I want to come in at, like, if you leave at 5, I want to come in at 4:25.
Oh, that's a long appointment.
Oh, it's gonna be, and just in case you do, like your walls that you put up, like doctor, patient. That in case I do kind of break that down, where you kind of succumb to
Your charms.
Not my charm. You can call it charm if you want to call it charm. It's been called other things.
You're hoping something might happen.
Something goes down.
But she doesn't have any walls. You can see half her boobs.
No, I know.
What kind of walls could she possibly have?
Yeah, you're right.
That's not half. That's just the tip of the iceberg.
Yeah, we're going to get the doc naked. We're going to get you naked. It's going to be a hell of a show today.
Yeah, that's great. Me naked. That's a hell of a show. Do you think I don't know where you're going, you wizard?
You might have cancer, Bob.
I don't have cancer. Give me a cigarette.
You might have cancer.
I want to be.
Don't you want to know?
I'm a concerned friend. You might have cancer. Now get naked.
I actually want her to find a lump on me in her office.
Yep.
Where
Yeah,
do
she'll
you
find a
want the
lump, all
lump to
right.
be?
Oh my God! And can you get? I can't say that.
Just get naked. You might have cancer, Bob.
I don't have cancer. I have fat boobs. Okay, unless
All right,
these
listen.
are lumps.
We got to get to our contestants.
Oh,
We're running out of show on this side. By the way, really fast, thank you to GorillaMask.net. They put the Hanson video up on their front page as well, Anthony, which is very
Yes.
cool. If you're just tuning in today, Break.com started the trend. They put the Hanson video that we made yesterday up on their website. It's right on the front page, so it's very easy. You don't have to search for it. It's Break.com, and you'll see Anthony doing Chris Hansen to Chris Hansen. It's really funny.
It was hilarious.
It's really, really funny. And GorillaMask.net did the same thing, so that's really cool. All right, we got Dr. Mike. He was the original doctor when we did What the Hell Is That back in the day. And now we got the lovely Jessica here. Dr. Jessica.
Do we need Dr. Mike?
Not really.
Come on, Mike. I'm sorry.
I think Dr. Mike will know a lot of things that I don't know, so we need him here.
Really?
What's your specialty, Dr. Mike?
Internal medicine.
Internal medicine.
Ooh,
Wow,
what does that
that's-
mean?
Non-surgical diseases, diabetes, heart attack, cancer.
So you know all the inside stuff, and she knows all the outside. Very good. That worked out nicely.
Yeah.
Inside and outside.
Yeah.
Doctors. And why don't we start?
Wait, who's the inside doctor?
He,
The guy.
Oh, I want her to be the inside.
The
Inside.
I need to.
How about the inside and outside?
Excuse me. Can you pass me those salad tongs?
Oh, if you were a proctologist.
Oh God.
Boy, I would
Not
be getting
officially.
Not officially. But
that's what I'm waiting for, to find a doctor like you. Then I'll finally get that done, too.
see, I'm
do
under
that
the
for you,
impression.
too.
I'm under the
What?
impression.
I could do that for you, too.
LP, do you hear me? Do you hear me?
Goodness.
Bobby, get naked!
Dude, this is what we do. Look at me.
All right, let's
Pretend
go.
she can't hear us.
All right.
We book appointments together. You get it going first.
Yeah.
Then I kind of knock on the door like, hey, I got to go somewhere, but I see that things are going on. And then we just both
You
do
got
it.
like a porno movie script going.
Shut up.
Shut up, Anthony. You have nothing to do with this.
We're wheeling and dealing here.
You're going to be driving in your car club.
All right, yeah, we're running out of show. Bobby's going to be the showstopper when he gets naked for everything.
All right, so
But first-
who
all right, let's,
are we bringing up?
I don't know. Where do you want to start, Dan? Doesn't matter?
The big nose bandage will stay for later, I think.
All right.
All right, yeah, there's a guy in here with a huge bandage on his face, so.
We'll start
I
with
know what that's all about.
better
All
get-
right, what's your
Can I have
name,
a
sir?
barrel,
Why doesn't that
please?
mic work?
this one.
Hold
Yeah.
on. Which mic is that?
Eric.
All right, there you go.
How you doing?
Hey,
I need a barrel.
Does this work?
dude.
yeah.
This is not going to happen.
What's your name?
Chris from New Jersey.
Hey, Chris. How are you, buddy?
All right, guys.
All right.
I've had this bump on my head for a few years now, and if I don't think it's anything, but it sort of leaks a little bit.
Oh, God.
I love it, Bobby.
Dr. Mike's instantly taking the gloves out, putting the gloves
You
on,
should have a hazmat suit for this.
and
Pus-like fluid that comes out of it.
do you mean?
pus like. Now, how much quantity-wise?
Not much, but it just seems to get
How do-
bigger.
How do you know it's pus? Could it be actually brain seeping out of your
His brain
head?
is leaking out of his
Right
head.
up there.
We need a mic on this guy.
So it's a little wet when I'm coming out of the shower. You can feel like it sort of deflates a little bit, and there's a little liquid coming out.
Who cut your hair?
Dr. Mike is motioning you over.
Yeah. Let's go over to Dr. Mike.
Dr. Mike is going to take a look. He's
Dan, help us out.
he's going through just like a monkey. Oh,
wait.
wow.
Wait, I want to see this. Wait, can you guys do it over here?
What the hell is that?
See, that's why the show's called What the Hell Is That?
What is that?
Is it leaking pus right now?
It would if I squeezed it.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. I can't look. Holy crap.
Oh my God, this is awesome.
Don't even show me a picture. Get out of
What
here.
the hell is that?
Bob Kelly's vomiting. Bob Kelly's vomiting. Bobby's puking.
It looks like
Oh, Bobby's puking already. It took a first guy.
Bobby, come over here.
On what the hell is that?
Bobby.
Dude, that would squirt across the room, I
Hold
bet.
on a minute.
How far have you gotten it? Have you gotten it all over the mirror and stuff?
It sort of exploded once in front of me, and I had to dust some particles off the mirror.
Wait,
you got
dude,
Bobby.
get a hat. Just get a hat.
Bobby,
a yarmulke.
It's bad for your hair to wear a hat all the time.
Dude, shave your head and fix that.
Bobby, come here.
Bobby.
Sew it up. I've seen.
Bobby, come over here.
Sew it up.
Bobby,
Get a friggin' syringe like Rambo and sew that up.
Bring your pal. You got to see this. This is something you don't.
Oh, look at him. His eyes are tearing. He's all wet.
Bobby's coming over.
It's not that bad.
Come on, Bobby.
Get him.
Bobby has a very weak stomach for the new listeners.
Yeah, Bobby really doesn't like this at all. He gets the heebie. Nobody.
I do.
Nobody. You're right, Bobby.
Oh, shit.
You might want.
We're still on regular radio, Bobby.
Bobby,
sorry.
That's okay.
Bobby's got tears in his eyes. All right, Bobby, check.
Tears in his eyes, I guess, as he looks at this lump.
Just let me move into this.
Look at this.
It's like jumping in a pool.
All right, look at this.
Give me a second.
All right,
Give
look
me
at
a
this.
second.
Look at this.
All right, give me a second.
All right, here he goes.
moving up.
Bobby's looking.
I'm coming up.
Here we go.
Oh, shit. He took one look, ran off with his bucket, and is puking in the corner. Oh, he's got a weak stomach, man.
Put it in. Friggin' hole in his head.
He got a hole.
Will you get over here?
It's not a zit. It's a hole in that kid's head.
What?
Somebody needs to help him.
All right, hold on, Ant. We got to describe it. I mean, it's not just a bump. Well, I mean, describe what it looks like.
Doctor.
He has what's called most likely an epidermoid cyst. It's an overgrowth of tissue underneath his skin, and then the hole in the top of his head is called a punctum. Because of this overgrowth, the bacteria that's normally on your skin fills it up and then pops out of that hole.
How can you fix that?
Oh.
You just cut it out,
That was
closes right up.
Older brother on Weird Science had that. Can you fix him? I'll pay for it, please.
Fixed by someone.
Is that easily
extra
fixed?
bad about this.
Now, is that an in-office procedure that he wouldn't
This
have to
bu-
go into a hospital or anything?
This bump for the people out there looks like it's dead.
It's like a volcano.
It's grayish. It's whitish. It's flaky.
I think the dandruff on top of it that he has not been able to wash is flaking.
Putting a little snow on.
Yeah,
the
do
top
you
of
have
the
to
mountain.
mess with his self-esteem more than that? You're gonna say he's
Actually,
flaky?
this is the kind of thing that I do.
Get over here with your
How would that start? Like, how does somebody get that?
thought I bumped my head.
Just a localized overgrowth of tissue.
A localized overgrowth of tissue. What is that? Just DNA gone mad and deciding he's going to pile up some tissue over here?
Do you? Let me ask you a question.
Could start from
Is
bumping your head.
Is
Yeah.
your recommendation just growing your hair longer and hiding it, or should he maybe go to a doctor and have his head sewn up?
Let me remind everyone here, although we are doctors, we are not your doctor.
Right.
All be going to a physician to have these things checked out.
But can you do this for the troops?
Bobby,
Just do it for the troops. Fix his head.
we're running out of show. Come over here. We're gonna pop this thing.
Does it do with no nose?
We're gonna-
Can you say to me a little
He's spewing up blood.
We're gonna pop this thing. Can you pop this thing? I want to see something squirt out. Come here.
Oh, Jesus.
Come here.
Don't aim it. Don't aim it at me.
Right over there. I mean, you
Aim it over there.
Well, just give it a little squeeze.
All right, guys, I'm right here.
Oh, God damn. I'm going to throw up. I'm going to puke. Oh. Oh, it's in his hair. Oh, God. Oh, Bobby is puking. The pus squirted out. It's in his hair. Oh, my God. Oh, God, there's a big lump of pus on his head. Oh, Jesus. No. Everyone go home. Oh, my God. Bobby's puking.
No joke, Bobby is puking, and he had an empty stomach.
Huge gob of pus squirted out of that thing and went into his hair.
This is the worst show This is the worst show I've ever been on.
I can't explain how gross it is. It's
Somebody help him.
It's that color of.
Somebody help him.
That kid needs help. His thing's coming out of his head.
It's like it's
yellow green.
You know when you have like the flu and you're coughing up like just yellow,
And it was brown.
yellow
There was brown
brownish
in it.
phlegm. That's what's coming out of his head.
Dude.
All right, Mike, can we go with him?
Amazing.
I'm sorry that we laughed at you so hard, but come on, man.
Wow.
You got to give us a break on that one. That was hilarious.
Now you know what to do, right? You got to go to your doctor and have that taken care of. Yeah.
All right.
Band-Aid, bro.
A Band-Aid.
All right, hey,
wrap his head up like the
Bobby.
flute player on the Revolutionary War threesome walking down the street.
Bobby, will you be a professional and get back to your microphone? What the hell you think we're running here?
Be a professional.
Bob,
He's
now's a good time for
vomiting
your
in the
exam.
Yeah, Bobby, now it's time to get naked. Now that you lost 5 pounds.
Keep that pail over there.
I'm inverted right now.
You fold it inside out. Yeah.
Not even her would
How
affect
gross
me.
is that? How gross is that?
That was probably. I mean, that was almost movie. That was like effects gross.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Spit. You don't just spit like a baseball player.
I had to.
What do you think? Your aim's good.
It sucked.
You missed.
I know.
All right,
Hit
let's
it with
go.
your foot. Rub it into the carpet.
Let's go. What do we got now?
You
got Josh.
Huh? Hey, Josh.
What's going on, Josh from Boston?
All right, Boston. Hey, congratulations on Kevin Garnett, even though you had to give up your entire team to get him.
It's fine. It's fine. I don't really follow basketball too much.
All
More
right.
the Red Sox fan.
Ah, there you go.
That hideous robe over there.
Well, good luck.
All right, what do you got there, sir?
Well, let's see. We're not on the XM side here.
No.
So let's put it this way. My organ has binocular vision.
Oh, you have two, where you should have one, where you would excrete liquid waste.
Exactly. To the left of the main eye, shall we say?
Yes.
There's just a little smaller one.
Wow, that is odd. Doctor, have you heard of this?
Yeah, I know exactly what it is. Show it to everyone.
All right. This is going to be the one time in my life where I wish I was black. I swear.
Well, don't worry about it.
One time in my wife.
And your wife.
Yeah.
My
You
wife.
still have
Or
a
life.
Freudian slip.
Hope he never misspeaks.
Oh, no, you did.
Touche, man.
That's okay. Okay, Loch Ness Monster.
I respect a good punch back.
He really does.
All right, let's go.
Well, you're nervous. We understand.
He has a mystical
I'm
piece.
nervous and I'll probably make Bobby Kelly look like John Holmes. So.
Okay. Here he goes. He's
Bobby, look what you're missing.
displaying.
Dr. Jess is going to check it
Now,
out.
what seems to be the
It's going to make her puke.
Wow. All right. That's quite the position she's taken up. She's kneeling in front of him, getting a good look.
Well, you can imagine what's going on by the laughter.
Thank you.
Huh? What's going on?
I said it looks beautiful to me. It's a condition called hypospadias.
He has hypospadism.
Excellent.
And how is that caused?
It's a congenital secondary growth of your urethra.
Okay. So it kind
exactly what he said.
Split off, and there's no repercussions from this. It doesn't have to be corrected.
Just bad aim.
Bad aim.
Can I ask you a
Okay.
question,
The
though?
ultimate
Sometimes
split.
early in
the morning. Sometimes I'll destroy a toilet.
Can I ask you a question? Does Pepsi come out one and Coke the other?
No.
I think it's rum and Coke.
Does it separate like that though? Like you can be like, hey, check this out and look over here.
I don't know. Can you control which one comes out what?
If I could, I'd be in movies right now.
Yeah.
That's true.
So obviously your whole life has been like that, but is one larger than the other?
Yes, the main one is much larger. Than the second one.
Okay, and this doesn't affect you sexually?
No, it doesn't. Actually, women have never said anything, but the women I've been with really haven't
To
been
your
in a
face.
position to say anything.
Oh, okay.
They've never said it to your face.
I
Believe me, they're
gotcha.
talking behind your
Can hit
back.
it broad in both eyes?
Probably.
Right. Okay. Some people are suggesting the treatment is spackle, doctor.
Surgery, unfortunately.
What about a wine cork?
Yeah.
Oh, a very tiny wine cork.
All right.
But there is a surgical procedure that could, if you wanted to
There's
solve
a
that.
slightly increased risk of infection.
It's called duct tape.
Oh, there is. Okay.
Never had an infection. I'm not letting a knife go down there.
Don't you worry about
I'm
it.
Jewish. I've already had a knife down there once. That was enough for me.
Then. All right.
All right, listen. Running out of show over here,
Check
so
that out.
we got to move on.
All right. Very good.
Well, who do we got next there?
Who's up?
Doug, we have next.
All right,
What's
Doug.
up, Doug?
How you doing? I'm Doug. I don't have a problem like that. I mean, I sort of know what my problem is. I'm another head guy. I got a lump on my head here.
Wow.
And You know, to me, it's normal. I've been living with it. I know how I got it. I got in a head-on collision.
Oh.
I wasn't wearing my seatbelt. So I was good for a year. I thought it was good. They sewed it up, and then little pieces of glass started coming out. So I was, I'd be scratching my head, and a little tiny piece of glass would come out. And then I went to the barber, and I get my head shaved. And there was a piece sticking out. Old Italian man, he's retired now. And I said, I told him I might have a problem shaving my head. He's like, oh, don't worry about it. He shaves my head. He puts hot rags on there. And when he's done, he starts pushing out. And the piece of glass he pushed out is made me a little nervous.
It looks as...
It's, a pretty decent-sized piece of glass.
That was in your
that I was holding around
it's
in
the size of an aspirin, right?
Dude.
A little bigger?
A nice Tylenol gel.
He had the last mimsy come out of his head.
I had that in my head for 10 years, and I was wondering I think I still may have a piece in there, and I was wondering maybe if it would change into something better than windshield.
Yeah.
No, and my barber, by the way, told me, he said, F doctors, you don't need doctors, you come to me.
Oh, you got the barber.
He's retired now.
Well, let's explain. You got a shaved head, and the bump is how big, guys? What'd you say on the head?
Yeah, it's about marble sized.
Marble sized.
It's got a little extension off of it. Yeah, very oddly shaped.
It was bigger before this piece here.
Hey, what'd you get that shirt out of the hamper? Hey, Rhett, you're assistant to the assistant manager at the movie theater. Kind of sound like Damone, my friend.
All right. So what do we think, Dr. Mike?
Retained foreign body. He's still coming out. He needs to see someone to make sure there's nothing else in there.
Retained foreign body.
Yes.
So your head went into the windshield, some of the glass got in there, and it's probably still in there.
100%.
He has to make sure there aren't pieces of glass slowly working their way into his brain.
Wow.
Now, what do you think that would do?
The hell?
I don't know if it would make a big difference.
I'm only a plumber. I just got to go put pipes.
You're just a plumber.
I really need my brain.
You don't need it.
I like your attitude.
All right.
You just need pants that don't fit.
Have someone see that because you can get infections later in life.
You think it could go through the skull, that piece of glass?
No. It'll come out.
But the infection could be bad.
Something in there and get infected,
all right, listen.
lose half your skin. So.
Anthony.
Right. Yeah, that would be.
This is what we're going to do. We're going late here in New York today. I hope some of the other affiliates are smart enough to just go late if they want
Certainly do.
Philly, I hope you're on it. Because we're going to go to about 9:15 today.
Okay.
Because we got to take a break, and then we got, 3 or 4 more guys left?
3 more.
All right, 3 more guys to check out. We're in the middle of What the Hell Is That here on the Opie and Anthony Show. So to the affiliates, we're going to 9:15. If you want to stay with us, we'll promise we're not going to curse and all that. All right? I'm hoping at least Philly and at least Boston and Chicago. Well, we hope everybody stays with us.
Just stay with us.
I started playing favorites. I'm an idiot. It's Opie and Anthony. Stay there.
Doctors, do you see a lot of this? Is this a common thing?
He's a goner.
Oh, God. Look at the doctors now. He's a goner.
It's What the Hell Is That on the Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Now I want to find out what city stayed with us. I'm already getting reports that Boston bailed.
Oh, boy.
Everyone listening on BCN, they don't get to hear the end of What the Hell Is That. All right, we got Dr. Jessica, Dr. Mike in studio. We got 4 more guys? 3 more guys? What do we got?
3 more.
Chicago bailed on us. God.
Why would they do that?
Way to go with it.
We're in the middle of this great, disgusting little thing we do.
This has to be the best idea ever, but the worst.
Mike at WBCN, what's up?
Hey, what's up? We didn't bail.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
All right.
I just wrote an email to Dave, like, come on, Dave, what are you doing?
We can blank CC him another one that don't worry about it.
All right, thank you so much, Mike. I appreciate it.
Oh, cool. See?
All right, BCN, Boston's back. Thank God I didn't say anything stupid, and I was about to.
So we can't trust the listeners. Sometimes they don't know what they're saying.
Because I'm an ass. We're doing like another 10 minutes on the show.
Don't worry about it.
All right, why don't we move right on to the next contestant? We're in the middle of What the Hell Is That? Who's next there, Danny?
We got Rajiv.
That's it, yeah.
All right, Rajiv. Any plugs, anything you want to say before we take a look at you?
Sure. Can I plug my friend's internet radio show? He bombed on your Philly comics thing last month.
Sure. What's his name?
Chris McDevitt.
He's on HereNewBrunswick.com Monday nights with my friend Pat Breslin.
Okay.
Chris McDevitt tanked. He was the dude who said that his dump looked like a lowercase cursive G.
It was kind of funny, actually. He was just really nervous.
Oh,
I
okay.
remember
What's wrong
him.
with your throat?
All right, yeah.
It was great. He didn't talk to anybody for 2 weeks after that.
How come you talk like a ransom note?
Yeah.
Jesus. You really do just and like they just put like all presidents together. You come to here and
yeah. All right, let's. So what do you got going on?
I got some weird, like, scabby, peely kind of thing on my back.
All right, Bob. Why are you sitting there?
Because I have to move up. I will
Dr.
move up,
Jesse.
Opie.
All right, you will move up.
But it takes me.
All right, I'm going over there.
I can't just
I'm
jump
going
in the
in.
pool.
I'm going in.
This, I think, is Dr. Jess's territory.
Well, let's see.
She does skin, so he's got some weird... Oh, wow, that is big.
Well, it's not that bad.
It looks like a Band-Aid.
It's big.
Forward a little bit.
It's about 3 inches long.
I just studied that. I'm good at explaining things for the radio. That's just picture a big wad of gum and then just stretch it across your mid back.
Yeah, and then there's some kind of
It's discolored.
lesion on it.
I did
This
get a good
looks
peeling
like
off
a
of it.
plaque of psoriasis, but I think it actually might be something called morphia, which is when the skin
Morpheus.
turns into a scar for no reason.
Wow.
There's also
When did that happen? When did you first notice that?
Probably about 2 years ago.
Uh-oh.
Has it been growing?
It like showed up overnight, and then it was just kind of there, and then like a year later, it like doubled in size.
Can I ask you a question? Do you ever really piss off your dad?
It looks like it would look like something,
Looks like an old burn scar.
or like if you
Yeah.
got a nice whip to the back. It's
A
about,
whack.
It's about 1 inch wide and about what, 5 inches long.
Actually, there's a small reddish spot in it.
Yeah, what is
Which
that?
makes me a little nervous because...
Well, the other day I did peel off a decent sized chunk of it.
Okay, good.
I got it right here. If you
That
wanna
makes
see.
me feel better.
Oh, my God, you got the chunk you peeled off?
It looks like a contact lens.
It's kind of scaly.
Well, old scars can occasionally develop a little skin cancer.
Can I ask you a question though? He is Indian. You sure he didn't get bit by a cobra?
I don't know, a Gila monster maybe.
Well, Bob's not puking, so it can't be that bad.
No, it's not that
Well,
bad.
it's kind of disturbing.
Thank you. I'll take it.
Obviously now he should go see a doctor about that.
Should go see a doctor for sure.
Yeah.
Now, I did see a dermatologist like
Good.
6 months about it, and he just said it's that morphia thing. Don't worry about it. Just hope it doesn't pop up anymore.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, that's
yeah,
good.
he was real helpful.
Do you have insurance?
Uh-huh.
Isn't there a way to, like, maybe get rid of it?
Yeah, can he take something?
To gouge it
It's
out?
got duct tape.
We don't actually know for sure what causes it,
Right.
Wow.
so sometimes it may just have to stay there.
Is
I
it
guess
just
they could
in
try
Indian
to
people?
cut it out. No, but it can be more common
With
in
Indian people?
different skin types.
Really?
Oh, interesting.
So can we cut it out right now and then
Oh,
duct tape it together?
God.
Would that help?
Well, I was going to bring my scalpels, but I decided
Yeah.
I may not be let in if I did that.
No surgery, Bobby.
Well, apparently all the sexual things she said to me, she was joking too, because that was
Bobby,
an awful joke.
Well, we'll never know because you're not getting naked, Bobby. Get naked for the lady.
What do you want?
I
BC
thought
to
we were-
drop you too?
If you want, you can put duct tape on it and
Being
just
nice.
rip it off.
All right, so that's
Just comment on her
Wow.
Rhoda outfit.
that's kind of disturbing, though. It's
My what?
Her Rhoda outfit.
Rhoda out.
Looks like
Boy, you really are just
Rhoda never
giving
showed
up.
Rhoda
Very
never showed
sexy.
cleavage like that.
Oh my God!
Hey,
I didn't know if I was supposed to come in here in a little mini skirt and stripper heels or
perfect.
what.
It's
So
perfect. It's
showed
perfect. You have slacks.
Well, next time you know.
next
Little
time
vest.
I'll.
All right,
Like,
so this
you look like
guy-
a poker dealer.
This guy basically has a scar just growing for no
For
apparent
no reason.
That's not that bad. It's
And-
flaky.
and it's flaky. And
Look,
it's-
look
okay.
at your grandmother's feet. Same thing.
All right. Hey, let's move on. We're running out of show.
All
here.
right.
How many more we got? 2 or 3?
2.
2 more?
2 more.
All right. Who's the next guy?
Next guy is Anthony.
Whoa, we got.
What's up?
What's up, Anthony?
How you doing?
Want to say
Hi.
anything? Want to plug anything? What do you got?
Yeah, my where I work, Oak Street Check Cashing in Uniondale. Go there and get your checks cashed.
All right.
Pay your bills.
Come on
Buy some
in.
lotto.
All right.
Get your check cash and then buy some lotto.
All right.
They
That's
do.
sound advice.
They do. They
better
cash their
get
check. They buy their lotto and they buy their money orders.
That's what they do.
They better get a raise
We know
now.
who they are.
Oh my God!
The customers.
Right? Yeah,
The customers.
All right.
Yeah.
What do you got going on?
I got my uvula is. When I remember when I was younger, it was like it looked like it was split in half. Now it looks like I have two of them.
Wow.
It's more like an anomaly more than a deformation like these guys have.
And that to the people out there that don't know what it is, in cartoons, that was where, let's say, Jerry got into Tom's mouth because Tom was trying to eat Jerry, and he would find his uvula, whatever you want to call it, and then he would work it like a speed bag. He'd go, so it's like the little punching bag that hangs in the back of your throat.
Yeah, mine is.
Yours is split.
There's two of them.
Oh,
All right,
well, then you're the devil. That's an easy diagnosis.
All right, who's going in for this
Satan.
one? Dr. Mike? All right, Dr. Mike's going in for this
Dr. Mike, because it's kind of inside. He's got a little tongue depressor. He's doing the
Bobby, get in
classic
there.
Dr. Ah thing.
Yeah.
What's the matter? You've never done it before?
What's the matter? What are you, gagging? You pussy?
That's kind of cute.
Oh, Bobby's calling it cute.
That's not that bad.
It's a little weird, right?
That's
Yeah.
weird. There's
It's a little odd.
All right.
Well.
Huh?
I'm more
Not bad
impressed.
at all.
That's not bad at all?
Called a bifid uvula.
Ah, bifid. Ooh.
Let me see, Rob.
I'm more impressed at how much of that stick he took down his throat. He took that whole thing down there.
My eyes are watering.
You're not supposed to lick the bottom of the stick.
I like how he made believe that he never experienced a gag.
Yeah, he really made believe that he's never. I wonder why it's split in half.
What would cause that,
His
doctor?
acting was
Congenital
over the top on that.
abnormality.
What would cause that? Man juice?
Yeah, something really. Yeah. Watch, I could split it in two.
So no big deal on that one?
No big deal.
Shot it.
All right.
What is the uvula for, sir?
Useless.
It's completely useless.
Yeah, and what happened with him is probably, it fuses before you're born, and he just didn't have a complete fusion. So.
So could that have turned into a cleft palate?
No.
No?
What was it for before?
In
we
utero?
No idea.
How close was he to becoming a waterhead?
Waterhead.
All right, listen.
You're safe, my friend.
We got video and pictures going up on the website, by the way.
Oh, yeah, video and pictures of everything. E-Rock's been showing me some very graphic photographs that he's taking that will amuse and disgust.
We got one more? 2 more. Oh, 2 more. All right.
2 more.
You want to?
Chocolate Rain.
Who's got Chocolate Rain as their ringtone?
Dude, I just turned my stupid. Somebody put that on my phone.
Who are we looking at
This is
next?
our last gentleman, Lewis.
Oh, this is it right here.
Yeah, this is it.
Oh, okay.
This is what the hell is that? And this guy has a bandage on his face. So.
Yeah, Lewis has a
Get over
bandage.
there. Get
on
over
his
there,
face.
Bobby.
All right.
He's taking the bandage off.
Doctor.
Wait, you want to say
gloves
anything?
on?
Yeah, my wife's a really huge fan of you guys.
Oh, cool.
You guys can say hello to her. Her name's Sandy.
Hi, Sandy. How are you?
Hi, Sandy. Sorry you have to look at this.
Well, he's now peeling off the bandage.
All right, Bobby, get in there with your pal.
And wow, okay.
Hey, we got something. We got something. Bobby's working his way in slowly.
The side of your nostril is about 2 or 3 times over further than the other one. It's kind of smeared across onto your cheek.
Bobby?
Looks like
Bobby's focusing, trying not to
Interesting.
puke. Bobby, you all right? Bobby?
Wow.
Look at it, Bobby.
Don't throw up. Come on, Bobby. Don't throw up. I'll cry if you throw up.
Oh, Bobby, don't throw up.
Now,
You're gonna make him feel
before
bad.
anything from the doctor, sir, was this something that you were born with or an accident?
It's an accident.
Oh, it is an accident.
What happened to you?
Well,
What happened to you?
I used to pick on this guy when he was maybe in junior high school. His name was Howard Hertz.
Hertz?
I went for a nose job a couple of months ago, and happened to be Dr. Hertz. So this was his payback.
Are you lying?
Yeah, no, I'm kidding.
Of course
I
he's
got
lying.
bit by a dog
Howard
a couple of
Hertz,
months
of
ago.
course.
Bit by a dog a couple of months
My
ago?
English bulldog, yeah. Actually, it was June 21st.
Oh my!
Would you have a steak on your face?
Pretty much. I just got done eating ribs.
Are you gonna fuck? Are you,
Whoa,
Oh,
hey,
geez, Bobby.
I caught myself.
Wow.
You certainly did. No,
I
you
said
left
you-
out the K,
All right, start
dummy.
over. Start over.
It's still the word.
Yeah, go ahead. Start over there,
All right.
Bobby.
I know what's going on here.
Okay.
Ooh.
What? Oh, there you go. Oh, Bobby. Don't puke in front of the guy.
What's coming out of it? Is this...
Oh, my God.
Bobby's puking.
Dude, you got like something...
All right, what's happening, Bobby?
Concentration, I keep on it.
Can you not do that? Can you keep it dry? Don't make it wet.
Oh, Bobby.
Wait, what's leaking out of it, Bobby?
It's I don't know, but he has a mustache which is off. Shave that.
Why? He's trying to,
Just shave the mustache, dude.
I can't because there's all stitches under there. So once it all heals, then I can.
Sir, do you have is this a process that's going to happen where they're going to kind of do some cosmetic surgery on that? Okay.
This is called a staged transposition flap.
Oh.
It's a cheek to nose flap. So I guess he had something wrong with the nose.
My nose got bitten off.
And they moved part of the cheek over to the side of his nose so it could grow there. Then in a couple of weeks, they'll detach the middle and put his cheek back down. And separate the nose from the cheek.
Oh.
So now he has a live bridge that lives between his nose and cheek.
God. Can you do me a favor? Can you get him that nose with the glasses and the eyebrows
That's a good
until
idea.
they fix that?
Wait, they're making a new nose out of your cheek, basically, or half a nose?
Mm-hmm.
That's amazing.
Wow, that's awesome.
That's amazing.
Would the dog run away with the rest? Like the rest of your real side again?
By the time I got to the hospital, I just had it covered. I didn't even realize it was missing until
Wow.
Did you have a
when
big?
I finally took my hands off. They asked my wife, do you have his nose?
Oh,
by the time she went home to get it, it was
How big of a piece was chewed off?
I never saw it, but I think it was like an inch.
But it's that side of his nostril.
Right. Yeah,
But after he bit it off, did he sit and give paw?
When she went home to get it, he was still laying in the same spot.
Really?
Yeah, it would have been because he would have been dead.
We had him put to sleep.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You had him killed? What were you doing? Were you...
I went to kiss him goodnight.
You went to kiss him goodnight? Was he your dog?
Yeah, his name was Bulldog.
How long did you have him?
Well, we adopted him. He was an abused dog.
Oh, great.
Oh, yeah.
So how long did you have him?
We had him 10 months.
10 months?
Yeah.
And did he show that he was a little snappy, a little nippy?
Kissing him goodnight brought back some horrific memories for the dog.
apparently.
I just left him in the ribs.
yeah.
So
Let's
maybe
state the obvious.
ribs on my face.
So they built you a side of the nose. What is that called, doctor, this part of the nose?
Well, that's the ala.
Besides disgusting.
The ala?
The one nostril side is an ala, and the edge of it is the alar rim.
Ah.
They
So
also
this is very complicated surgery,
chunk out of my
actually.
leg for the inside of it.
Wow. They took some of the leg and put it on the inside. And then they're going to build it up, and you'll look like you have a regular nose.
Now, Doc,
We're having a little trouble with the tip because every time I smile or maybe when I'm sleeping, it keeps breaking the stitches. So
yeah, well, stop smiling.
Don't smile.
In the long run, you'll have a nose if you stop smiling.
Look in the mirror.
You have
and
nothing
you'll
to
stop
smile
smiling.
about.
Oh, wow.
Not right
Bobby.
now. In a couple months, you're going to be fine. You're going to be like, it looks great.
Right.
But right now, you should be frowning.
A question to the doctor. We got to kind of wrap up here, but will the nose look relatively normal when this procedure is
Yeah, I
done?
mean, fairly. I mean, you're going to be able to tell he had surgery. This isn't going to be a brand new nose, but better than missing half of your face.
Sure.
I was right with my cheek. Can they just leave instead of putting it back? Just leave it and give me like a facelift on this side.
Oh, you kind of like the way it looks, kind of
You got to
squeezed.
speak to the surgeons.
Yeah.
And now,
Actually, this could turn out to look quite good, depending on the surgeon.
All right, good.
So
Wow.
Very good.
All right,
could
listen.
you do the other side just like that side? Like just make it a big nose like he played basketball for the Celtics back in 1982?
Oh, wow.
One of the big three. I won't say which one. Listen.
Just, can I say the chief?
you get any more? You get another dog?
Actually, we just got another baby bulldog last week.
Are you crazy?
We got him as
What,
a
are you
puppy
nuts?
this time.
Why would you
So-
do that?
Kiss him goodnight on the other side.
wife.
Right.
Any pending litigation with who you adopted the dog from?
When you should
Oh, I'd sue.
you should
just sue.
You should have got a poodle or something.
We rescued him
Yeah.
from Bulldog Rescue.
Yeah,
Get
good
a
rescue.
Silky Terrier. Didn't you learn your lesson? You're going to be back in it next
we have
year.
A golden retriever.
All right, listen.
Get a Yorkie.
We got to go. We got to go. All right,
A little nip.
So who gets the iPod or the iPhone? I'm sorry, the iPhone.
Pusshead.
Yeah, Pusshead.
I would think the biggest reaction came from old Pusshead.
Old Pusshead.
Old,
He was
weird
squirting
science head.
Jello pudding out of his his scalp.
All right.
So I have a magnet that sticks to my hand. I was going through a junk drawer and a magnet was sticking to my hand.
Why is that?
Okay, Magneto. Yeah.
No, really?
Yeah, I swear.
We
to
did a
God,
Magneto
You
joke.
got metal in
I
there?
hold it over my hand.
okay.
All right, listen.
Look at that.
Why is that happening, Doc?
I don't know. I was going through my junk drawer and it was sticking to my hand.
Oh my high iron.
He's actually a cyborg.
Yeah.
Really, why does that happen, Docs?
I have no idea.
The only thing I can think of when I was a kid, I was playing with a BB gun and it might have went into.
David Mame.
He actually has a magnet that
really
that just sticks to his hand.
The magnet's not strong enough, but I have a.
All right.
Get a rare.
All right, so listen, let's go. So
Clobber himself.
all right, iPhone goes to the.
I would say old Pusshead.
Old Pusshead?
He got the biggest reaction. It was everything. It was truly in the spirit of what the hell is that?
Right.
Because I didn't know what the hell it was.
Right. Okay.
And it was full of disgusting pus.
I like how
it made Bobby throw up.
Wait till you see the pictures on the website.
Forms. It was one thing at the beginning, and then it turned into something else at the end.
Very flaky.
And thinking about it is making me ill. Unlike anything else.
All right, we got to get off the air. So the iPhone goes to Pusshead.
Congratulations, Pusshead.
Second place to Nose Guy.
Yeah, Nose Guy's pretty good.
Appreciate it.
All right.
Thank you.
He gets $250.
Ooh.
And third place, what?
Glass in the head.
Glass in the head.
Oh, glass head.
Right?
Glass head.
Oh, they're really into glass in the head.
We got the scar thing. We got 2 holes. We got. I would say glass head.
I think the doctors are the final.
What do you think? Well, who would you
glass
think?
Head.
Glass head.
Oh, they love glass head. Look at them. Okay. So
Yeah.
glass head will win what? $100, $150, $100.
And all of you guys, we got to give them some kind of swag as parting gifts. Do we have any?
Get iPhones.
Yeah, we got stuff for them.
Yeah.
All right, listen.
Wow, that was.
We kind of got to rush the plugs, but Dr. Mike, Dr. Jessica, any plugs?
No plugs.
Nothing?
no
Jimmy will
plugs.
be playing 2 shows this weekend.
I could plug skin cancer screenings for everybody.
Yeah,
Very
Bobby. You might have cancer.
Come
on, Bobby.
Give us a full
I'm
report.
going to actually turn my cell phone and let you listen.
Dermatology Consultants of Westchester in Scarsdale.
Oh, no,
Very
everybody's
good.
going to be there.
Hey, we're gonna have to do this bit sooner than later because this was a huge hit, and we got another new doctor we can have fun with. So,
And we got to remember to invite Bobby on every one of these.
absolutely, Dr. Jessica, Dr. Mike, it was a pleasure. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Contestants, thank you.
Thanks to all the affiliates that went late with us today. We greatly appreciate that. For everybody here in New York, don't forget Chris Cornell does a hostile takeover. He's doing afternoon drive here in New York at 92.3 K-Rock. You could go to 923krock.com to hear it if you're somewhere else and you're a big Chris Cornell fan. All right? That's from 3 to 7
Plug
today.
something?
Yeah, go ahead, Bobby.
I'm up doing Comedy Central Present half hour at the end of the month. If you want tickets, go to my MySpace. I'm going to have the link up there this week, so if you want to come to the show, I want to fill it up with all O&A fans.
All right, great. We'll continue on XM. Have a great day. It's Opie and Anthony. All right, we're back live, exclusively on XM Satellite Radio.
What the hell happened to Ecstasy of Gold?
Oh, boy. And now
I was laying down.
I thought we made a good decision yesterday, but people are not happy.
Oh.
They want Ecstasy of Gold back, so I don't know what we should do.
No one's happy. Let me tell you something. We went long on FM to finish up the What the Hell Was That little contest
Which
we had.
was a complete success.
Oh my God! I was hoping it would be half as good as it was.
A little radio secret. We didn't have much confidence in this. What the hell is that?
In the first one, because whenever we bring something back, the first version's usually just kind of getting the bugs out again. And kind of getting up to speed.
I didn't have confidence in this one. Ant didn't have confidence in this one. The people that were calling and emailing were like, "Oh boy, we need a couple good ones," you know.
Yeah.
And we still weren't feeling it, even as we did the radio show today. So we kind of, you push it to the end. Push it to the end.
Got to admit.
And we pushed it to the end. It was Radio Gold. I mean, Pusshead. Who's going to forget him anytime soon?
Pusshead made it right from the start. I was so disgusted with Pusshead.
Yeah.
And
wait till you see the video and the pictures of Pusshead. And Bobby
fantastic.
puking. I don't know if Sam could get all the action in because Bobby's running over there, stuff squirting out of Pusshead's head over there.
When they finally decided to pop the thing on Pusshead's head, and of course, since he's Pusshead, it was pus that came out. It was so completely disgusting. I had to turn away.
Yeah, it was really.
And
gross.
Bobby just ran away puking. It was fantastic. A great success.
You know what? We should have had Pat Duffy lick it.
Okay. Hold. You can't just say stuff like that.
we should have Pat Duffy put it on a Ritz cracker.
No. Okay, I need a sip of water. Wait a minute. God damn, that's disgusting. Don't ever say that.
We
please.
should have done it though, because I Eastside Dave, he's still a bit cocky. We still got to shut him down. I think we shut him down for the most part, but I think that would have helped the situation. See? We should have done it. Go chase Pusshead. See if we can get a little juice off his head.
A little juice.
For Pat Duffy.
A little juice off his head.
So anyway.
Was that rude?
By the way,
what the hell are you wearing? What the hell do you have on your face?
These are sunglasses.
Those are not men's sunglasses.
These are Versace men's sunglasses.
You fucking dug up Jackie O and took her glasses.
Have you ever seen Norton's sunglasses? He wears the ones that actually go over regular glasses.
Oh, yeah. He looks like he belongs at the track, yelling at the third race.
Let me try on your
like a hat made out of like
straw
wheat or something.
Wheat.
Let me try on your.
Those glasses are, first of all, they're giant.
LP, do you think this is my first day on the show?
Let me try your sunglasses.
You stepped on a homeless guy's cake.
I want to see if I could look like a fat Edge, too. Give me those.
A fat Edge?
It said he looked like the Edge if he was stung by 10,000 bees, Opie.
Where did you get Eric?
What happened?
He just grabbed something out of my hand like I won't snap his pinky finger. he really did. He just grabbed it out of my hand like I won't.
It's not the same if he hands it over to me, E-Rock.
Yeah. Easy.
Oh, God. Oh, boy.
Opie
kind of made the look like he was going to snap him.
No, but Opie really does have that look, but he gets you to do stuff because he just asks it like really nice and he has that cute Opie face.
Yeah, let me see him.
Let me see those.
Let me just see him.
And you go,
as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
Just let me see him. And then he breaks it on you.
So listen, a few things. So what the hell is that? That turned out to be a huge success.
Yeah.
We're already taking contestants for the next one that we're going to do sooner than later. I think in a month we'll do another one. Month and a half. We have to.
The doctors are great.
Yeah, Jessica's cool.
Where is she?
She's over there.
Oh, she's
still showing cleavage in the other room.
Are you on MySpace? Can you please talk to me? I need your card before you leave.
She's nodding. She'll give you a card. Just get naked, get it over with. How about if we get you naked in the bathroom? We don't have to see shit. You're in there with a mic and the beautiful.
Oh, we're swearing now. I forgot.
Hey.
My heart just stopped.
You naked.
Yeah.
Not in a Yankees robe, because I understand that bothered you. We got another robe.
You know why?
Clean.
I'll tell you why I won't do it
naked
now.
in the bathroom. We don't need mics. We need a microphone for the radio, but we don't need any cameras. We don't give a shit about that.
Really?
And you got the hot doctor checking out your body to make sure you don't have cancer.
Let me tell you something right now.
Please?
Please? The amount I could hang wallpaper with my ass sweat right now.
Please?
It's just awful. I want to listen. This
dude, it will be hilarious to listen in as you're getting a complete skin check in the bathroom with the hot doctor. I swear, no video, nothing. No one will ever see.
Don't hold up a robe.
Steve's
like
holding
an
the
Asian
robe
massage parlor.
behind him like
you
he's
come with me.
Come on.
Come on.
She's going to put on her lab coat even to make it official.
If she puts on just the lab coat, I'll do it.
All right. She's putting on the lab coat.
No, just the lab coat. No bra, no panties.
Oh, jeez.
Just the lab coat.
All right, so at least we can negotiate a little bit here. I want to make sure my friend Bobby doesn't have cancer.
We're in negotiations. Is that it now?
Yes.
I want just the lab coat and that little necklace.
And the little
necklace.
All right, necklace and lab coat. She's
just the lab coat.
She's getting into her lab coat.
Nothing else.
She's getting into her lab coat.
Just the necklace.
Nothing else.
She's getting into her lab coat.
The lab coat. Just the lab coat.
She's getting into her lab coat.
No, but she's keeping the brown outfit on.
Well,
no brown outfit. Brown makes me throw up.
She's a doctor, for God's sake.
Exactly, and I am a comedian.
She's a healer.
I know she's a healer.
All right, you're going to get naked.
Let her heal you.
Bob's getting naked.
No.
Look, she's ready for you.
Now she has to. Wait a minute.
She's ready for you. She's got to keep it professional in some way.
Isn't that great with the glasses and everything? She could just, you walk into that doctor, first appointment, you don't know, and you walk in and go, oh,
you go walk in and
I think I have a problem.
Everywhere.
With my schlong.
I have a problem with my torso, from my nipples to my knees. There's something wrong.
Look, look how nice she looks in her lab coat.
If she takes off everything except that bezel.
What's a bezel?
That diamond bezel. Necklace.
Bezel.
Yeah,
by the way, I got to point out that Mike makes a good point from Babylon, Long Island. Hold on, Bobby. Mike from Babylon, Long Island. Opie yesterday, get the gay out. Opie today, get naked, Bob.
What happened?
Thank you.
What happened?
Opie's got a fetish. He likes cubs.
Well, look, she's ready.
No, well, it's not. She's still got the brown slacks
She's
on.
ready, Bob.
If you took the brown slacks off,
Bob,
I'd
Bobby.
definitely do it.
Slacks.
She has slacks. There's something wrong with slacks.
All right, well, we're going to negotiate.
I think I was molested by an aunt. Slacks make me uncomfortable.
All right, listen, she's going to work with us a little bit, Bobby, okay? But, there might be bosses listening. Do you understand what the fuck's going on here?
Can you stop swearing at me? It's making me uncomfortable.
I'm worried. You might have cancer.
Get it checked.
Bob, we know good radio. All we need to do is hear you in that bathroom with that hot doctor. She's checking your naked body. It'll be something people talk about for a long time.
Really? Her cackling?
But just you trying to explain things that are going on your body. Do it for the common man today, Bobby.
Why is that hemorrhoid squirting pus like that kid's head?
Oh, God.
Anyway, but people are not happy with us once again today, and what happened?
Oh, there's always something. We went a little late.
Yeah.
Because we got started late, because we had a lot to do on the show, so we got started late with the what the hell is that thing.
Mm-hmm.
And we asked and were given permission to go a little long on FM.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the affiliates stayed with us. I hope a lot of them did. And then who starts bitching? Who do you think starts they're pecking and whining? The XM listeners. What are you people crybabies? They wanted us to just stop the contest for the FM listeners, so our ratings just drop off the face of the earth, because the people will be going, oh, great, thanks for giving us half a segment, and then just do it on the XM side, because they pay for XM. They think that it should be like a special thing, that we should like give them a half a bit and fuck over the other audience that we're trying to cater to.
We can't do half a bit.
We can't do half a bit.
Ever.
And let me tell you something else. It's the first time that's ever happened, and it was because of a weird time thing that was going on.
Well, because we didn't have
it's not
confidence.
like we do it all the time, you dumb fucks.
We didn't have confidence in the bid, and we thought we'd squeeze it in 15, 20 minutes. Turns out we had enough stuff to go to that we had to go long.
And that didn't annoy me enough. But to read shit like, you should do things like that because we're the guys that got you back on the air anyway. We're the guy. You came aboard once we were on, when we got the job. You motherfuckers are getting a little too entitled, a little too self-entitled, some of you pricks.
Squish the bugs!
Squish the bugs.
T-shirts coming soon from Brother Elmo. Squish the bugs!
One day. We've been here how long? How many years have we been here?
Oh, God.
At XM. And for one time, we go long on FM because we don't want to cut the bit off for the other half of the audience that we have. And it's not like XM wasn't hearing it. They got to hear the whole thing, too. And they whine and cry like that and start playing the we pay. I'm a taxpayer. That's the same thing. You're an old man shaking your fist. I'm a taxpayer.
Oh, I order.
Yeah, why you? That's what you are.
Meddling kids.
So for the fuckers I read there on Whackbag bitching about this, go fuck your mothers. Just take your mother, lay her down, and fuck her.
Ooh. Wow. Unless you guys get kicked off again and then just, thanks.
Yeah. Screw them. They just annoy the piss out of me sometimes that they're whining.
But
whining.
You can't
like I'm doing now.
You can't catch the break is what it comes down to. If it was a pattern, if we were doing that over and over again, then I would almost understand. But one time in hundreds of shows, thousands of shows, give us a break. Give us
one
a break.
fucking time, so that the FM side,
and guess what?
So the whole FM side of our audience doesn't go, fuck these guys. They're not even giving us a whole segment.
And trust me, we need FM.
We need
radio
to support
still.
the FM stations.
We need FM radio stations still. We really do.
Believe me.
We're not getting Chris Cornell, and maybe you're going, well, good, because I don't like Chris Cornell.
Well,
but there's other
mother there too.
There's other big guests coming on this show that we wouldn't get if we don't have the FM thing. We wouldn't have a comedy tour if we don't have the FM stations.
Yeah. And I don't like all my eggs in one fucking basket when there's something going on. I'll be completely honest with you. I don't know what the hell is going on.
We don't know what's going on with XM. We don't even
I don't know what's going on with anything that we work with, CBS or XM or Sirius or mergers or fucking lawyers or ratings or whatever the hell else that's involved in this business. I don't want to put all my eggs in one basket. So I'm not going to cater to just XM because some whiny faggot is all pissed off that we gave FM an extra 20 fucking minutes of radio. You little cunt. That's what you get. You get me fucking yelling because they're stupid people.
Squish the bugs!
Squish the bugs.
Sorry, I didn't mean
That's what you get out of me.
That whole thing was interesting with Cornell. I don't know why people are complaining.
Of course it was.
No, that was me just kind of being sarcastic.
Oh.
Because
there are a couple of people that were like,
there's haters no matter what you do. But
boring. Yawn.
Boring.
ZZ. Sorry. All right, fine. And I can even understand that. You don't like Chris Cornell. You're not going to like the interview. Fine. It's not that it sucked. Like people that write, that sucked. Or, oh, fucking, it's putting everyone to sleep. Everyone, no, you. Don't you? I love people that speak for everyone that listens. You know what they should do? You know what you should do? Die. Die a slow death for not being checked for skin cancer. Like Bobby's going to.
After you fuck your mother.
After you fuck your mother. Larry. Fuck your mother, Larry.
Look,
fuck your mother.
We don't even talk to XM. That's the truth. We don't know what the fuck's going on.
I don't know what's going on down there.
So
we're like at some frozen fucking outpost.
Right.
We haven't had communication with the outside world for a year. No supply plane has been in through. We're eating each other.
I have I'm going to play a hand. I have a strong feeling that Eric Logan's leaving the company because he doesn't talk to me as often as he used to. I think he's on his way out. I really do.
Not sure.
I'm not sure.
But there's no. I have no confidence that there's anything in place that says he's staying.
Nope.
We don't know.
And he is the guy for us. Whoops. He
you already.
He is the biggest supporter.
Writing him off.
He is the biggest supporter of the Opie and Anthony show. And we lose him if he decides he's moving on because he can't take this merger crap anymore. We're fucked. I don't have confidence in the rest of the people down there right now. Elo, yes. The rest, I don't know. I don't know them. I don't know if they even care.
We don't know.
Like Elo cares. So,
Are we supposed to be broadcasting from down there?
I think so, yeah.
I heard about this.
Yeah, I think
I think I heard something that we're supposed to.
I think so. So, But, the headline is simple. We need our FM stations still.
Yes.
Big time.
Yes.
And that's why we beg you guys to at least support the local.
Yes.
Take a listen every once in a while. If you're in Philly, know what you do? Just keep YSP on with the volume down.
Who cares?
Wait a minute. You have XM.
I can't.
No.
You have XM cranked up.
You have XM
You have
on.
YSP on. Put the volume down.
So they know that you
Yeah, that's all I could say there, Bobby.
Crank them both up. That way you get one in one ear, one in the other.
There you go.
So a new kind of stereo.
There you go, Bobby. Now let's check you for cancer. Pull your pants down.
Come on.
I think that kid
Get
with
naked, Bob.
the pus zit on his
Pus
head,
head?
he should actually just shave an arrow on the top of his head pointing at that thing.
It's disgusting.
All right, she's ready for you.
She's not ready. She has her clothes
Bobby.
on. I don't need gloves.
She's got
holding
gloves.
She's holding up gloves like that's gonna.
Bobby.
That does nothing.
Get in the bathroom. What do you need? A couch? What do you need?
Huh? A couch? What am I? A whale?
Well, I want to make you comfortable.
Am I a grizzly bear?
I want you to be comfortable. How about if you're in that booth and we just block up the windows? You'll have plenty of room.
This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to shave everything.
No, Bob.
I need to shave everything.
No, that'll make it funny too. You're not prepared.
It's awful.
She doesn't want to bang you.
No, it's
You're
not
just
even
doing
that.
this for radio.
It's not even that. It smells like snake shit.
That's why we're doing the bit.
What? Have you smelled snake shit?
Yeah.
Really?
In like a pet store, you look at the top over the top of the snake and you go, "That's a cool snake. Let me see." Oh fuck, they stink.
That's what my balls.
No. Oh. That's wonderful.
Come on, Bobby.
No, I can't. I keep getting texted.
Bye.
I might be in trouble because of you.
Oh,
what did I do?
I don't know. You're trying to get me in a room, and I'm gonna poke some doctor in the eye with my penis, and then she's gonna throw up when she smells my balls.
All right, you got your woman's texting you.
Yeah, chick's texting me.
That's fine, but this is all. I swear to God, we're not trying. This is an official exam.
Really? I can't go in.
Holy shit, dude.
With her?
Wait a minute.
In a room.
She's hot and all that, but there's an official exam. I'm telling you, because she could get fucked. She already told everyone where she works. She can't be, like, jerking you off while she's checking your skin.
Your acting skills sometimes really stink because you know what happens when you lie, you sing your sentences. I don't claim to be an actor. Dude, if you're going to go in there and
all right, my voice gets a little higher when I know we have potential for good radio. All right, I'll be honest.
You really do. You sing your sentences when you lie.
Jessica.
Is that her name?
Yes. I don't even know her name.
It was Dr. Jess.
Bobby, this is
very professional.
I'm not.
Yes. This is an official exam, Bobby.
She keeps giving me Muppet eyebrows when she says that. It's turning me on.
Bobby, this is
All right.
official.
No more Muppet eyebrows. Let's just do the exam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you
it's
gonna
for
do?
your own good.
I'm going to look you all over,
Yeah.
head to toe.
Yeah.
I had this done, Bobby. It's easy.
Yeah.
I hope you had it done, and she's going to look you over. It's professional.
Bobby,
I look at naked men
I had
all
it
day
done
long.
recently.
You had it done in an office.
Recently, or I would do it no problem.
I'm having it done, and your friggin' Eric, who snatched glasses out of my hand, will jump on a camera and bust the door down for you. He really would. And
All
then
right.
you get
Time to go to the bullpen and bring out old reliable Iraq. Someone's getting naked for the hot doctor. Pat Duffy? Yeah, Pat Duffy.
Look at Pat Duffy. Sure.
Line them up. Line them up.
See,
it's not that fun when he goes, yeah, sure.
I know, but that's why I'm working you. Because if I could break you, Bobby, this is going to be something that the listeners are going to talk about.
Yeah, but you can't. You're not going to break me, Opie.
But
it's not. It's
an official exam.
It's gonna
that much is
really.
Ask her.
She
gave out where she
Bobby,
works. She
it's
can't be on the
actually-
radio.
It would be a great public health service for
Yeah.
you to give an example.
What?
For shy people.
No, it's not shy people. What, to people to wash your ass daily? Is that what you're trying to say?
Bobby, is there
To not
a
let
girl
any
issue
excuses
here?
stand in the way.
Yeah.
Is there a girl issue
Getting
here?
checked.
Let's get her on the phone.
There's a lady that does
No, I'm
not
getting her on the phone.
Does not want.
Let's get her on
your
the phone.
chick on the phone.
Exactly. My chick right now.
Fucking Pebbles.
He turns into Pebbles and Bam.
I will have nothing but respect
for what?
Your chick.
It's not happening. Hey, why do you mind?
Why are you getting mad?
Why are you singing your sentences? He really does. Just turns into a little opera singer.
Why are you getting mad?
But if it's a professional doctor
This really is a-
examination, then it shouldn't be any problem for a young lady to understand that.
No, it's a professional doctor operation on the Opie and fucking Anthony. That goes well together. Those sentences mix.
All right.
You just squeezed
All right,
pus
good.
out of a kid's head, so I would throw up.
All right, good point, sir. Good point. Good point.
God,
But
I
still,
hate that.
she's waiting for you.
Makes a good point.
Bobby, just take a look.
Why? I don't like the way Than's looking at me too. He's looking at me weird.
We just feel like you need to step up for everybody.
Step
Would
up.
you like me to talk to your girlfriend on the phone? So she
No,
can
because
feel
that
more
ruins
comfortable?
it. I don't want you guys to become. Oh, really? You do facials? Well, I'm a doctor. Maybe we can exchange. No, fuck that. I don't want you guys becoming friends. And then any amount of anything that you might have, even to fake, just for shits and giggles, goes away. It's not happening. It's not happening. I want.
What would happen if she got you on your stomach?
Jesus
and
Christ.
then spread your ass cheeks to look in your crack for any kind of cancer or something.
Do you think
would she fall down?
Let her check.
Like she was gassed.
No, but I do.
Let her check for polyps.
I actually have my. I right now. There's probably my own Grey Poupon mustard actually forming right now. I don't.
Isn't that the best?
Dude,
though?
I was just on a fast for 2 days.
What is
I've been
that,
shitting
though?
out like Dr. Seuss hats.
Dude, what is that? You think? I think it's condiments that just kind of gravity takes hold and starts.
It's because what happens is
and
when
it slowly makes its way all the way to the bottom. Because then you feel like you wiped and everything's good, and then you get like a little bit of mustard substance.
Mustard.
You never made your own mustard, Anthony?
No, I wipe and then I use the
baby wipes.
No, they're not baby wipes anymore. Now toilet paper companies put them out for adults.
Yes,
so they don't smell like children's asses.
They're actually.
You don't want to go out smelling like a child's ass.
Who doesn't?
But excuse me, Anthony, you smell like baby ass.
Oh, and I make sure I try to keep it nice and clean. But there's something that happens. The gravity keeps bringing the liquids down, and it's
liquids.
It seeps
yes, it seeps out.
Do you have a bad gasket? I think you have a bad gasket.
Is your
Sometimes it looks
asshole
like-
ring broken?
Yeah, your asshole's supposed to be watertight.
Sometimes it looks like
it's like a submarine door.
Sometimes it looks like butterscotch pudding down there.
Oh. Do you need me to examine you down there?
Yeah, maybe you ought to see it.
Opie, you
Hey,
go in.
Bobby, don't turn this on me.
No, Opie, you need another examination.
You got to reseat the seal.
Fuck, you might have something on me. This is bad.
What's wrong with?
I got to go back to the lab. He's on to me.
What's wrong with your ass?
Don't worry, I'll come back strong. I'll come back. I'll figure out some kind of little quirk you got for next.
That's right. I'll always defend.
Motherfucker.
Says I always defend those adult wipes. Of course I do.
Yes.
They are the difference between having cranky ass and not having cranky ass. They are the difference between having a bad day after a nasty dump.
Yeah.
Where maybe it was a little, maybe it was a little loose, maybe a little Mexican the night before or something, and having to walk like John Wayne for a while, and have a nice, cool, refreshing.
Why are they making fun of you for that? I mean, most people are using those things now.
Well, the thing is, if you take toilet paper, get peanut butter, wipe it on your arm, and then use toilet paper to wipe it off.
Right.
And there's still peanut butter, a little sleeve.
Wow,
of toilet
very
paper.
good.
Now get a baby wipe and wipe it
Well,
off.
wait,
It's
give
clean.
people time to wipe the peanut butter.
Okay, wipe the peanut butter.
All right, they're doing it.
Okay, now. now.
Oh, I thought you were actually instructing.
Now take it. Now it looks clean, right?
Yeah.
Now take the baby wipe and wipe it over. that
Wipe it
spot
over.
again.
Now
What's on there?
now smell.
That's your own mustard.
Doesn't smell like peanut butter anymore.
It's your own mustard. That's what happens. That's how you make your own Grey Poupon.
Bill.
Yeah, but
That's
you
what
can't
you do.
shower after every dump, you dumb shit.
You can't take a shower.
You can't shower after. Believe me, I would love to. And there's nothing better than going, I'm going to take a shower, go take a shower, and you get ready, take a shower, and you go, I got to take a dump.
Right.
Now you take a dump, and then you can get right into the shower. Oh, it's beautiful.
Take the dump in the shower.
My ass.
Okay, there's a problem. What do you squish it with your foot through the drain like a Play-Doh Fun Factory?
No, my drain just pops off.
Oh, is that it?
No.
You have
Dump in the shower.
My ass hair.
What are you, an animal?
Oh God!
My ass
a
hair
monkey cage.
looks like I dyed it.
What?
It looks like I highlighted my ass hair, like right around my
Why?
asshole, because like the shit said like change the color of like it's like
Hair? What are you, a mammoth?
you have hair down there, you know?
Mastodon ass.
It's like little light opie hairs.
So it's you get some highlighted hairs.
Yeah, I got little highlighted shit stained hairs.
Eating bleach bars.
The shit
You
comes
eating
out.
chlorine tabs.
And you're wiping shit on it all the time. It changes the old DNA construction of your hair.
You know what my latest thing is? I do a lot of biking.
Yes.
I'm big into the biking.
Do you have the
this
outfit?
summer.
Tell me you don't have the
No.
outfit.
I refuse
I hate
to
those
wear
people.
the outfit.
with the little clicky shoes that attach to the pedals.
No, baggy shorts and a dumb T-shirt. That's how I roll with
Do you
my
have a
bike.
helmet?
No.
Oh, okay, good.
No, I don't believe in helmets.
Why is that? Why are you a fag for safety? I want to know that. Why for him not falling off the bike and smashing his head and going to a coma is he a fag?
You know why? They've made bicycle helmets the dumbest looking
Thank you,
things
Anthony.
ever. They could make those things kind of look cool.
No.
But they make them look like...
Let me explain some.
Yeah.
And it's on to some. They look ridiculous and they're uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But they suck, so I don't wear them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't.
I'd rather take the chance. I've been biking since I was 8 years old. I think I'm going to be okay.
Fall off a couple of times.
They should make a bike helmet look like a baseball hat.
Yeah. Something like that.
Oh, there you
like
go.
with your team on it.
It's
Well, hey,
Yeah.
right. Instead of that teardrop, I got to be aerodynamic. Well, like everyone's trying to shave off 100th of a second where they're going. I'm going to the store on my bike.
This is what aggravates me when the guy has like the Motorola tight little.
Oh,
and
it's
he's
yeah,
a fat
sponsors.
mess.
Yeah.
He's just a fat mess.
He's in
it's
his
all hanging out.
Yeah, Lance Armstrong suit.
And he has gloves on. I just want.
Bobby
I want
wants
to open
them
up
to
a
look good in their bike.
Yeah, Bobby, what do you want? A thin, muscular guy whose abs show through and a big cock right in the front?
Just a helmet sticking out.
You want that FedEx logo to look nice and flat.
Yeah. I hate when guys are fat in their suits.
Yeah, it just really bugs me.
He's kind of right. It's deeply disturbing, man.
Did you ever see those guys? You just want to open the cab door right when
I
they're
don't
going
like
by?
any of the guys. I don't care if they're fat or skinny that wear those bicycling things because, I don't know, unless you're racing. What the fuck is that doing for you?
Yeah, you're going from 97th Street to 36th
Aren't those suits and helmets made like that for speed to cut the wind resistance down?
No, they're made.
You need that in Central Park?
Yeah, they're made to do the Tour de la France or whatever the fuck it's called. To do 90 million miles across France, not to go around the park twice.
Yeah, where it's going to make a difference if your clothes are flapping around a little bit over the course of a long race like that. Yeah. Stop with the helmet.
Well,
and the knee pads.
So I'm doing this new thing. So I bike, and I usually get 10 to 12 miles in.
Where? How do you do 10 to the islands only like 5 miles?
One of the bike paths.
You take up Strawberry Fields?
Strawberry Fields, yeah.
Right
I go
over
in
there.
little circles.
You just go around the little park and wait for a guy to wink at you, and then you jump off your bike and jump in a bush.
Into the bushes.
And I noticed...
I
barely hear the clicking of the wheels on the bike. Stopping before the pants are down.
Here's a bell. Ching, 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 ching.
And it is summer, so it's really hot, and stuff happens.
Yeah.
So I started noticing when I get off my bike that there's a stink. So my new thing is I smell my own bicycle seat, and then
you do not.
And then I scream, "Oh my God!"
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
You sniff your own bike seat,
disturbing the girl.
Is that how you deter the gay guys in the park? Oh my God! His ass must.
Dude, I didn't know, but I got off the bike and I was like, "What is that?" And I smelled the seat, and then just was horrified.
It seeps through your pants.
I guess
your underwear. First of all, it has to seep through your ass cheeks.
Yeah.
Then it goes to your underpants.
Stage one.
And then it goes to the underpants.
And you reach DEFCON 4.
Do you know anything about exercising?
Yeah, I've been in shape. You think I'm Patrice?
Seen people
I've
exercise.
been fat my whole life. Yeah, I get it. You're staring at my gut. This is
All right,
radio.
well, stop making fun of me.
No, you look great.
Because I knew you would say no, but
is that what you want?
No, but if you're pedaling hard, you're going to sweat a lot. Is what I'm getting at.
But you
I don't go for like a cute little bike ride.
But you usually
sweat. Maybe putting my girl on the handlebars and doing a loop or two around a parking lot.
Who the hell would think of that?
That's a movie reference.
Oh, what movie?
Bury yourself.
My Fantasy.
What is it?
What movie was it again?
I don't know. E.T.
Was it Paul Newman was in that one?
What?
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
Yeah, see, that's a cool movie. And they had a bicycle scene.
Yeah, it was also 1887.
All right, back to you. Are you going to get naked so we make sure you don't have cancer?
No, I'm not going to get naked.
I didn't. Look, I already learned.
No, you already did.
I learned.
You did.
I'm a learner. No. I don't want you to be on to me. I'll figure this out. You know that. You might have won this battle today. But the next time you're in, oh boy, is it going to get ugly.
I want to know why you sweat from your armpits, your back, and your head, and then you sweat from
Dude,
your
I'm
asshole.
soaked by the time I get off. It's because it's the middle of summer.
You done rollerblading?
Honestly, maybe someone can help me out. I want to get a nice... This is so inside. Who gives a shit? I need a nice set of rollerblades. I can't buy the crap that you get in some dumb sports store. I go to Blades and... what's it called?
Boards and Blades.
Boards and Blades. I hate their fucking skates. I need something nice. But I still need the brake because,
No, I got... You know what's a great one? The German police use them. They use rollerblades.
Really?
Yeah, they do. And they actually come off. Like, you can just hit a button and it pops off and you can just walk into a place with them.
Goose step on your rollerblades.
No, but all those...
I see nothing.
But all those gimmicks, I need a nice blade where I could go fast and straight. I don't do tricks, really, for the most part. I just go fast.
You don't have your headphones on and, do a little swirl?
No, ass.
I didn't know. Some people like that.
So, we get a bad reputation as skaters.
You never, you did guys only around the park?
No.
And then do couples?
The problem is lower back sweating.
Yes.
Because that will funnel in. It'll funnel right into the crack. And once it gets into the crack, the wicking action.
The what?
The wicking action of your butt crack will pull it down. Just the fact that your ass cheeks are bumping together will pull that moisture down right to your asshole.
Wicking?
Yes. It's like wicking action. Like if you take a rolled up piece of napkin and put it in water, you'll notice that the water will rise up above the level of the water in the glass.
Yeah.
The napkin is wicking the liquid up into it like a wick.
Where did you learn that?
Just learn it.
He just learned.
How's this
Just
made?
learn that
He
stuff.
just learns stuff.
Yeah, watch TV.
Something like that?
Yeah.
Wicking, wow.
So, like,
would
it
just
can
say that
also,
it's
not
being
just an
absorbed.
absorbent thing, but no, sometimes if you put, like, two things together tightly, they will also pull water up, pull liquid up.
Like his ass
So your
cheek.
ass cheeks, that and gravity
Right.
will pull the moisture right to the asshole. And once it hits the asshole, it's over, Johnny. It's like a nuclear explosion.
Then it's like a-
Sweat and ass.
It's like a witch's brew.
Yeah, witch's brew.
Just mixes up.
You just do not need those two things coming together. It's matter, antimatter. Could destroy the world.
Yeah, and I got to do this. So, people are giving me skate suggestions. I really want these, by the way. So help me out. I want like a top of the line. Someone's suggesting K2s. I want top of the line. I want like big wheels, like hundreds. I think they might even be wider than that now, or whatever, higher than that. And I kind of need a break still.
You need a break in New York City, dude.
That's what because I hit the streets and stuff. I mean, when I'm in a park or something, I could stop, but I still need a break because it does get crazy.
Worse than.
Well, that's the problem because a lot of the top of the line skates don't have a break because you're supposed to just kind of stop.
Yeah.
So I kind of need a break too. So
Yeah, but you need that in the city. I used to play the roller hockey. Me and Billy Burr,
right,
uptown, and we used to both have those ice skate ones with no brake, and you get confident, and then all of a sudden you're flying down the street like 3rd Ave, and you hit that hill, and you're
see
like,
holy
cabs, like cabs are
How
flying.
old were you guys doing this?
That had to be like 10 years ago, dude. We both lived in the same apartment, and we used to fight every day. Though we play on cement,
You
and we just
fucking
push
from
each other.
Clerks?
Huh?
The guys from Clerks? Too old to be playing fucking roller hockey?
We were like in our late 20s.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that too old?
That's too old for roller hockey.
What are you talking
It's for
about?
kids.
No, it isn't.
Did you have to yell, car, car, and pull the goal away?
I don't know.
Okay, game on.
I don't know. Guy who sits home and makes his own home videos for the internet. You have a green
wonderful.
screen.
I know
How
I
old
do.
are you? What's wrong with you? Just sitting in a room by
Spielberg and
yourself.
Lucas have green
You're
screens.
sitting in a room by yourself, making you come up behind your shoulder.
Well, you watched
I
it.
did.
I did because I'm not 48.
Cool.
I just...
Listen to me.
Yeah.
We don't like this, Bobby, where you fight back.
What are you talking
I don't
about?
like
Yeah,
this.
we're going to have to duct tape his mouth and just point at him.
Yeah. All right, she's ready.
She's ready. I'm not.
All ready for the exam.
If she gets fully naked in just the robe, I'll do it.
Yeah, but
Well, but now you're making it sexual.
that's going to solve the problem with your girl?
You're making it sexual.
See,
She's trying to keep it professional.
Yeah.
No, I'm making it so it doesn't happen because there's no way she's going to take off that brown
We
suit.
want it to be a professional skin screening.
Really? A skin screening? Is that what you're calling it?
Is it a skin screening? Yeah, see?
I love that you were trying to control your tone.
Skin screen.
We want it to be a professional skin screening. Skin screening. Is that what they call it?
Maury Povich has shocking teen crimes and girl fights caught on video.
Yeah.
And one of the shocking videos they just showed was some guy who caught on fire. And they came back to Maury laughing his ass off. Now, this guy obviously hurt himself. He's taking a face plant header down the stairs.
Yeah.
Of course, they got to do it 3 times in slow motion.
Nice.
And the audience is just laughing. Maury laughing.
Maury with that creepy brown
This is
hair.
hysterical.
Look at his hair, man. You got to stop dyeing your hair
Yeah.
at a certain age, man.
Do the people that post wacky videos like people... Oh, Jesus. Like people taking headers on bicycles have to do the 3 slow motion things afterwards.
It's the Dave
'Cause
Chappelle.
you see the guy do it, and then you see 3 times, and then super slow motion.
Hey, could you
It's so annoying.
Everything is funnier in slow motion.
And I love the comments because every single thing that's posted on YouTube, someone will write, "Dude, this is so fake." No matter what it is, dude, so fake.
That's the new thing to do.
Yeah.
They did it with the Chris Hansen video.
I know.
That's up on break.com that we did yesterday.
It's gotten so ridiculously funny.
Dude, this is obviously fake.
Obviously fake. You can tell, and then they explain why it's fake.
I love
Did you see the rapper that gets knocked out? He's like in his car and they're like, "Yo, what's up, man?" And he's in the hood trying to be like street worthy, and he gets out like, "Yo, what's up, man?" And this other dude who's just like a criminal just walks up and goes, bam, punches him out, and he sticks his hands out. You know when you get someone gets knocked out, they just turn into like wood. They just stick their hand, and he's just like, and they're all like, "Yeah, man, yeah, you knock him the fuck out."
Yeah, is that the famous styling on you?
I might.
No, it was a different one.
I think it's a.
Oh, it is a different one.
Yeah, but anything you want to say.
They do it in slow motion though. It's just so funny because he's got like a smile, like "What's up? Yeah, I'm making it." Bam.
I wonder what's going to be the future effects of all the media we have access to now, as far as videos, because only a couple of years ago, we're talking 2 years really, where you really kind of had to search for things a couple of years ago. Now, you just pop something in YouTube or Break or any of the numerous video sites, you're seeing anything.
You know what?
Anything you want right there. And I'm not even talking about it's going to desensitize people mad. I mean, what's really going to be the impact of, are people going to actually get maybe even smarter by seeing so much and much information?
You're just going to be able to watch the world.
Yeah, but that has an effect. Right. The fact that 24-hour news, that has an effect on the world. It had an effect on the world. Let's say the Vietnam War, the first war brought into your living room with television. Right. That had an effect. Just a guy being able to send a message to another empire somewhere had an effect on how the world is viewed. Communism pretty much fell because the people in the East actually saw, because of satellites, how the people in the West lived and realized that their governments were kind of bullshitting them. That had a huge effect. What is this going to do to society? Because it's just the beginning. It's such the beginning, but it will have an impact. But I don't know what it's going to be.
It's going to do both. I mean, people are definitely going to get smarter because they're going to actually see what's going on.
Yeah,
like in the 1800s, if you were going to the West Coast, to be like, all right, I'll see you in 2 years, honey. I'm taking the kid with me.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. He might be here. He might live. I don't know.
Yeah, you will get more educated. I mean, right now, of course, it's fun to watch people face plant and chicks to fight, but this is kind of going to mutate into something else, and it's going to affect the entire globe. Well, it's going to affect human beings, and we're going to take another one of those like notch steps up into something. You know how humanity kind of cruises for a while, and then something comes along and we take a step up,
like the iPhone,
transportation. Yeah, the iPhone, things like that, and computers in general. But then there's things that computers bring you, which is this whole fucking bevy of information and visual things from everywhere.
Know what I hate about it is the fact that the world just sucks. There was a time before computers and CNN and Fox News. You were living your life on this part of the planet. Look out the window. It's a nice sunny
Peaceful
day
little
New York City. You got blue skies and a sunny summer day, right?
You'd have to search out shit back in the old days.
And now you turn on the TV and you could just see some horrific thing happen on the other side of the world.
Look at this.
It was out of sight, out of mind before.
This is a guy just getting his fucking ass beat by a gang of people.
Yeah.
And trying to run away. Now you didn't see this.
No, you would just go about your life like, let me go buy some groceries.
Is it making people more cynical, jaded, more hatred of other people? I don't know. It's gonna have an effect.
It makes you,
but I don't know what it is yet.
It makes you feel like the world is fucked.
Want to figure it out.
And there was a day you didn't think that. Like there was a day like they were fighting just horrific battles on the other side of the world. You lived your whole life and had no clue there was ever this horrific battle.
Yeah,
while you were living,
you did know,
while you were living
the brutality
and
of it.
Just chopping wood somewhere, they were just lopping heads off, and whole societies were dying, and you had no idea,
no
clue.
It affects radio people too, because I mean, you guys, pretty, not to be gay, but you're good-looking dudes, right?
Oh,
but. Most radio guys, just back in you didn't know what they looked like. You heard them. They sounded unbelievable. You imagined that they would look like, hair part, like Barbie dolls. And then you show up.
They weren't as cute as you wanted,
just
Bobby.
Fat messes. You know what I mean? They just bald. They're sweat. Like, what's that guy with the 101, that sex core? He used to be a big radio
Tom
guy.
Lickass.
Yeah, you used to think he'd be like this strong dude, like a superhero. And then you see him. He's got glasses. He's bald. He's a mess.
With his Down syndrome haircut.
Jesus.
He's a douche. He'll always be a douche.
How we got started on that, but
we got to take a break.
Just something I've wondered.
But you know what's interesting? The big bridge collapse, right?
Yeah.
Now this is we all think differently now than we did 2-3 years ago. As soon as I saw that on TV, I'm like, all right, got to go to the computer and check out the video of it.
Yeah.
I just knew that they had video of it.
Yeah.
And even,
Absolutely.
And even the news, they're in a panic because now they just openly go, if you got video of this, please send immediately to. They got a whole link on their news website.
Yeah.
They know they're losing to the computer at this point when a big tragedy happens. So they're begging people, please send a video if you have it. We need to show it on our TV immediately before everyone goes to YouTube or Break.com and finds it for themselves.
It's an outlet for all the cameras that people have on their phones, and
I was bored with
you can just videotape something and then have an outlet for it where the masses can see it.
I was bored with the coverage last night, and I was like, why am screw this TV. I'm going to the computer. I know there's going to be great video of this bridge collapsing in sections.
They have the technology now in Japan on your cell phone. You
The
have
hand
your
can
own-
be used as a knife in Japan, Just thought I'd
You
let
can
you know.
you can actually have streaming video to the web from your cell phone. So there's actually people at car accidents just holding their cell phone up. It goes to the news site and they're reporting live from some jack off cell phone.
Some asshole cell phone that happens to be there.
You're not going to be able to do anything, especially like being in show business. You're not going to be able to leave your house without somebody catching you being an
do
asshole.
something and someone will catch it either on their phone, surveillance cameras. Like we say, you're on camera more than you're off when you're walking through New York City.
Right.
You're on someone's camera more than you're not on camera, which is kind of weird. But when you do something wrong or bad or something, believe me, they will find a camera where you were doing it.
All right, listen, we should take a quick break. We still got to play Jim Norton on Jimmy Kimmel last night.
Oh, that's great.
He did great. We also have a fine news woman saying the C word. We almost forgot about that.
Yeah, I wanted to play it earlier today, but Opie thought better of it. We check each other every so often these days.
It's weird.
I just wanted to play it without any explanation because it sounds like I don't know how many people would get it or not. But in hindsight, it was probably a good idea not to play it.
You know you're in trouble when Opie's checking you.
Well, we check
I'm
each
like,
other
what is
sometimes.
wrong with you, man?
We check each other sometimes.
You know what? We don't have to tease because we don't have to. People don't have to sit through commercials.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Well, talk about smash and grab. Still ahead, a thief crashes into a liquor store. Wait until you see what he does next. It's caught on camera. And want to cut your risk of colon cancer in half while your morning cup of coffee may help.
The sentence after it is perfect too. You want to cut your cunt in half?
Cunt.
Do you want to double your cunt?
K2 Radical 100. Ooh. K2 Radical 100. Want to hear that again?
Well, talk about smash and grab. Still ahead, a thief crashes into a liquor store. Wait until you see what he does next. It's caught on camera. And want to cut your risk of colon cancer in half?
He said it all right.
A cup of coffee may help.
Do you want to cut your wrist in half? Because I just said cunt on air.
Yeah, she probably went all like sweaty, cold sweat. Oh God, I'm fired.
Yeah,
just say cunt.
Fuck breaking. They'll figure it out down in Washington.
Washington.
We got Jim Norton on Jimmy Kimmel.
Wow.
Just in case you missed it last night. But see, people don't miss this stuff anymore. You got the DVR thing.
See? Again,
it's done.
It's just everything at our fingertips.
Well, we're
This is
proud
what
of
the future
Jimmy.
was about. I thought it was about flying cars and Mylar suits.
Yeah.
Nope.
We're proud of
It's
Jimmy.
all about info.
And we want to do this Jim Norton on Jimmy Kimmel. Full stand-up set right here. Could she check your rotting toe at least?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. We never checked out your rotting toe.
Well, do you know anything about rotting toes? She says yes.
Yeah,
Do you know anything about like a rotting left sack that smells like yeast? Do you know why my balls smell like bread?
See, you're not going to get naked. So
No, really?
stop.
Do you really? Why?
Well, get her a mic.
Why do I honest to God,
Your balls smell like what?
Hang on one second.
All right, talk to the doc. We'll listen.
I will ask you these
Just
questions.
talk to your doctor about your sweaty balls.
She's like in a uniform. It's okay.
It's a doctor thing.
She's not a doctor. She
She's wearing a
just plays
doctor
one.
thing.
And just play one on the radio.
Yeah. I love that you're walking around with gloves.
I'm ready for you.
Hey, let me ask you a question. My balls. My balls. My saccatitis. Hey, look at me.
Talk
my
professionally.
balls. Well, all right. My testicles. My.
She laughs at testicle.
That's a hell of a doctor.
Yeah.
My fat sack.
Yeah.
My balls. Like since I gained weight, I've gained like probably like in the last year, probably 50 pounds. Okay, yeah, I gained a lot of weight. Well, I got a knee operation, and my knee kept giving out for the last year. I really couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
Depression, and I think I was molested. But, so excuses. Yeah, that's what happens when you get fat. So my area, like I wash all the time, and I put baby powder down there. But sometimes it has like a smell, almost like a sour smell.
Are you putting cornstarch powder down there?
Sometimes. What's cornstarch powder? Is that like baby powder?
It's like baby powder, but without talcum in it.
No, I use baby powder.
Don't you bake with cornstarch?
Yes.
You're putting food under your nuts.
That's
no
what
wonder
I'm
you
thinking.
stink.
That's why I'm thinking he smells a little yeasty.
I actually knead bread
You
with
put
my balls.
sesame seeds under there and rye.
I have raisins.
All kinds of different seeds. Sunflower seeds.
I'm cooking pumpernickel
He's hoping to
right
attract
now.
a doctor.
Listen, no, I use baby powder. No, it actually has a little smell. Like if I shower every day and I wash, I really scrub everything. My ass, my inside of my ass, my balls, my.
What do you scrub the inside of your ass with?
Because like the tip of my finger and a little loofah.
A loofah?
Yeah, the little loofah. What's the thing that you use in the shower? The little loofah, right?
A loofah?
A loofah.
You shove shit in your ass?
I'm not shoving it in my ass like a magician and then pulling out a rabbit, you asshole.
You're getting mad at me. You're talking about shoving shit in your asshole.
I didn't say the
and I'm
word
not supposed to comment about it.
I never said the word shove. I said clean.
Oh, you said you were putting louvered doors up.
You delicately clean.
I clean my not. I don't go in my ass with my finger, but I'll rub around my asshole.
I forgot you're not a virgin, so it wouldn't be shoving after all. Now would it?
No, it would just be like my ass actually eats loofah sponges. That's what my ass does. When anything gets near my ass,
I'm so happy you go with some of these.
That's what you hear.
It's that wicking action.
Yes.
Yeah.
The wicking.
My asshole is like Jabba the Hutt's mouth.
Throw a frog in there every so often.
Listen.
I got to say, to use lad bag, I can't, sir.
What?
I just can't. I have to know when I have to give up on stuff. Opie, please turn up the heat on Bobby. He has to get naked for the good of the show. We need this.
Ain't gonna happen.
I had to give up on you, Bobby.
It ain't gonna happen.
I love this technique, though. This technique's good. No, this technique's good, too, though. It's almost better than singing, because for you to kind of give up is like, wow, Opie never gives up. Maybe I should do it for him, because Opie's a good guy. Go fuck yourself. Listen, and I don't like that you wear socks with flip-flops. That's aggravating me.
Because I don't give a shit.
All right.
They're my spidey fucking things.
What do you wash your sack with? Your sack and your taint.
I use like
undercarriage.
I actually scrub my stink wrinkle with the little part between your asshole and your balls. I call it a little stink wrinkle because it always smells.
How can you get that close?
Can you not make the face like you're confused?
What do you wash it
No,
with?
this is my serious professional face.
Okay. I wash.
I'll explain, Doc, because he probably does what I do. I like to smell around, make sure everything's all right. So I'll do a little like. Let me see if it's. I'll scratch a little on the side of my ball bag and I'll smell
Bobby.
it.
Hang on,
He's got his hand down there. He's digging.
Yeah.
It stinks.
Well,
is it bad?
It's almost.
Oh God, you guys are.
I'm gonna try mine.
Let me try mine though. What do you got? Now let me ask you a question. When you go down there, is it slidey on the sides?
It's a little slimy right now.
Yeah, a little slidey right on the side, right?
What do you use to wash under there with? A gopher? Oh no, you're not smelling each other's.
You really want to do this?
Let's go.
Dude, I'll go.
Oh my God.
I'm going to acknowledge now I'm going to go. And if you pull back and call me gay, I'm saying ahead of time that I'm going no matter what.
Let's make sure we get a good one, though.
Right.
Get a good one.
All right.
All right. Oh, jeez.
Don't go. I know what you. No,
I'm not going past my balls. I'm on the side of my nut. I'm not
Promise?
I swear to God, I'm not getting my home.
Just on the side.
No,
Don't fucking go underneath.
I'm not. You saw me bend.
Dude,
look, I'm right here. I know I bent over a little bit.
Don't go underneath. I'll fucking.
I'm not digging. Look, I'm right here. I'm with you. I'm getting the side. I'm good. I'm ready to go.
Don't fuck with me.
I'm good. I'm ready to go.
Oh, God.
Here we go.
All right.
All right, here we
Which
go.
finger is yours?
I got actually 5.
I only won 1, you
Well,
sick
I got
fuck.
a huge sack. What do you want me to do? Come on.
This is gay, dude.
This is not gay. This is what men used to do back in the wilderness.
You touch my face, I will punch.
I'm going to punch you if you touch my face. Nobody touches faces.
Got that settled.
But you know what happened? We're both lefties. This is going to be a bad fight.
I'm righty.
Well, I have. We're both. All right.
Are we really doing this?
All right, here we go. Here we go. Smell that. Oof. Bring it over. Come on, get it over here.
I'm only going this close.
Touch right there.
Oh, my God. Yours smells like cigarettes.
Yours smells like butterscotch.
You guys are fucked
My
up.
balls smell like cigarettes.
You guys are fucked up, man.
Yours is not that bad, Opie.
It smells like nicotine and fucking... I don't even know what the fuck.
All right, you guys are fucked up, man. You guys are too fucked up.
Listen, Doc.
Opie, I think you were smelling his cigarette fingers. Maybe he needs other fingers.
Look, I smelled something else in there that was pretty sour.
Would you want her to reach
smelled
down?
kinda-
How about if she puts the glove on and reaches down and then you smell the glove?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that.
Wait, I have to smell?
Why are you singing
I'm done
again?
smelling.
You're singing again.
I did my part for the show. See, I did something for the show, Bobby, unlike you.
I just smelled too.
Would the doctor?
What did I do?
Wait,
What do you think? You're a fucking magic man. You really are. Because you get people, I smell, and you feel like, wow, maybe he did do that.
Would the
I did
doctor
it
be
too.
able to smell?
Huh?
Would the doctor smell that?
Oh, absolutely. It's investigative.
What?
Yeah.
What is it?
Diagnostic.
So would
I
you
don't
put a
know.
glove on? Would you put a glove on? Take a swipe?
Can you do it without the glove and just scrape your fingernail on the side?
Jesus.
And see if,
Professional.
I just got a text from my girl.
You're in trouble?
It just says, way to get the gay out of the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, good. We're both...
Bobby, I can scrape my fingernail along there as long as you will then lick it off.
Ew. What? Oh, wait, you're going to scrape you?
Ooh, what, Tuesday? What?
Then you're licking yourself.
Yeah, no shit. Baby,
You
you
would-
out of your mind?
you would do
I
that?
fucking shot a load in my face a few weeks ago. And I tasted it, and not that bad. How's that sound? Not that bad at all. Yeah. Are you out of your mind? Are you mind? Honey, you know what my...
I'm just testing
Do
your
you
limit.
understand what one of my habits is? I click the channels, I watch TV, and I itch my asshole.
But you don't then put it in your mouth.
No, but I smell it. I make sure that stuff... I want to check it.
Okay.
You know. Why, have you ever itched your bum?
I can't answer that. I'm your doctor.
Okay, yes.
Yeah, see, she's got to keep it professional.
Is Jimmy using this mic when he gets back?
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Hey, what do you have against Jimmy?
I love Jimmy. He's awesome.
He's awesome.
I retract.
he's the
I
best.
retract that offer.
What offer?
The last one with the fingernail and.
I would never make you do
Yeah.
that. I would never. Well, did it freak you out that I'd actually lick it? Is that what you did? You pulled back? I called you bluff?
No. I wouldn't mind that, but
No, you're the best.
I don't want you to get in trouble.
I'm not going to get in trouble if you just keep your mouth shut.
Probably not very very sanitary.
Let me ask you a question. Honest to God, because you gain weight a little bit, like heavier people, that area, like on men, does it like get moldy?
Yeah. You actually can get a little growth of yeast in the skin folds because it's more warm and moist than.
How do I get my yeast infection? How do I take care of that?
Well, you want to get a lot of air to be
What are you
blowing
do?
around in there.
Can I
I gotta get a fan for my cock.
What kind of underwear do you
Can I
wear?
tell you what I did once? And I really did this, and I want to see if this was the proper thing to do. I thought something might have been like going on down there, a little itchy.
Brewing.
So I took some athlete's foot Desinex and just sprayed it.
Yeah, if it's really fungal, that can absolutely treat it.
Right.
But it could just be irritation from sweating.
Yeah, sweating. Yeah.
It
So-
could be a little growth of yeast.
Yeast? Do I have a yeast infection on my cunt?
No,
No belly?
I don't know. I would.
Could you just
Listen, I would really have to examine you.
So, all right. So now, if you,
Can we get her naked so people will forget what we just did?
yeah, can you just do me a favor? Can we just do? I'll do the examination. If you go in the bathroom and you put the Yankee robe on.
Well, that's not a bad idea. It's a big robe.
If you put the Yankee robe on, right, and I'll put the Mixel Flick robe, whatever that robe is, that Tron robe.
Yeah.
And then we'll do the examination.
Yeah.
In the bathroom with nobody.
Oh, robe with nothing on underneath it.
Huh?
Is that what you mean?
Yeah. You can keep the brown shoes on.
I have to think about it.
All right, think about it. Until then.
All right.
I'll stare at you.
Why don't
while
we,
we're thinking.
Why don't we, fuck you. Don't put the picture of me and Bobby smelling each other's fingers up on the website.
Jesus Christ. That was just a
Fuck,
gimmick.
dude, that was just a little thing.
Yeah, that was a little man to man. I'm a man. Are you a man?
Yeah, it's just
I'm
a little
man.
thing.
I'll smell your balls.
Okay.
Fuck you. You smell my balls? I'll smell your balls. Come on, I'll smell balls. Who's smelling balls?
They're
Huh?
like monkeys. The two of you.
Oh, look at the picture. What
I'm
the
sorry,
fuck,
Anthony.
dude?
Look
Fuck
at that. What a
dude.
shot.
Oh, by the way, you got closer than I did,
I don't like
You're
my
a fag.
face. Look at my face. I'm like in heaven.
Yeah, you're smelling like.
You can tell from my face I never even breathe.
I look like the teddy bear on the fucking toilet.
What?
You look like you're sniffing some wine. I'm holding my breath.
Snuggles?
Yeah, Snuggles. That's my face. Like, like I'm in a cloud of toilet paper.
They'll see it for themselves, man. I am not even breathing. You're sniffing away there, buddy.
Because I'm a man. I just don't like the side of my face.
Why?
Look at that.
Oh, that's the problem.
Yeah, I guess. I don't like that you give me the Spock hand too. You're like fucking Star Trek. Just give me the.
It's you sick fuck. I used one finger. You used your whole hand like a fucking scoop.
I scoop.
Takes an ice cream scooper, fills it up, puts it in a cone,
I know I
and
got
makes
problems,
them smell
but
it.
man, your problems are way worse.
You're
you
a
sick fuck.
Well, you're a Voltron the way you make me.
I was
smell
trying. I was trying
a
to keep
Voltron. Wait a minute.
I was trying to keep it fun.
Fucking sorry, nerd.
Vulcan.
As soon as I said that, Anthony was like, "That's wrong."
Oh, Voltron.
I was trying to keep it fun. You scooped everything.
Fun?
No, what do you mean fun?
You do a little bit. Not
I did a
like,
little bit.
You got a little too excited with the whole fucking thing.
I stuck my whole hand out. I didn't tell you to smell all
You
5
said
fingers.
I didn't smell it all. The picture.
What do you
will prove it.
wash with?
I really do
before.
have a scoop. I really do have a scoop. You got one little thin finger.
That is a funny picture.
Oh my God.
That's kind of funny.
I love that we're both holding on to the mic so we don't fall into the finger.
That should be painted on the ceiling of the Sistine Chapel. Both fingers out, like where the divine spark of God is going.
We're both hanging onto the mics like we're in a shark cage.
That's horrible, man.
All right, Pal Talk's killing me, man.
People
So-
say men shouldn't
Please
smell
stop.
other men's balls.
Yeah, people.
I didn't
say
really.
that.
I didn't.
What?
I didn't smell.
No, you smell my balls.
You fucker. I smelled fucking nicotine.
Well, my balls.
He smokes with his balls.
I smoke with my left nut.
Joe Camel.
Slap the patch on your taint.
All right,
and
let's
try to
Joe
quit.
Camel.
Why don't we do some Norton here?
What do you wash with?
What do I wash with?
What do you wash your taint with? What do you use? A washcloth?
I don't like that we just went off on a tangent for 20 minutes, and the only thing you've been thinking about is what does Bobby wash his
Because
asshole with?
if there's a problem, maybe you're washing wrong. What do you use? Soap wise, what do you use?
The squeezy soap.
Squeezy soap.
What is that? The soap. You know what I'm saying, right? Just regular.
Like a body wash.
A body wash.
Chick soap, okay.
I put a baby wash soap in the little loofah, and I mix it up, and then I have my loofahs on a stick.
That sounds painful.
So you put yourself on a fucking Bobby.
So I sit on the stick.
A Bobby sickle.
Hey, so I actually jam the stick in the shower head, and then I smoosh my ass, and I back up into it like a tow truck.
How?
Picking up a Volvo. No,
How much pressure can you get with that stick? Does it bend like you're landing a big marlin, a fishing pole? Like, do you really get the pressure going on it? Or
I scrub.
Yeah?
I scrub and scrub.
Scrub, Tina! Scrub!
But I do wear tight underwear. Is that what it is? Should I wear boxers? I feel boxers, though, like I get baby rash. My inner thighs rub together.
There's too much shit knocking around in
Yeah, it's
boxes.
too much.
Exactly.
I like support.
I think regular loose boxers would be a problem for you.
What should I wear?
Your skin would stick together.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
Gotta prevent
how
the
about,
skin from sticking together, I guess.
But briefs or boxer briefs,
Yeah.
all cotton.
Can I show you what I wear now?
Sure.
There goes Bobby. Just taking him down. What the fuck are those? Are you?
I can't see the whole thing.
You're wearing like Oliver Twist's knickers.
Those are like bike shorts you were just making fun of.
Stop grabbing your dick too. What are you doing?
You always got to shake it.
I think it just peeked out too. Did it just peek out?
No, it can't
I
peek
wasn't
out.
looking.
I think there's a hole. It can peek out. There's a hole to piss through in the front.
All right,
What
listen.
do you think? It's friggin' 1920? They don't make a hole in the front.
1920.
Does your pajamas have a hole in the back?
Is
too?
there a flap in the front that opens up that you pull your dick out of?
I got a hole in. I think.
Come, let me see.
No, you don't. No, not
Pull your fucking pants down. Let me see your underwear.
No, there's no hole.
Why you want to?
There's no hole. There's no hole.
And save
right there.
yourself.
What's that?
And save yourself. Don't say you want to see his underwear.
What's that?
Nothing. It's my cock, you faggot. The fuck?
Yeah, but you have your pants down.
I was showing a fucking
You were
hot
showing
dog.
Anthony.
Well, he fucking muscled me into it. Fucking
you.
the pimp that he is.
Muscle. It was a little too easy, buddy.
Oh, those are my other underwears. You like those?
Yeah, those.
What are those pictures of on it?
That's Incredible Hulk.
Yeah, he has
Incredible Hulk underwear.
Incredible Hulk.
Yeah, from the last time he was on.
Wearing underoos.
Can we get Jim Norton on the show here today, please? Jimmy Norton on Kimmel. Why don't we take a listen to this from last night? Hence the reason Bob Kelly is here today.
Thank you.
Our next guest every morning on the Opie and Anthony radio show. His new book, Happy Endings, The Tales of a Meaty-Breasted Zilch, debuted at number 4 on the New York Times bestseller list. And you can see his work whenever you like on the Super Deluxe website. Please say hello to Jim Norton.
Thank you. Thanks for having me. Oh, thank you, mister. My girlfriend, I'm really irritated. My girlfriend's in New York at my apartment, and she knows I'm here. She knows what I'm doing. And as I'm coming here, I get a text from her, and it says, hey, you're out of toilet paper. So I'm thinking, all right, did she just happen to notice, or do we have a situation? So I ignore it, because I don't want to know the answer to that, because that's the last thing you want to picture is your girlfriend beating up sweat on her forehead, sitting on the bowl like Danny Glover in Lethal Weapon 2. So I ignore it. A minute later, I get another text. What am I supposed to do? I don't know, a headstand in the shower. I'm doing a TV show, you idiot. Grab a sock. Learn the improv already. You're 15 years old. And we fight constantly, and worse than fighting is the post-argument discussion of the issues. You know how you have that, like, argument, and then they talk after, where you're supposed to discuss everything without the anger? But it always turns into this awful passive-aggressive thing. No, I'm just saying, don't you remember when you said... And she says things like, I don't mind when we argue. I just hate when you yell. Well, then you mind when we argue, stupid. That's what makes it an argument. If you're having an argument and both people are talking like this, that's not an argument. That's a woman lecturing an emasculated idiot. And I hate to tell women, but if you're with a guy and he never gets louder than this when he's angry, when he's not with you, he's strangling prostitutes. I can't tell if you're applauding for the joke or the idea of strangling hookers, but... And I spot guys from like that a mile away, like one of those guys that blinks slowly. You ever talk to a slow blinker? There's nothing creepier than someone who doesn't know how to blink properly. It's like, hey, how you doing? Oh, I'm all right. No, you're not. And she's good to date. Like, I like having a girlfriend, but I was single for 5 years, and there's so much to get used to in a relationship, like things I forgot about. Like, after sex, as we're laying there, I have to keep repeating to myself, do not hand her cash. Do not hand her cash. Which is a nice improvement over last year when it was, ignore the Adam's apple. Ignore the Adam's apple. We've all made that mistake, haven't we? You're receiving some fantastic oral treats. All of a sudden, you're like, that's a large back for a gal. Well, now you're at a crossroads, because this is technically a homosexual act. Yet, on the other hand, this fella sure knows his business. Although, I'm not gay. I'm not. I think I would be if I was in better shape. But that's why I'm not homophobic, because gay guys never hit on me, because I live in New York where all the gay guys do is work out 6 days a week. Every guy in the gym I go to is gay. None of them hit on me. None of them even acknowledge I'm alive. I'm like a ghost in the gay gym. It's like I've actually had guys get on equipment I was still using. Thank you guys very much. You're a slice of heaven.
Slice of heaven.
Thank you, Jim. Jim Norton, everybody. We'll be right back.
There you go. Not bad, huh?
Jimmy's funny.
He's hilarious. And then he got some couch time. You want to hear that?
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's the best part.
I like the couch time. We're going to do line of the day, too. We haven't taken a break since we started here at XM.
That's how we roll.
That's how we roll.
Why didn't they take a break?
I know.
Shut up.
Go
I missed the fucking tell him about the Discount Harry commercial.
Hey, that's my bit.
It's everybody's bit.
No, but it's mine. I brought it to everyone.
Did you?
Yeah. I scream it out.
That was uncomfortable.
What?
What?
No, someone got under Anthony's skin today, and I love it.
Oh, no, it was a few of them.
Because it's so much better when it comes from him, because people expect me to be that guy. So I love it. All right, Jimmy Norton on Jimmy Kimmel's couch there last night.
And Jim Norton, Jim's book, again, is called Happy Endings, The Tales of a Meaty-Breasted Zilch, and a big seller. Did you imagine it would be number 4 on the New York Times bestseller list?
No, I thought 40 people would buy it. I mean, I look at this bestseller list, and, like, I'm right behind a book on Princess Diana. Which, you know, all right, enough with the books. We get it. We get it. She's the people's princess, I
heard. He's so obnoxious, man.
He's the best, though, because you know other guests come on. Yeah, well, it's good.
You know.
Yeah.
He's trashing
people's princess.
He's trashing Princess Diana. That's beautiful.
And the book is largely about the painful memories of your youth and really your adulthood as well.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, I'm really making fun of myself. It's like, you know, there was a poem I wrote in rehab. I was such a little douche.
Is that the title of the poem?
Yes, it should have been. It should have been, look at douche and had a mirror there. All right.
Gotta respect that. The line bombs on national TV. He's like, yeah, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, all right.
Oh, well. What the fuck?
Yeah, a lot about that and my sexual exploits and some embarrassing sexual things. And as I get older, like when I started doing comedy, me and guys like Jim Florentine being out on the road. And one night I spent hours hitting on a girl who looked like Rocky Dennis. And I mean, she really looked like, if you don't know who Rocky Dennis is, Rent Mask. It's a hilarious comedy about a kid with a big fat head who winds up dying at the end. It's really a wonderful comedy.
And Cher's in it, too, yeah.
Yeah, Cher looks like a tranny. How do you not love Cher? I mean, there's something kind of sexy about that. You know, her husband, what is Cher? Sorry, is he on next? Shut up.
Nice, Jimmy.
He told the crowd to shut up.
And then
that's got to be a first.
And then finally this.
But Jim Florentine was special ed on Crank Anchors, I think.
Yeah.
And you guys have you're doing a thing on the web on superdeluxe.com. You guys are doing some videos together.
Yeah, it's called The Good Side of Bad News. And me and if you know Florentine, he's like as big a filth bag as I am. So we're both wearing like newscaster suits, and we talk about horrible news, and we just kind of make fun of it. We're just kind of like creeps, like the Michael Vick story. And I know everybody's sad about the dogs. I personally could care less. I mean, I don't dislike dogs. I like German pornography as much as the next guy.
The O's he gets.
Oh, easy, bro.
It's Jim Norton, and thank you for being here, Jim.
Thank you.
There you go, our little buddy out there in Hollywood.
That's oh. Why would
I tell you, the crowds are awful.
Yeah.
The Kimmel crowds, they're so tight. They're so wound up. And you come out and you say anything. And it's an L.A. crowd. It's just like...
Which is a lot different.
Oh, and you're like...
Yeah.
It's so fucking beautiful that he told them to shut up. What? That's got to be a first. Except for, who's done that? Who's told an audience crowd to shut up? Because you didn't just laugh at a tranny joke.
All right, I think it's time for line of the day.
Line of the day.
Line of the day.
No?
Why?
Why? What happened?
E-Rock.
How long?
Shit. How about no line of the day Thursday?
Ooh, I like that. How long is it going to take for line of the day?
I love that she still has her gloves in her hand.
Done.
1 second?
Ready and waiting.
Okay.
She's still waiting with her gloves on, yeah.
What are you going to do, stick something in my butt?
Maybe.
Can't discuss the details of the exam.
Oh, really? Okay.
You really a doctor? Just kind of
That'd be funny.
popped in my head.
She wasn't.
Some chick that wants to come down here and ram her finger up someone's asshole.
That would be brilliant. I'd be in there
Yeah.
like this. You just hear,
You know what? If she did it, though, it would be like, holy shit, could you believe that girl came in, said she was a doctor, and she stuck a finger up my ass? But if a guy came in with a girl and told him he was a doctor and stuck his finger up her ass, you're going to fucking prison.
Yeah, there'd be some
We'd all be laughing. She stuck her fucking finger up my ass. She's not a doctor. This girl is great. Meanwhile, you do it the other way around. Fucking officer, get your knee off my neck. I'll go.
I was just kidding.
Yeah. It's a joke.
We was trying to get the gay out of the show.
You tased, pepper sprayed.
They were smelling each other's balls.
Yeah, we were just smelling each other's balls, and what happened? I was
Hey, Dick, you didn't smell my balls. You cheated on the fucking contest.
How'd
We
I
said the
cheat?
crease.
That was the crease.
That's not balls,
Your
officially.
finger didn't touch your nut?
That was the crease.
The side of your nut.
Well, that would be down here, I guess.
The side of your nut.
Did any part of your finger rub any part of your scrotum?
The nail scraped up
That's an
shit
easy
from the
question.
crease.
Easy
Scrape
question.
shit up with your nail?
Your Honor, please have him
if we're gonna do this,
answer
we're
the
gonna do it
question.
right.
Yeah, Your Honor, permission to treat the witness as hostile.
Hostile witness.
We were talking about the sweat that's between the ball bag and your leg.
Did any
that was
part?
what I agreed to.
Did any part of your finger touch your scrotum in any way?
Probably.
No,
Okay.
answer the question, yes or no.
I kind of.
Yes or no?
All right, maybe a little.
No, maybe. Yes or no? Doctor, can you please smell his fingers and tell the judge what you smell?
Yes,
You know what?
I'm happy to.
Really? Go ahead.
The picture was.
You would?
It's up to you guys.
I fucking love this. I might actually get naked.
All right, do it. Do it,
Now
Bobby.
look at you.
Go ahead, Bobby.
I just wanted to see
Bobby,
your eyebrows go up
let
like
her
a
smell.
Bobby,
final.
I'm going to
Let
play
us
another
smell you,
card.
Bobby.
Right now, the listeners are thinking the show's really gay, so we do really need something
But
that
I don't
will
understand.
turn this around
All right,
a little bit.
What do you want me to do?
I would love for you. Well, see, then that's going to sound bad. I want you to get examined.
No, go back to the
want-
love letter you were just about to tell
I
me.
want
I would
you-
love for you one day,
I
Bobby.
want you to get your examination so we know you don't have cancer.
All right, so if I go in the bathroom
Right.
with her,
We'll go late.
if I go to the bathroom with her,
Yeah.
what do you want me to do this?
She's just going to check for, I swear, like
you-
marks on your body that might be cancerous or something you might want to, like, get checked out for real.
But I don't understand how that's cool for the show.
That's true.
It's an important public service.
I think the interaction, because you're a bit insecure about your body and stuff, that's going to be funny. And then we're going to hear you explaining shit. You're just going to...
But how are we going to hear that?
We definitely need a mic. I swear, no video cameras, no, nothing else.
No, this is just too dangerous.
Why? Lock the door. I don't care.
You're singing again. Lock the door. I don't care.
I don't care. Just lock the door. Just lock the door.
We're just gonna hope you don't have cancer.
Bobby.
I'm OP. On the OP.
Bobby, I can't disagree with the listeners. The show's a bit gay.
Yeah, it is.
But if you're like in there with the hot doctor, it'll help us a little bit.
Yeah,
and when did you become such a fucking cock tease?
A cock tease?
Cock tease?
Would you
shit for the show.
Wait a minute. Whoa, Anthony, can you please take care of this one?
Cock tease?
What the fuck are you
A cock
Probably a
tease as
cock
far
tease.
as good radio goes.
Oh, radio cock tease.
Oh,
You're a
really?
radio cock
Yeah,
tease.
Ed knows.
You know, this could clear up a few things.
Wait a minute, we all got scared on that one.
This could clear up a few
cock
things.
tease as far as good radio goes. You used to just go, all right, what the fuck, I'll do this.
Yeah.
People are suggesting your whole body is a tumor. So perhaps this will clear that up.
You gotta give it to those fucking Pal Talk guys.
They are
Bobby,
scumbags.
Oh, they really are. When you hate them, it's fine. When they fucking trashing me, you can go fuck your mother.
Fuck your mother.
Fuck your
Bobby,
mother. Yeah,
what do you
buddy.
say?
Huh?
You're almost there, I'm thinking.
I don't understand what she's gonna do though.
This is
All right, if she goes in topless,
she ain't going in topless.
well, with the jacket,
She's a doctor.
with the jacket.
Not this time.
She
Really?
took off her, like,
What do you think, there's gonna be a time that you do that?
If you let me do the exam today,
Yeah.
maybe there will be another exam.
Oh my god.
See, yeah.
So what are you gonna do?
I'm just going to look at you, maybe touch you a little bit.
She has to touch things. Like if all of a sudden she sees something, she might like prod a little bit.
I have to move parts of your body around.
But if you smell my balls...
She doesn't want to smell your balls. She's
wanted
checking
to.
for cancer.
I wanted to see if I have a yeast infection on my asshole.
You're the worst, man.
All right, I'm offering $100.
I think the $100 needs to
Give me
go
the
to
100.
the doctor.
You're in?
Yeah, give me the 100. I'll just take that 100. Let's go.
You're in?
That fucking asshole just gave me 100. I was going to do it for nothing.
He just stole $100 from me.
Yeah, well, you got 150,000.
Yeah.
Let it be known, Ant wanted Bobby naked more than me because he offered up the cash.
Yeah,
Thank you. That's all I have to say.
hired. Hey, listen, you just hired a little boy.
Let me tell you what I did.
What?
I paid good money for your health and safety because I care about you. A real doctor is going to examine you.
You just gambled on my asshole and you lost.
I'm like, come on, cancer. I'm betting
How
on.
awful would that be, honest to God, if we went in there? And
Be horrible.
Bobby.
She went like this.
Great radio.
You got a lump in your asshole.
Well worth
Bobby,
$100.
Bobby.
That's what I'm gunning for.
Yes.
All kidding aside, no, and I'm serious. Look at me, I'm serious. I was a caddy. I've only done two things in my life, radio and I was a caddy. I got a lot of sun on my body, and I was really paranoid about skin cancer. I went in for exactly what you're going to have done, possibly, and I walked out so relieved that everything on my body's all right. There was no real concerns.
Right.
Had a couple moles removed. They even checked those to make sure I'm good.
Right.
But I'm going to do it like every, 6 months?
Right.
At least once a year.
Once a year. I'll
if
go
you're
once
high
a year.
risk or you have had something wrong before, every 6 months.
Because if they get the skin cancer early, it's the easiest cancer to cure, right?
That's right.
I don't like it. His technique stinks, and your quiet little fucking stone face shit isn't working either.
I'm just watching.
You know, you're sitting there going, all right, I'll just sit here, and you're going, right? Am I right? I'm not lying,
Well,
right?
now
I'm
that
getting info out there. The show gets info out there every once in a while.
now, Mr. I took your money. I fucking own you. Get in the fucking bathroom.
Well, I'm not your
Oh my God, Ed!
Jesus
They're gonna
Christ.
take that out of context
I'm
for a
fucking-
promo.
Get in the
Jesus
fucking
Christ.
bathroom.
You just fucking, you two are just
I
homos.
own you.
I'm a cock block to you. I'm a cock tease, and you own me, you faggots. You guys are just old faggots.
Old queen.
See.
Take your money back.
I want your
Oh,
filthy money.
Bobby.
What?
Bobby, I think they're just jealous. They just want you to let me examine you so they can live vicariously.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Shut up.
Let's get in there and
All right, go in.
let her examine you.
Give her a mic.
Here it is. Get a mic. Here's the mic. Take the
Bobby, I
robe.
swear to you, I love you.
There you go. You can
I
take
know
the
that sounds
headphones
gay
off,
too,
yeah.
but I do. I love Bobby.
And the mic. Yeah, bring the mic in.
All right, this is an official.
Kind of give us a little, because it's radio.
What?
You
What
got to
happened?
kind of give us a little vocal interpretation of what you're doing.
After what?
Well, you got to kind of let us know what you're doing and what she's doing. Both of you on mic.
Yeah, all right. I will.
Yeah, because it's a radio show.
Okay.
All right.
Well, they'll be able to hear. Just turn up the monitor.
Yeah.
You'll be able to hear us. You can lock the door, Bobby, if you don't trust us.
Why didn't
Yeah.
you say not get naked yet?
Because I don't want to see it.
Fans in there.
Someone is suggesting that Bobby's a hooker officially now.
Yeah. Bobby's
Oh,
off.
sorry, Bobby. Sorry. I forgot the monitor.
I gave the money back. I'm just a plain whore. All right.
Clothes off. All right.
So you came here for an exam, did you?
Should we do line of the day as he gets naked?
Yeah.
Runner-up line of the day. Come on, E-Rock. The
Yeah.
Willis Avenue Bridge. Oh, my God, are they getting lazy on the news?
There's more of a danger of being shot driving over the Willis Avenue Bridge than it collapsing.
The Willis Avenue Bridge.
Do I get to wash my ass?
No.
Just wipe. That was one runner-up
That was a little
line of the
local.
day. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
So could that have turned into a cleft palate?
No.
No?
What was it for before?
In
we
utero?
No idea.
How close was he to becoming a waterhead?
A waterhead.
Waterhead alwaad always gets a laugh. I
You
gotta
gotta
remember
love the
that.
waterheads. And
Hold on, I'm giving myself a gold star.
I forgot. He gives himself a gold star.
And 2 gold stars if I get line of the day.
Oh.
All right, go ahead, E-Rock. Line of the day.
There.
Here comes
Line of the day.
line of the day.
I knew it.
Line of the day.
Because every time I smile, or maybe when I'm sleeping, it keeps breaking the stitches. So
yeah, well, stop smiling.
Don't smile.
In the long run, you'll have a nose if you stop smiling.
Look in the mirror.
You have nothing to smile about.
Bobby, you got line of the day. Bobby,
what was it?
It was stop. You don't have anything to smile about. The guy who said he keeps smiling and popping his stitch.
Did I just get line of the day because you wanted me to do this?
No,
Stop stalling.
We don't.
I'm ready.
We don't judge.
Oh, he's ready. Okay. Send in the doctor.
All right, the doctor's going in.
All right, the
Bobby
doctor's
poked
coming
out. It looks like he's just got a robe on.
All right. Robe.
All right, lock the door, Bobby.
Oh.
All right, can you please try to enter, please?
It's going to be a scene from Saw. And
Can you guys hear us?
Horrific.
Yes.
Oh, hi.
All right, what's going on? Is he naked?
Not yet. Now, normally this would be illegal
Why?
because I am a female doctor alone in the room with a male patient.
That's illegal? Why? You're supposed to have, another guy in there or something?
An observer.
An observer.
But for the purposes of public health,
Yeah.
we need to do this exam.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it.
No, I'm not worried.
Is she really a doctor?
We'll send in Pat Duffy just in case he can look.
How come her name on her smock is actually taped on with Velcro? What is DCW? Isn't that a mall? Okay, ready? Let's go.
I'm ready. Okay.
Are you dropping your robe, Bobby?
He's going to take off. He's going to open the robe from the front now.
Okay.
have to do it.
Well, I can do it.
Yeah, she works at the eyeglass store at the mall.
Right. I'm untying the robe. Yes. I'm loosening it up a little bit in front, but I'm actually going to start my exam with the scalp, top of the head. So bend your head forward a little bit.
And with his head shaved.
Because I'm tall enough that I can just look right at the top of his head.
Oh, boy. That's not good.
All right, that's good.
And I, so far, don't see any signs of skin cancer on the scalp. The ears look clear. Neck also looks clear. Lift your head up a little bit. Front of the neck, there's a little bump on the front of the neck, but I think it's an old zit, not skin cancer.
Wait a second.
See, this is what I was hoping for, Bobby.
Hang on.
Now go explain your dumb zit to her.
An old zit.
What is that, anyways?
I think it's a zit
Can you touch it?
you picked at.
Yeah, but it won't go away.
Well, you might need a little surgery.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
I need surgery?
Well, now I have to examine your face.
She's tall as hell.
Wait, Bobby, you keep picking at a zit, and now it's a problem?
Don't pick it.
All right, listen.
Is there a little piece of glass coming out of it?
No. All right.
Let her look at your face.
Okay. Looking carefully at your face. Turn a little bit into the light.
Can I just say that she's touching me like I have AIDS?
Well, she's got her gloves on, right?
No, no gloves yet.
Okay.
Oh. Saving the gloves for the naughty bits.
I see a baby face here with no skin cancer.
Oh, Bobby.
Okay, now we need to lower the robe a little bit.
Now it gets sexy.
Okay. I'm looking at his chest. Also, not even really any moles. Very smooth skin. Stomach, also smooth, a little hairy.
Of course it is.
Am I hairy?
A little bit.
It's blown up.
Well, compared to nothing.
Do you like it shaved?
Beach ball is smooth, too.
I don't mind a little grooming.
I could shave a little.
Okay, now release this arm from the robe. This right arm.
Oh, boy.
Okay, yeah, the robe is going to completely drop to the floor soon. Okay, there you go. Robe has now fallen to the floor.
All right.
All right, I'm looking at this arm, lifting up the right arm. Looks clear.
An arm?
Can I interject? Bobby, do you feel stupid there, kind of standing naked in front of
Actually,
the hot
he
doctor?
probably feels the most stupid because he's looking at himself naked in the mirror.
Yeah.
Okay, turn a little bit.
Yeah, this big mirror doesn't help my self-esteem whatsoever.
It's not the mirror, Bobby.
I rather did this in a dark closet like I used to when I was a kid.
I think that's Howard's old
right.
mirror, by the way.
Turn
For that
the
big
corner.
ego
Now
of
I'm looking at his back. Again, very tiny bit of acne at the top, but otherwise completely clear. Very tiny moles, but nothing to worry about.
You give play-by-play, don't you?
Okay, turn. Actually, this is what I do in my office. Also, I talk, and the nurse writes everything down.
Oh.
Okay, raise up your arm.
What Travis, the
Other
nurse,
arm
is
clear.
doing right now.
Anyone else know she's breathing a little differently?
Yeah.
I think she's a little nervous because my cock is huge.
No.
It really is. I'm going to have him hold the microphone so I can put my gloves on.
All right.
It looks like right now. It looks like a shiitake mushroom. It's awful, and her tone of voice is not. It's like very professional, so it's really doing nothing.
Yeah.
That's to help you out. I wouldn't want to further embarrass you.
Yeah.
Embarrass me.
Okay.
Well, if it,
I'm now going to kneel down in front of you.
oh.
Hang on one second. Take a deep breath, guys. Walk me through this.
Okay, you hold the microphone.
All right, you hold my microphone. Wait a second.
Keep it professional. She's examining you.
Hang on now.
She's saving your life.
Can you slow down
Maybe.
a little bit? Can you just a little bit?
Bobby, where are we at?
I don't know. Do you want me to spread a little bit?
Spread your legs, please.
Okay, thank you.
Paint a picture, Bobby. What's
Okay,
going on?
right now she's actually.
I'm checking his.
Oh, wait a second.
Wait, she's checking your scrotum.
Wait a second.
Are you smelling anything?
No, like, wait a second. Oh, God.
I'm now checking his penis.
Guys, I'm trying to hold on here. Hang on.
Why? Are you getting a hard on?
Do you smell, now, like, is there anything. Hang on.
Bobby, are you getting a fucking boner?
Up. We need to stop talking right now.
Smell anything wrong down
Really? Are you sure?
Bobby wants her to check again.
Close.
Are you positive? You don't smell that?
I don't
See, all I smelled was
a
nicotine.
normal human being to me.
Really? Okay.
Okay, now turn around, please. I need to check the rear.
Oh, God. Can we dim the lights a little bit? Yeah.
Wait. Slow down. So what happened, Doc?
I just dimmed the lights.
Oh, wait, Bobby, hold on. Hold
Hang on, I'll explain it.
Doc, hold on. Bobby, explain what happened. Walk us. She's checked your scrotum.
Okay, well, she just checked my scrotum. I don't think it was a real healthy check. She kind of touched it like it was old pie.
I moved it to the side. I checked all of the surface area, and I checked all sides of the penis.
But I do have a lump on one of my nuts.
Oh, one? Well,
but I think it's just like a thing. Where is it? Right here. Hang on one second. Let me find it. Hang on. I lose it sometimes because when your balls get tight. Oh, it's like over here. I forget where it is. Where is it?
He's really taking a lot of time feeling around here.
Hang on one second. You don't smell that?
No.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, now.
All right, now I'm against the wall like Patrice's childhood.
Bend forward a little bit.
All right, bend.
Bend forward.
All
I'm
right.
going to turn the lights up. I need to see.
Oh, Jesus.
She's got to
Do you
see.
really want to see? All right, now wait, slow down now. Stop. She's actually spreading the top of my cheek.
She's got to look in that
I
crack.
have one hand on the wall. I feel like I'm doing comedy in prison. And she's opening my stomachia, and she opened up the bottom part.
Oh.
And
Wow.
now she's
That's gotta
licking
be a
my
treat.
ass. No, I'm joking. I'm kidding. No,
That's got to be a treat.
She just checked my my area. Now she's taking the gloves off. She's looking at them with disgust.
Okay. Now I'm going to examine your legs.
Wait, what happened with that?
Yeah, what about his asshole?
The smell was fine. It's a little hairy. Hard to see in there.
How? I've never seen it. Is it really bad?
And anatomically, it's fine.
Oh, that's
What do you mean
nice to hear.
anatomically? Like for a human or for an ape?
That means like there's no sexual like.
Well, I'm being very professional.
Yeah.
So like if
it means it's in the right spot. Your asshole isn't on your side or something.
Right.
So I'm sucking in my gut for some reason. I
Don't
need
bother.
to do that. Should I shave? Like, should you trim that?
I would let your girlfriend answer that.
No, but do you trim that? Should you trim that? Is that healthy to do?
I think that's a matter of taste.
What, do you like tasting it? What do you mean?
I think she means.
Does hairy assholes taste less better than?
I think if you
You just get less stuck in your teeth.
I
when
think
you're
if
shaved.
if you shave your ass hair,
Right.
it starts growing back. It'll probably feel like you've got a pin cushion up your ass.
So if you shave your ass, does it grow back like threefold? Well, I look an orangutan or something like that.
Yeah, that's it. You'll
no,
have a
no
fucking
more
tail.
hairs grow than normal, but the tips of the hairs can feel a little rough.
Right.
You could get waxed.
Do you shave?
I cannot answer that.
Great.
Professional.
That means yes. Okay, what are we doing now?
Now I'm going to examine your legs.
Okay, my legs? All three? Kidding.
Yes. Okay, turn around.
Oh, you were really sexy out in the hall to get me to do this. Now you're really professional. Hang on, turn around, did you say? Sorry, I got a little... We're on the legs now. She's touching my legs, kinda.
Bobby, did you get any kind of action going when she was examining down there?
Yeah.
Felt a little.
Did I? Wait a minute.
Did it
Yes.
twitch?
Wait,
It
she's
wasn't
saying
that
yes.
bad, though. It was just a little.
Very subtle.
Yeah.
Only a doctor could tell.
You felt a little flow?
A little twitch, maybe?
We need some saline for her eye. Does anybody have any red eye?
Why? What happened?
I'm kidding. Nothing happened.
One more part of the exam.
Yes. Oh,
I
good.
need you to hold up your feet 1 foot at a time.
What?
I'm going to check your feet.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, and you get to see his rotting toe, by the way.
She's actually very professional. None of this is. I don't know why she has her breasts out. This is weird, but
of course she doesn't.
Don't get her fired. She's really trying to be professional.
I don't see any skin cancer on your feet. Your toenail might have a little bit of a fungal infection.
And what do you do for that?
Cut off the toe.
You can either spend several months treating it with topical medicines, or you can take pills for 3 months that might risk damaging your liver, and you would not be able to drink alcohol.
I did that treatment.
No, you didn't.
Swear to God.
You're trying to kill me.
I had some fungal thing happen on my toes, and I chose the pills.
Really?
Cleared up. They're crystal clear now.
All right, well, my penis is actually going back inside like a stress doll nose.
Now that I see this, I realize what really was going on earlier.
What?
There's a big difference now.
Oh, wow.
Wow. She said,
Oh, Bobby.
She said, but I don't buy the fact that, because my stominkia smells like bread.
Well, why don't you show her what part?
The underneath part, right underneath. You don't smell it?
Give her a Roman war helmet and let her figure it out.
A what? What the hell is that?
That's when you lay your balls
Hang on.
over her
You
eyes.
really didn't smell at all?
Lay your dick down her nose.
Nothing. You should have smelled your gloves. She has no more gloves, so we can't do the operation anymore. I mean, wait a second.
I do have more gloves, not in this room.
Really? All right, well, I'm sure you don't want to go get them.
Maybe you've had enough.
I think, Jesus.
What happened?
Apparently it's not full service. Listen, no,
She doesn't
I'm fine.
want you getting all
What happened to that
fucking
100?
jazzed up again.
I got the 100.
Wow.
You gave it back.
I'll give it to you right now. You want it?
That was the fee.
Really?
No, that's the fee for full service, but I'm not on duty right now for that.
Well, hang on.
Full service.
Hang on, since you're here.
So funny, Bob was filling up.
Wait, what?
So tell them the results of my examination.
The results of this examination are that you are free of any suspicious moles or suspicious areas of skin cancer for today. But I do suggest you make an appointment in a dermatologist's office for a more official exam that can be documented.
Yes.
Okay.
What are you jerking off?
Hang on one second.
Yeah, he's breathing a little hard.
Bobby,
I'm putting my shoe on, and that's the same sound I make.
That squeaking noise.
I like that she's on fire in here.
yeah, she's doing all right.
She's really zinging me.
That's
I
something
like
that
to do that when my patients are naked in front of me. Just
it gives you a little feeling of power.
right, tease them.
You don't think my 1 incher in front of you gives you power enough?
No, I am a doctor. I see those sorts of things all day long.
Now, right.
All right.
Say something, but forget that. Hang on. Oh my God.
What happened?
We can't tell you.
Hang on one second.
I think he's just trying to get dressed.
What happened?
Hang on.
What happened?
Sounds like that big Nazi stabbing
Right,
that
right.
kid in Saving Private Ryan.
Okay, we're done.
You all right?
Okay, yeah.
I'm not done.
Uh-oh.
You're not done?
You're done. I'm not done. That's not fair.
Oh, yeah, she's not done. Hang on.
Whoa.
Apparently, I have to put the gloves back on.
Why don't you,
Actually, I'm going to just put the pinky finger on my penis.
examine her?
Okay, I'm done.
So I have no... that was good. So I have nothing.
I see nothing today, really.
Really? Should I come back, next week?
Make a real appointment.
How about Tuesday?
Tuesday is my surgery day, but I would squeeze you in.
Will you do a surgery? You do surgery?
I do a lot of surgery.
Oh my God, this is ridiculous. So I have nothing inside my stomachia, though, right?
I could only see where you put the fingertip of the loofah.
So if I shave my ass, right, there's nothing inside of my rat hole.
I would have to examine more deeply.
But do you get in there? Because what if I have like a tumor in my rat hole?
I can look at the outer part of it. I can feel a little deeper, but there are different kinds of doctors for the other type of exam.
But you can't get those things they use for a pap smear and open up my ass and then maybe
a speculum.
A speculum.
There might be certain websites where you could get one of those for yourself.
Okay, but there's not. So you don't see if there's anything in there. I can't have cancer in there.
Bobby's trying to sell her on sticking a finger up his ass.
Yeah.
Stop cock blocking, you asshole.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm joking. We're done.
All right, very good. That was, see, Bob, painless.
Actually, it wasn't painless.
And now you walk away knowing
Here you go, Doc.
that you don't have skin cancer.
Okay.
All right, Bobby.
I walk away knowing that I don't have skin cancer, but I do have smelly fingers and a disappointed doctor.
We have to get off the air. What are you plugging?
Mohegan Sun.
Are you doing Detroit with us?
Yeah, I'm going this weekend.
All right, cool.
Nice.
I found out Patrice is, and I didn't know that.
Why is he not doing it?
He's not doing that one.
So why don't you get him on the show? Why is he not doing it?
He's afraid of the neighborhood.
He was in there. He was in here yesterday. So you'll be doing the Detroit show.
Detroit show this weekend. And
Tickets
then,
still available. Virus Tour, one word on MySpace.
Yeah, and then I'm doing the Mohegan Sun in a couple weeks.
All right. And Jessica,
Yes.
you could get some real, clients.
Well, the most important thing is that everybody actually does get their skin checked for cancer once a year by their own dermatologist.
Yeah.
I do work in Scarsdale in New York.
Yes. And you start doing this when? Like what age?
Depends on how much sun damage you've had and how many moles you have.
Right.
But I examine kids, actually.
Oh, really? So I'm good. I have great skin.
You have nice skin.
Right.
That's
nice.
true.
I said great. You said nice. Whatever.
You have great skin.
Wow, you guys aren't really looking at each other's eyes anymore.
Yeah, it's like weird.
Yeah, now it's all weird.
I notice a difference.
Money
now.
got into it.
Yeah.
You guys kind of pushed us in like in a bachelor party. Dude, go in.
You're I don't want to make him, I don't want him to be any more uncomfortable than he already
I'm
is.
not uncomfortable.
You're trying to look at each other's eyes, but both of you are looking away, looking down real fast.
Well-
I see this little thing.
Because his dick was all small.
How small was it, Bobby?
It's small all the time, dude. I have maybe a full mast. I could 1, 2, and maybe a thumb. 2 fists and a thumb, maybe. I have no problem with my penis size.
Yeah. You're happy with it.
It's like 6.5, maybe.
I think 2 fists is a lot.
Yeah,
2 fists,
dude. I thought you were talking like you were hung like an acorn.
No,
or
but
something.
I'm
2 fists and a thumb.
I'm a grower, not a shower.
Right.
That's what I am.
All right.
If you get me going, it's a nice piece. You understand what I'm saying? It's a nice. You're like, well, it's not. This is. I actually had low expectations when I saw that pud, and now that I got it going, woo. You know what I mean? But you got to get going. You can't just be sitting there and like nervously touching me like I'm an ape. You know what I mean? But she's professional, so she did the job.
Yeah.
But I'm a creep, so it's like, oh my God, and I get a little nervous too. What are you gonna do? She's, she's a professional.
Well, at least that was taken care of, and now we know.
Right. Now
Everyone's
I
good.
gotta get out of
Everyone
here.
got their plugs in. Jessica, you good?
I'm good.
We'll have you back for what the hell is that? Part 3.
Anytime.
What's that?
Soon, because that was really good today. That worked. So if you want to be part of what the hell is that, you can start emailing Travis immediately. Or go to one of our websites. There should be some info on there soon.
Yeah, but you should make sure there's no skin diseases because those are boring.
All right, break.com. Go there today. They helped us out. The Chris Hansen thing that we did yesterday. Anthony interviewing Chris Hansen as Chris Hansen. They thought it was funny enough to put on their front page today, which is really cool. So check it out on break.com. All right?
Right.
Chris Cornell, thank you to him for coming in today. I think we're going to play the single off his latest CD, Carry On. This is Chris Cornell. She'll Never Be Your Man. Check it out, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Jessica, thank you.
Thank you so much.
AM finds me home alone, awake and dead. Morning blinds me, had that dream of you again. Fog is lifting, I realize that you're not here. How you left me, life disappeared. Life is rejection, I know you've had your share, but this one's special. special. I can't compete with her. And did she tell you only she could know your mind? And did she tell you, I gotta say it one time, she can be your lover, she can be your friend, she can be your vision of a mother, like the one you never had. She will know your trouble better than I can, but she'll never be your man. She'll never be your man. She'll never be your man. She's got you thinking of a world where you might fit in a whole lot better than the one you've been living in. And did she tell you only she could understand? And did she tell you only time will tell? She can be your friend, she can be your vision of a mother, like the one you never had. She will know your trouble better than I can, but she'll never be your man. She'll never be your man. She'll never be your man. She can be your lover, she can be your friend, she can be your vision of a mother, like the one you never had. She will know your troubles better than I can. Yeah, but one thing's for sure, she'll never be your man. She can be your friend, the vision of a mother, like the one you never had. She will know your troubles better than I can. But one thing's for sure, she'll never be your man. Yeah, never be your man. She'll never be your man. Never be your man. Never be. She'll never be your man.
Let's all get naked and hug in the woods.
Yeah, look at my cock.
Very nice.
Yeah, look, you're all shaved and I'm all shaved.
You gotta respect that. I considered the cock. We'll suck dick for friendship.
I don't want people looking at me shoving this hog in my mouth.
Why?
Don't take the whole penis in your mouth.
Why?
You're gonna gag for sure.
Oh, gosh.
So you're gonna perform oral sex on him?
Yes.
You can lick and kiss and suck and do whatever you like.
I love him.
And do that up the shaft of the penis and along the side and around to his testicles. And then you take just the head of his penis in your mouth. That's all.
Open their mouth real wide and shove that in.
And you drool great quantities of saliva down the shaft of his penis.
What a great blowjob technique.
Holy crap.
Grip the penis very gently with your hand.
Thinking maybe a little butt sex.
Then let him use the dildo.
Put it in. Pull it out. How'd you like it in your shitter? I like to lick ass. This is great. It's not gay if you're single.
You two homos know a lot about sucking dick. You got it down to a science, it sounds like.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.